Ladies and gentlemen, Danish and O'Neill.
This is Bertcast.
I think there's a mic underneath you.
Is it your idea or his?
His name's, it might be stuck in the
Check
couch.
out these customs, by the way.
What?
Custom vans.
Yeah, it's in there. Just keep digging.
Supporting the Red Sox.
It's in there. It's got to be in there.
What is this, like a seatbelt in a cab?
Yeah. Here, talking it. Let me make sure that's the one.
Can you hear
that's
me?
on. Yeah, that's on.
Okay.
The one thing that I hate about my podcast is my audio levels because, like, sometimes when I do 3 people, I fuck audio levels up.
We have that problem, too. What do? You go back in and you just even them out?
I put everything at a 6, and then I run everything through Levelator. But Levelator sometimes will... Talking yours?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, talking yours?
Suck my pussy.
That I heard that. Gentlemen, would you like a cocktail?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do it. Are we on?
We're on.
Dude, you know what your pool is missing, though? You need to get some geese. Just throw some geese in
chickens.
there.
Yeah, we have chickens.
The chickens aren't going to go in the pool, though. You need something that will swim on the top of the pool.
Yeah.
Chickens have come home to roost, Bobby Boucher.
Dude, I before I leave, I got to take a swim in that. I got to take a dip in that pool.
Don't even say that out loud because Georgia and Isla were like, "Hey, midnight dip tonight."
What?
It's something I started with them when they were real young. Whenever we'd go somewhere and we get back, and it's just being a comic and being like, "I'm not ready to go to bed."
Yeah.
I go, "Girls, midnight dip," and they'd like at a hotel and they'd be like, "What?" I go like 10 o'clock at night, midnight dip. We do it in Hawaii, and they fucking love it. And so,
Are the pools open, or are you sneaking in?
sneak in sometimes if they're closed,
Yeah.
but usually they're open. Our lake house, we do it at the lake house at night, and our beach house. We're at our lake house and beach house in a couple weeks, but we always do midnight dips. Gentlemen, Titos, does everyone enjoy Titos?
Sure. I'll only do it. Do you have a handicap crane that will lower me into the pool?
This guy,
my jam.
when we're on the road, this guy's move is to get in the handicap crane. We were in Buffalo with Renazizi, and O'Neill, it was 3 a.m. We get back to this little small hotel. O'Neill, the pool is somehow open. O'Neill's in the handicap crane in his boxer shorts. I'm filming on my phone, dying laughing.
Renazizi's operating the crane.
It moves so slowly, like...
It's like a 10-minute lowering process.
O'Neill's over the water. This front desk guy comes in. Guys, what are you doing?
Then he submerged me. Like, oh, I thought I was going to drown because you got to strap into it. But then it kept lowering me, and then it was getting up to my chin, and I was like, dude, if it takes me all the way down, I'm done. I'm going to drown.
It's like being in what they call them sweat cages.
Yeah.
That's like, you remember Officer and Gentleman? When you buckle up in the thing and then they flip you upside down, and you got to unbuckle underwater?
Renazizi said after, O'Neill, I wanted to kill you. And so this guy's like, guys, what are you doing? And O'Neill goes, is the pool closed? And the guy goes, yeah. He goes, what time does it close? 11? Like 8 p.m. or like 9? O'Neill goes, what time is it now? 3:30? Like almost like looks at his watch. Oh, really?
It's a 5-minute raise out of the water.
Yeah. And
You're still stuck in the chair?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Renazizi goes, all right, hold on. And just, like while the guy sits there so angrily, like, what are you guys doing? Then like the rest of the weekend, it was locked up.
I had a lady that in a here, grab a cocktail. Cheers, gentlemen. Thank you for doing this.
Thanks for having us. As
my
always.
numbers have been through the fucking roof, and you are the reason. You guys are the reason.
The reason?
Yeah, well, because the really first double podcast I did with 2 people where we drank was the 3 of us.
Oh, was that really? That was like the first time you guys had 2 people on?
I had my first podcast had Tom and Joey and my dad on, and we were drinking, but it wasn't like the theme of it, you know?
Yeah.
And then when we did our first one, the numbers were so high, and I was like, I remember Ari said, he's like, you got to have them on, and I was like, okay. And in my head, I was like, I don't think I had known you guys really, and I was like, we did it, and we had so much fun, and the numbers were so big, and I was like, wow. Then I did one with Ari and Renazizi, and those numbers took off. Then we did another one, and those numbers were huge. Then I did one with Joey the other night where we just got fucking hammered. Joey smoked this joint that's still right there, and I drank Titos and soda.
Does he drink?
Yeah, he drinks. He was looking for a beer, but I didn't have a beer.
I've never seen him drink.
Yeah, he's not like a hanger-outer at the store anymore, you know?
No,
kind of an in and out.
Yeah, he's. You know, I understand that.
Especially now, he's old. You know, he's a kid. He's older.
Dude, it's really hard to go to the store when you have kids because you're like if I go, I'm gonna end up seeing someone I want to hang out with.
Yeah.
I'll end up staying there late, and then I won't get up early.
Time melts away there. Like you know,
really
like next thing you know,
It's a vortex.
You're
man.
like, fuck. It's like one. You want to be out of there by like 11. You're like,
I thought you were going to say, next thing you know, you're 40. And you're like, fuck, man. I'm not doing the road.
No, that too. Dude, no, even if you don't have kids, it's hard. Sometimes I'm like, I just want to go in there, do my shit, I want to go home. And then it's literally 3:30 in the morning, and I'm like, what the fuck am I still doing here? Part of the reason why Ari left to go to New York. Remember that? He's like...
I remember Ralphie May told, I think it was Ari, like back then, like, you got to get in here and get out, man. He's like, this place can fucking eat you up.
It can. It does. But though I enjoy it because I wanted to be a part of it for so long that when I go
you
in
came
there,
at the perfect. That place is fucking jamming right now.
Did you hear the podcast with Adam Egget and Ari?
No.
Was that the one about his school? I heard about his school. I went to we went Shroomin' and Joshua Tree a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And dude, he was telling me about this fucking place. I was like, this is like a torture chamber.
Dude, it is the most fascinating podcast.
Was he a delinquent?
I think no, I think he had issues. I think he had like actual emotional issues.
Okay.
I don't know. He never really got into what I don't think he was doing drugs or anything.
Was it like Sleepers? Remember that academy?
Yeah, he had some like personal problems, so they sent him there. But literally, like kids were escaping. It was in the mountains, in the woods, and kids were escaping, and they were like hunting him down with dogs and shit. Some guy ended up being like a serial killer.
Yeah, some guy was killing them, and they couldn't. Dude, that's a legit
killing kids.
Yeah,
what,
dude? I'm telling you right now. I won't spoil it. Everyone go and listen to Ari's Skeptic Tank with Adam Egget. It is. I literally was like, holy shit. Because I knew kids like that. There's this kid, I won't say his name. Oh, fuck it. I don't give a shit. There's this kid, Grant Nations. And
that's a great name.
No shit.
Grant Nations.
That's old.
He could have been like an athlete or a rapper.
He was an athlete. He was fucking good looking. And he came from old Florida money.
Yeah, what kind of last name is Nations? That's like a plantation owner name.
Yeah.
Native American. Plantations, nations.
We were all I think he was in 9th grade. He was probably in 8th grade, and we were in 9th grade. And he got a bag of weed, and his mom found it in his scooter. He had a scooter in like 8th grade that he was driving around and hanging out with us.
Like a moped.
Yeah. And he was hanging out with us. He was a great baseball player. And his mom found the weed, and then he was gone. He was gone
to one of those
day.
joints?
Next day. And then we saw him when we were like probably juniors or seniors in high school at Young Life at the Windy Gap. We used to do this thing where everyone went to North Carolina, and we were like, "What's up, Grant?" And someone stepped in between us and like, "Grant doesn't hang out with you guys anymore." And he was like, "It's good seeing you," and walked away.
Who was that? Like a priest or something?
That was George Foreman. No kidding. I'm kidding.
Hot grill, boys.
Dude, that's some... so they were brainwashing the shit out of him.
I don't know. You know what? He's probably happy as shit right now.
Let's call him up. Do you have any...
No, I don't even know.
Can you call a guy who knows a guy?
I wonder if I can find him on
Hey,
Facebook.
Grant Nations. How you doing?
I feel bad for saying his name now. He's going to be in his office. And the guys in the fucking store in the back fucking we're loading pallets will be like, Grant.
No, some guy's going to come in and be like, look, man, you don't hang out with those guys anymore.
You don't mention his name anymore,
fine.
Bert. I heard he likes this song in karaoke. One nation's under a groove.
We had a military academy like 2 towns over from me, and
I'm
that was
sure you tormented those young children.
No, they always threatened to send me there. It was Culver Military
Academy. Is that why you wear camouflage clothing now?
No, it's not. That's why I carry weapons on me at all times.
I had a prestigious private school in my town, one of the best in the country.
Yeah,
where G.W. Bush and G.H. Bush went.
Really?
Remember the pictures of G.W. Bush as a cheerleader? It was all from that school.
Yeah.
All from that high school. It's called Phillips Academy. I'm from Andover, Massachusetts.
Do they have his uniform hanging up in there?
Hanging from the rafters? No, I don't know. And it looks like a college campus, very New England, all brick buildings, like a clock tower.
Oh.
And so we would just fuck with these kids relentless because they're just stuck in one little corridor of our town.
Yeah.
But then you see them wearing like our town clothes, like stuff that says like fuck these kids, and they call this
cutters,
townies.
Man, you guys were the cutters coming in there.
They call this townies. I'm like, you're gonna call us townies? We're gonna act like townies. So one time, my buddy,
how does a townie act? Wait, what are you talking about?
Is townie the N-word for white people?
Yeah. You don't drop that on us. This is our town. We live here.
You guys are townies.
Oh, they called you townies. You know that was Bill Burr's first pilot.
Was it?
Yeah, I remember.
Townies.
Really? I guess it is a bad thing.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
It was Bill Burr, Molly Ringwald, and
That was early 2000s,
no,
right?
that was
or 99?
no, that was
98.
That was probably 97.
Okay, I remember singing it as IMDb, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And I was like, "Who are
Townies.
these people?"
Did they match him with Ringwald because they both had red
they
hair?
both had red hair. They were all in a family.
I sold her a gym membership at a job I had, a gym job.
Ooh, I have good gossip about her that I will not share.
What?
Nope. Nope.
She was nice, super nice.
She's hot.
She had just had a
You're
kid, I
gonna
think.
drop Grant Nations, but you're gonna hold on to the Molly Ringwald.
Professional.
Yeah,
right?
it's
After the
professional.
show.
I have a friend who's listening that's like, please don't say anything.
Little does Bert know
Fuck
that
it.
Grant Nations is a huge Hollywood producer.
I can't know he works at State Farm.
You looked him up on
Yeah, I
LinkedIn?
looked him up on whatchamacallit. People, Grant Nations.
How many other Grant Nations showed up in the search?
There's a lot
Probably
of Grant
only
Nations,
one.
actually.
Really?
Yeah, there's
It's a weird last name.
Yeah.
Grant Nations. I think
Under
this is
God,
him.
Indivisible.
Yeah, this looks like him.
With
Well,
Liberty.
except he doesn't look. He looks like he lives in Atlanta.
Does he look dead inside?
No, he looks really fucking happy.
He made it, dude.
Yeah, he just doesn't look aged and shaking like me.
He's not smoking grass.
Did you hear about the guy from 6 Feet Under? Not 6 Feet Under.
True Blood.
True Blood who
He
died?
Yeah.
tried to sober up, I think, right?
Just all he tried
Alcohol
to do was
withdrawal.
quit drinking.
Do you know how much you have to be drinking in order to die from not drinking?
Yeah, I did it in New York.
Heart failure.
You did it?
I felt like I did it in New York. I felt like
And did you almost have heart failure?
I was shaky as fuck in New York because what happened is I flew in Sunday, did Skanks Fest Sunday night, didn't really sleep Sunday night because I had to change hotels in the middle of the night, and then came into the city, started doing a show where they wanted me to drink at like 8 a.m. Did Jesus and Miro. That's another thing I'm going to tell you guys. I want you guys to shoot a show in my man cave. Those two chairs right there, shot this way. This is the backdrop, and I just want you guys to do your own like Jesus and Miro talk show. Just two white guys.
Perfect.
We're
Let's do
game.
it. All right, yeah.
So then drank all day. Then went in and did radio. Drank again. Went out partying Monday night. Didn't sleep. Came in. Did radio again. They start drinking like Tuesday morning, and then Wednesday I was shaking. Wednesday I was like I need to stop. I need to slow the fuck down. So I went to Big J's house and just watched TV. Like, I was
That
like,
guy was probably doing that
every
for
fucking
10
day.
years.
At least.
Yeah.
Maybe longer.
That's crazy.
I didn't realize, but I guess coming, like, if you're a hardcore alcoholic, like,
Yeah.
if you quit cold turkey, it's very dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, you I mean,
It's up there with, like, heroin in terms of, like, dangerous.
Stanhope was saying like, and I'm not saying that Stanhope's a bad alcoholic, but he does his tin can rehab where he goes in and he lives in the rape trailer for like a month, and they do a podcast out of the rape trailer, and he doesn't go into the fun house, I think, and he just
This is him detoxing.
he detoxes and just
It's
does
like the
drink.
white trash submarine. He's like,
Yeah.
I'm going in here, I'm locking myself up.
For 30 days.
But he does. He's like, but I allow myself, like 4 beers just so I don't have a
month?
stroke.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, that's the thing is you can literally have a stroke if you drink or drinking a lot and you quit cold turkey.
So what is it,
Goddamn.
just your bloodstream? Is that what it is? Like the booze running through it?
I don't know. I've never really drank that much to be in that situation. The closest I've ever been, like I said, is New York, drinking for like
Just
3
like
days
mini
straight.
bender, like hard mini
a
bender.
Yeah.
hard bender, and then being like, fuck, and then having to go to Omaha and Oklahoma and just being shaky, just being like, I don't feel good. I'm nervous. I have bad anxiety.
We've probably had probably a half a dozen people that have died in our motel due to alcohol-related shit.
Yeah.
I mean, guys would come in and get coffee in the morning, and they're shaking so bad, literally they would spill 3/4 of the coffee all over the carpet. And then you'd find them like a week later, and they'd be like on the toilet drinking rubbing alcohol or some shit.
Oh, don't ever let me get to that place.
Remember Kitty Dukakis was that back in the day? Remember Michael Dukakis?
Yeah. Oh,
He
do I
was-
remember?
he was
Pete
from like a-
Carbone's bumper sticker.
He was from like a couple towns over from me.
Wait, what?
He's got a Michael Dukakis bumper sticker on his
But
Prius.
he has like a joke, like you know, like people always have the loser. But he's like, "Do you think people understand the humor in it?" We're like, "No, it seems kind of real."
I don't think people know who the fuck Dukakis is anymore.
What? Wait, Kitty Dukakis was about alcoholic?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Hopefully, I'm not making that up, but I don't know shit
Allegedly. Just say allegedly.
Allegedly.
That's
sure.
what we always do.
Just cover your bases.
What about that alleged Molly Ringwald stuff that you wanted to tell us?
So this guy, Grand Nations, was 69ing Molly Ringwald, standing up,
Allegedly.
holding her up in a headstand.
No, I mean, dude, you have to drink like that for decades, man.
It has to be. My thing is, I think what it has to be is you have to drink all your waking hours.
Yes.
I think that's what it is. Because I don't like. It's 8:00 right now. This is obviously my first drink of the day, but I ran 5 miles.
Yeah.
I ate like shit today, really like shit. And today I just made the decision that I'm going to start lifting weights. So I was like,
Is Tom in your head, dude? I've seen these pictures, these videos of him powerlifting now.
yeah.
This guy's boxing. He's like ripped from the from the nipple up. He's ripped, and then he's got he's carrying a little extra weight.
To be honest, we don't really even know him. I emailed with him once because Ari tried to set us up with him as well, and he spurned us. That's why we're Team Bird all the way.
This could have all been different. We could have been in Tom's man cave.
I mean, he
Bird.
politely said we don't really have guests, and that was it. It was like,
He just started having guests again. But I was like,
well, guess what, Tom? We don't want it.
Well, I'll go.
his house is so much nicer than my house.
I've heard about
his
it.
house is
Wait,
so
don't say
fucking
where
nice.
he lives. Allegedly, he lives.
I didn't say where he lived, but
Lookout Mountain.
he put a gym in that place, right?
Yeah. He's
like a real boxer now.
No.
I've seen him. His form is terrible.
The thing is, he's
Would you be confident boxing him if it came to that?
No, I would not be confident boxing him because I don't like getting punched. But I will say that, and he
What
knows
if it's all
this.
body shots?
Oh yeah, I'd be confident with no headshots. Yeah, I'd be confident.
We one time writing, each put a glove on in O'Neill's living room, and he hit me right in the fucking side bone. It hurt. So you hit me like right on my hip bone.
You gotta knock that hip out of. You gotta dislocate it.
We're talking about doing a decathlon.
Ooh.
Oh, so you guys are like the shitty Dan and Dave from the 90s.
By the way, I just sent him that ad and said, "This is us for fucking 2017."
You guys are the new school.
This is Tom. Tom can run a 10-second 40-yard dash.
There should be, though, like, is it going to be serious? Is it going to be like every now and then you're like
Legit
eating
serious.
burgers?
Are you gonna have
and
like the
stuff?
shuttle run? Are you gonna do the erasers at the end?
No, legit serious, but I don't know what, I think we want to do.
You got to do a high jump.
I think what we were talking about doing is incorporating some sort of strongman competition in it.
Oh, like a tug of rope.
Like legit, almost
throwing?
like a egg throwing.
Oh.
Keg.
Oh, yeah, like a keg
or like
throw.
a camber toss.
Yeah, caber toss. By the way, I did the caber toss in Richmond, Virginia.
Did you really?
Yeah, I've done the caber toss 4
What's
times.
a caber?
It's the huge tree that they Scottish Highland Games that they try to flip.
Okay.
That you lift up in your hands and flip.
I know
The
it from
whole goal-
Nintendo.
The whole goal is to get it to go
Over your head?
exactly to.
Oh, you're vertically over.
Yeah, you want it to flip over and land and stick. And I did it in Virginia, and I lost my shit, and I wasn't wearing underwear, and I walked around and flipped my caber, my skirt up to everyone. I was like, "Yeah, suck it." Not a
Did
big
anyone
dick.
suck it?
No one sucked it.
No one sucked
No
it.
takers on that.
No one blew your
A
bagpipe.
bunch of kids in the audience. Yeah, it was really.
Wow.
Travel Channel was through the fucking roof about
Yeah,
that.
that's probably not the best idea, especially if the one of them wanted to suck it.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the rapper, by the way, YG in Australia? We did this on the Danish and O'Neill show.
No.
This guy
yeah.
is in Australia. YG is one of these new,
I know YG.
trap music.
He's an alcoholic.
Is he?
He's a really bad alcoholic.
Allegedly. So he's in Australia.
No, not even allegedly. He's a bad alcoholic.
So he's in Australia.
Is he a scissor guy or is he
No.
just straight up alcohol?
Lean.
No, he's straight up alcohol, and he got robbed. He got set up, I think, by his old manager and robbed in his apartment, and
Oh, that's
so
old
he has
school
really
right
bad
there.
anxiety. So I think he drinks to calm down.
So
Dude, a
he's-
lot of these guys too. Like, I feel like the old guy. Like, how many guys do you know that were super old that drank beer every fucking day,
Oh.
had the world's shittiest diet, and lived to be 80?
Yeah, I don't know. I hope. I'm not going to roll the dice and see if that's me, but like I will say that this weekend I was super good in Columbus because I was like I didn't drink during the shows. Like I had brought a drink on stage with me, but I'd sip it, and
Yeah.
then I'd drink after the shows, and I didn't stay out too late. And I smoked weed at the end of every show, right before the meet
To
and greet.
sober up.
If I smoke weed, then I don't drink as much.
Oh, I puke.
Really?
If I drink a ton and then I smoke weed, I'm done.
Oh, it just puts me to bed. Wait, what happened with YG?
Go ahead.
So
With this.
YG's on stage, and he's like, yo, come on, man. We need to hype the show. Let's see some titties. This lady's on a guy's shoulder, shows her titties. No, I don't want to see those. They're small titties. Put those away. And then all of a sudden, this Australian bodyguard walks up and kind of whispers in his ear, oh, shit, this is an all-Asian show? So then the guy, how do you recover from that? He says, hey, man, on Monday, y'all go to school. And do what you need to do, whatever. The guy just told a crowd of like 13-year-old girls, let me see your tits.
Let me see your titties.
And then he's like,
Oh, shit.
Oh,
snap.
rewind, pause.
What?
Pause.
Y'all like to take my previous titty statement away.
Only show me those titties if you're over 18.
I need documentation. What's the law in Australia?
Hey, let me see your ID.
Everyone show me your IDs.
Get in the line to show me your titties.
And work hard if you have SATs.
Yeah. If you're 14,
Man, if you're going to take
go to
drugs,
school on Monday.
if you're going to take drugs, just take half. This is from YG.
If your mom is here and you're 13, let's see her titties. If she's over 18.
YG is fucking great.
If you're under 14, draw me a picture of what your titties, what you want them to look like in the future, and then you show me that.
I can only imagine the Australian guy like, YG, you made a big mistake here.
All right, buddy. That's a problem.
So I don't know how to do it in America, but around here we don't like have a 14-year-old showing the titties.
They're underage, eh?
I'm in Australia September 11th, 10th.
So if you yell, show your titties, make sure they're 18.
Where are you going in Australia?
Perth. Where did my fucking tour poster go?
O'Neill's sister lives in Australia.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, she lives in Sydney. You going to Sydney?
Perth, Sydney, Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane.
Can I get tickets for a Sydney show?
Yeah, I've got about 800 free tickets.
Do you really?
No,
All
they
right,
just went on
perfect.
sale. And so
Australia seems like Canada seems to really fucking love comedy.
Canada fucking
England
loves
loves comedy. Australia loves
Oh,
comedy.
by the way, speaking of Canada, it's 1 year ago. We were in
Yep.
Calgary.
I just
like
saw
at this time exactly.
my Stampede video started getting a bunch of views today. The vlog I shot of us.
Oh, the one where
Because
Ari
it's
disappeared?
Stampede. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's Stampede. So, and then apparently there's big protests about the rodeo and being kind to animals.
Oh fuck! So we got there the last good year.
Yeah.
Would they stop using elephants this year?
Oh, dude, you should have seen what they were fucking doing to these animals.
It's Stampede, not Stampy.
I heard Ari, and people were unhappy with the treatment of Ari, where he just laid down in a bathroom to die. Just leave me here. I don't deserve it.
Is he in Costa Rica right now?
Who knows
He
where
was
he is?
for Shroomfest.
Oh, he went to Costa Rica for Shoomfest?
Yeah, but the weird thing is that he just shroomed like 2 weeks ago, and now he's shrooming again.
What an interesting fucking guy he is.
He's crazy, man. It's great.
He lives a very no
Did you
strings
hear what
attached.
happened when fucking hiking with the guy
What?
in Griffith Park? He texted me, "You want to go hiking?" I was like, "Yeah." So I go up there. First, he wants me to put sunscreen all over his back, and I'm like, "Dude, I'm not doing this." All right?
By the way, he is weird like Wolverine. Not that I'm a hairy guy.
Yeah.
He is weird like Wolverine tough.
He's got it on his arm.
He's got
Yeah.
ass hair patches. Remember when he showed us? Usually, I never see the ass hair because he always spreads his cheeks and shows me his asshole.
Yeah.
So I'm blinded by the asshole. But this time, when he turned around, he just had like huge patches and then just dead, bare white skin.
What's so weird is like we say this stuff very casually, like Ari's, and people are like, what are you talking? Like who don't know us or him,
Yeah.
and it's like Ari's naked around us, like more than he's clothed.
I've seen
around
his
us.
dick and balls a number of times.
Like yeah,
And he's seen mine. But I'm that guy. Like, so I remember listening to Brewer talk to Rogan, I think, or Brewer talked to someone, and he was like, "Yeah, I don't understand these guys that just fucking get naked." Like, and I was like,
And you're
I
like-
was like, "Oh, that's me."
and that's Ari.
Yeah, I used to
Yeah.
do that all the fucking time. Wait, what? I think I heard this story on his podcast.
Did he talk about? Yeah. So we go up hiking. He goes, "Oh God, I gotta take a shit." And I go,
Oh.
"Dude, you gotta hold it, man." And
I
he goes,
can't wait.
"Okay, I will." And then like 2 minutes later, it's not gonna hold. And so
not gonna hold.
I go, dude. So I found
busting
like
the O-ring
It's
right
like
now.
Braveheart. Hold.
So that, I had to scope a spot out for him because I don't know if he could walk. He's like, "Yeah, find a spot for me."
I can picture you walking behind him, like really clenching his ass and just laughing.
Oh,
So then he goes to squat, and it's pretty open. So if you're on like the road underneath, you can just see everything going on. But I go, "What are you going to use to wipe your ass with?" My hand, of course. I go,
Of
"Dude,
course.
no, you got to use something else. Use a sock. Use your underwear." I have a hand and some water. It's fine. So he's putting water in his hand and he's wiping. Meanwhile, I'm throwing stuff. Stop throwing stuff at me or I'll start throwing shit at you. That's what his threat was.
Wait.
And so then he just rinses his hand off with some bottled water. And then I go, dude, you're not getting back in my car. I go, you got to take the dirt.
By the way,
that's on
it wasn't
the ground.
his car.
Yeah.
This guy is the most.
I would have made him walk
this
home.
This guy won't allow any tomfoolery
I'm
in his
super
car.
OCD.
If that were his actual car, you would not have allowed it.
Also, he goes no shirt in the car too, which would be totally off limits. I don't want his back sweat all over my upholstery.
Even that's freaked me out sometimes because I don't wear shirts and I'll go for a hike.
No shirt, bird.
And then get in the car and I'll put a shirt on because I don't want to get the seatbelt wet.
Yeah. And so then he goes, and I make him take the dirt and scrub his hands with it, and then I rinse him off. And I go, "Do you got to do it again?" And then, of course, halfway down the hike, he puts his shit hand on my shoulder. He's like, "Thanks for coming on the hike with me." And I go, "You motherfucker."
That's frontier cleaning right
Frontier
there.
Justice.
Native American dial.
Right. Yeah.
When you go hiking, they make you clean your skillet out with dirt.
Yeah, and I just was in India, and they were washing dishes with ash.
Yeah.
That's how they do it.
Of their loved ones.
Yeah. This is grandfather.
Tell him Ari and O'Neill, I guess, were getting salads at the Whole Food knockoff or the spin-off 365. And I wanted to see a web series based on these two getting salads.
So we had to patrol because so there's a $5.50 container, there's like a $9 container, there's a $14 container.
So it's just you put whatever you need in there.
And so Ari's like, whatever you can
price.
fill. So Ari takes the $5.50. By the way, I don't know, he's got TV money. I don't know why he went $5.50. But dude, this guy. So he piles all this shit in, and I'm like, dude, you got to layer this. So then towards the end, we're finding little nooks and crannies where we're picking out individual kernels of corn to stuff in there. And then, dude, I swear to God, I had to sit on this fucking container like a suitcase.
Then, going through the items of when he was like, corn?
Oh, yeah, it was a waste.
It's a waste,
yeah.
right? Corn's a waste?
It was.
He's taking it
He did. He tried to put something in there. I go, dude, look how big it is. It's all air. That's right. You're like putting tofu. I go, that's the biggest waste there is.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, maybe I could break an asparagus in half and cram one in here and the other in there.
The catch is you have to be able to shut the suitcase. So this guy's holding
Dude,
it down.
I mean, we had to I had to put bungee cords around it in order for him to check
Why
out.
wouldn't he just get the $14 one?
He's a fucking idiot. I don't know.
Insert the Jew
Always
joke here.
looking for
I'm Jewish,
for the
but
deal,
I try
man.
not to. You have to, as an Asian driver, you have to try extra hard because people are looking at you.
Yeah.
Where Ari just lives up to it.
We went almost every day to this fucking place, and then he goes, "I've learned a lot since the last time. I know what I'm going to do now."
He went home and drew a fucking blueprint of
Dude, he had half of it, or a third of it was lasagna. Then it was a salad. Then it was just a fucking some other dish like chicken or something on top. He had 3 meals.
Did he build cardboard partitions that he could put in there?
Yeah, he was doing it with fucking noodles. He was building shit.
Shut up,
Dude, it's
he's such a fucking interesting guy.
He's very odd.
We were talking about what we needed to survive, and he's like $35,000, and I went, what?
for how
He goes,
long?
That's my nut. That's my nut for a year. If you
for
give
the
him
year.
$35,000, he's good. He goes, I mean, if I want to take chicks on dates and stuff, I need a little more. And if I want to travel, maybe a little more. But no, yeah, for $35,000, I'm good.
He just got used to poverty, much like O'Neill and
Yeah.
He got used to being poor.
My number 18.
18?
Buy at 18.
Oh, my number would fucking astound you.
My number
sure.
is 7.
He's living at home right now. That's even with party money in there.
That's with going out on dates.
Why don't I would love to buy a big house. I was thinking about this the other day. Just buy a big house in the hills that where the school district sucks, so the houses are cheaper.
Yeah.
And then just move a bunch of comics from the store comics in there.
Yeah.
And then charge them cheap rent, fill it up, and then me be able to go party there.
You know, it's like guys who buy into a restaurant so they can go into the restaurant every now and then. You just want to buy into
my buddy Chris Hatterman.
I was like, this is a very altruistic thing you're doing, and then at the end, it's I can go there and party
So
when
it's
I
like
want.
a hostel for comics, but then you can go there and you have to wake them all up get up, everybody over here.
Hey guys, I'm here. Time to party.
I think on paper it looks great until you go to that place and you see how bad they've trashed it.
Oh, it would be.
You know who I hear is super generous with his place and his vehicles is
Jeff Ross,
Russell Peters.
Well,
Oh yeah, Russell.
Come stay with me, could you drive my fucking Bentley? And it's it's crazy.
He had a comic from South Africa staying at his place. Jeff Ross. I'm so I'm jealous is the wrong word, but I think envious that I'm not No, I mean, I love my life, but I would love to be a single comic in L.A. because Jeff Ross has parties every fucking Sunday.
Does he?
And just invites
in
everyone.
that new place he has?
Yeah, and just invites everyone to go party with him. And every time
I
his
don't know.
Instagram stories
Wait,
are like
when did you get married? How old were you?
31. Georgia's 13. Wait, Georgia's 13. So 13 years ago.
Okay. Yeah, so you didn't really get like,
Well, there was no version of Jeff Ross when I was that age.
Yeah.
Like there was so.
I think the only thing better than I think actually the best thing is to know Jeff Ross and go there on Sundays
Yeah.
to party and not have that house.
Like
because
because he invites. I mean, he has parties. His
He
4th
knows
of
like a
July,
wide swath of people, like musicians.
and he's very generous.
we never get invited to the party.
We don't know. We don't really know him well at all, to be honest.
We've honestly we've known him for years, but
Like, we
we
cross
don't
paths
know him
with him, yeah, like, we're
like
not boys
on a
with
weekly basis.
I know him.
but-
I know him. I would say fairly well, and I was one. Like my only problem is I would love to go to one of those parties, but I could not go and be in a pool and not think the entire time my daughters would like this so much more than me. And I'm not going to go, hey Jeff, can my family come up and stay at your place?
Can you do a Saturday where it's just family?
Yeah, can you invite
Like
some
a
families
family
up here?
Saturday.
Yeah, come on, Jeff.
Who are some of the people there? Molly Ringwald.
No, yeah, Molly Ringwald.
I heard she wears a.
I mean, is
I
he
wish
having
her
like ragers where it's like hot topless chicks and people are going
No,
crazy?
No, it's like all
is
the
he in a
comics.
Speedo?
It's all the comics that you like.
Yeah.
and like all store guys and a bunch of girls and like a bunch of hot female comics and hot women, and they're all just seem like they're out. Just seem like he grills out and just seems like they're having a lot of fun.
Somebody said they were at a. Who was it?
Like
They were partying at his place, and then he started doing like some of the roasting.
Really?
Somebody told allegedly.
I don't know what he's talking about. Dude, no, that would be fun.
Hey man,
Look at dude, this guy's got the truth serum in him. He just fucking
give me a couple drinks.
look at him pounding that dude. He's already fucking going
I'll
crazy.
tell you what Ringwald was doing.
We'll draw. Hey, can you draw it for us?
By the way, remember
Yeah, I can.
who was the guy in all those movies in the Brat Pack who was heckling one night at the store? And
The kid Rusty from Vacation.
Anthony Michael Hall?
Yeah.
And David Taylor just goes up there and fucking eviscerates this guy.
Dude, for a while he was coming around, like hanging out.
Really?
Your career peaked, Anthony Michael Hall. That's why you need to come in here to seek attention.
But he was Anthony Michael Hall was getting pissed, and then I saw him allegedly like hit the. I was like, why he's in that? You know, the back hallway by the kitchen, like the entrance and exit only for employees. Like he was tucked away there with allegedly another person. I was like, what the fuck is that guy doing?
I met who's the guy? Andrew McCarthy.
Oh yeah,
Great soccer
he's
player.
a big director now.
Is he?
Yeah,
I met him.
there's a lot of directors.
Does he have a sister who
I'm
works?
writing what the secret about Molly Ringwald is.
Okay.
Oh wait, maybe I shouldn't. I shouldn't because the person who's listening is going to be like, "No, don't tell anybody. Not just don't tell everyone in your podcast.
Okay.
Don't tell anybody."
I was like, as soon as the podcast wraps up, we'll find out. But now it's off.
Yeah.
Tom
off the
Segura
limits.
is having extramarital affair with Molly Ringwald.
No.
Allegedly.
So, what was I going to say?
You were talking about Andrew McCarthy.
Oh, I met him. I interviewed him one time, and I said that scene where you have sex with Molly Ringwald in the shower with the pearl necklace, and you like hold her up against the glass.
Is this a porno or a director's cut of
That's
something?
is exactly what he said. He goes, "I never did that. I don't know what you're talking about." I was like, "Okay."
Yeah, dude. I was like, what fucking John Hughes porno are you talking about
Apparently my
here?
research team.
All right.
You're like Larry King. You remember Larry King just make like outlandish statements because he doesn't do any research?
But he's
People
also
are
like,
What are you
also-
fucking
he's also
talking
like
about?
110
No, even when he
years
was
old.
younger. Remember he told Seinfeld? He's like, so they canceled you. He goes, what are you talking? He's 80 million people watched the fucking final episode. They didn't cancel me. He got pissed.
Yeah.
He did something to Dice. What are you
Oh, yeah.
talking about, Larry?
Really?
He said something about like some stupid comment, like really pissed Dice off. Like it was like something about like, so you're not even doing comedy. I do comedy every week,
he
you
did.
fool.
Oh no, that was the other CNN interview.
Oh, yeah, he started swearing.
He started,
on the air.
"Fuck
He
you."
ripped his mic and slammed it down.
I've seen that interview. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, it's a good one because you're like, Ari and Dice are the two fascinating people. There's
Dice
so
is-
much shtick going on
I can't tell. Like, that's one of the things I find fascinating about Dice is I can't tell. I think the character of Dice is lost. I think the real human being's lost.
Oh yeah,
and the
gone.
character
is
is
far gone.
Yeah,
It's like wrestlers who like they don't go by their name anymore. Like, you know what I mean? His last name isn't Dice Clay.
Eventually, you are the prank that you've been trying to fool everyone. You become the prank.
It's
like
if
you're
they
living it now.
It's like if the FBI didn't get Brasco out. Like, he was in deep. You know,
Yeah.
and it's like
if Andy Kaufman like lived now. Like if he stayed alive, you'd be like, oh, I don't. Right
Like-
now, I think he's just become that.
like Larry the
character.
Cable Guy probably lives most of his life as Larry the Cable. No,
I don't think
No,
so.
He's Dan. Is he Dan?
He's Dan. I don't
Does
know.
he introduce himself
Dude,
as
that
Dan?
guy's like a that guy's like a real business pro, man.
Yeah,
that guy
he-
can turn that.
so he's
shit
not.
on.
He has not become the guy.
No, here's the thing: is there are hints of Larry in Dan, in that he did grow up in Nebraska, lived in Florida, in like the redneck part of Florida, a
Yeah.
pop guy, I think, and
Shout out to a
but like when you meet him,
A lot of
he's-
people shit on him, but I was like, here's a guy who fucking figured something out. It's hard to find
Dude.
a way to figure shit out in this town. And if you do it, man, you got to give people credit for it.
I look at Larry the Cable Guy, I look at Dice, I look at everyone successful right now, and I go, maybe I just need to. No, I mean, I don't mean this disrespectfully, but just stop overthinking it.
Yes.
And just like
Just
like,
find something.
Yes.
people. I go, what? Like I said this. I was like, what products could you sell outside of a Larry the Cable Guy show, and they'd sell it? Like if you put OtterBoxes, like an OtterBox stand up, everyone walking out of his show is like, God damn, I could use a new OtterBox. I don't want to fuck up my.
So you just put like a full gift shop.
Like
Yeah.
what gifts would you put in? And that helps you to find the fans.
Bottle openers.
Like a bottle
yeah.
opener on a flip flop.
Oh,
that would be a
du-
big Larry the
a
Cable
duck
Guy.
blind that has like a Larry the Cable Guy emblem on it.
Or like if you like fishing hooks that go on the bill of your hat.
A
Dude,
lawnmower.
And animal calls. They're Larry the Cable Guy, duck calls.
You could probably sell fucking sleeveless flannel shirts.
You
that say his
easily
name.
I
could.
guarantee you, all this shit we're talking about, he has all this shit for sale somewhere.
See, but I think what he
Probably have a line of shit at the Bass Pro Shop right now. That's just like a section of Bass Pro Shop that's all Larry the Cable Guy shit.
You could probably have like fucking fishing, like full on.
You could probably have a Chevy Silverado Larry the Cable Guy edition. I guarantee you,
Oh.
some dealership has fucking done that.
dude. Ron White told Doug Stanhope one time.
Hey
I wonder if that fucking. God damn it.
Hey Doug, get over here.
Hey, can you hold my
Hey, Doug.
my Jack Daniels for a second?
Hey Doug, I drink tequila. He sounds so much like Nick Nolte, it's frightening.
Yeah, he could be his brother in a comedy. That would be great.
Hey, it's Ron White. I brought him up Monday night at the store. I think he had a couple drinks, allegedly.
He's someone that I would imagine couldn't just go cold turkey.
And so,
I mean, he brings his own bottle with him.
Really?
and some nights. So I brought him up at the
Allegedly.
store. And this is like between the employee, like early.
Yeah.
And he does this bit right now about like, I want to say, duck pussy tacos is like a lot. He says it a lot in the bit. He's like, duck pussy tacos.
Shit, I have a duck pussy taco joke.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry. And he's like, duck pussy taco. And then like, so he went up for like longer than like what, not crazy long.
I have
but
a
long.
duck penis enchiladas joke. Do you
Oh.
think that is at
Too
all
close.
similar?
Too close. So then he's walking up through the crowd, just like still doing his duck pussy. And I'm like, and I'm back on stage, the MC, like, Ron White still tagging the joke through the crowd like a politician, like duck pussy taco, everybody. And like, I'm like, all right, Ron, take it out back.
He
He's a nice guy though.
Yeah, he was really nice. He told Stanhope one time he bought a joke from from James Inman, or maybe it was Brett Erickson, I forget. But he bought a joke and he said to Doug, he goes, what I do is I get someone to write great material and I take the teeth out of it and I sell it to the masses. And I was like, that's just a guy who just didn't overthink it. He was like, okay, I don't know how old he was when he made it, but like 48
Yeah.
or whatever. And he was like, fuck it.
Now he's got a jet.
Dude, he admits to it too. I read an interview where he's like probably like 60% or whatever his percentage was, but there was a percentage where he goes, I pay people to write shit for me.
Yeah. Chris Rock does that. Chris Rock has, I think
He
Chris,
started as CK's writer, didn't he? Wasn't it Rock and no?
No, CK started as
CK,
Rock.
CK and Sykes.
And Wanda Sykes.
Yeah.
From what I heard, Rich Voss, Louis C.K., Nick DiPaolo, they all helped him write that first hour.
Did they? Oh, really? Bigger and blacker?
Yeah.
No shit.
When
that's why, because Voss, because it's like, why? Voss is the odd man out. Remember the Academy Awards?
They're doing the Oscars, and then
Rock was hosting, and
it
then
was Richard
he's bringing his
Janney.
entourage around, and
Mario
then,
Joyner. Then you look and you're like, why is Rich Voss? No, and this isn't a shit on Rich Voss, but it was just like,
but, it was just an odd, like all these guys are writer guys that you know from shows.
And then Voss.
Yeah,
Voss is
like,
just so fucking quick. Voss is one of the quickest comics you'll ever be around.
Oh, really? I didn't realize I didn't know he was 60 years old.
Oh, yeah. And he
Just
looks
turned
great.
60.
Yeah.
He looks great. I just went to his birthday.
Did you go to the roast?
Yeah, that's one of the nights that I was fucking.
I read a review by what's that?
Richard,
What's that site?
Interabang.
Yeah, in Terabang, and the guy, like you could almost hear him stroking himself off while he's writing it. He's like, then I see
It was pretty fucking
so and
amazing.
so, and I see so and so, and he's like doing the play-by-play of the jokes, and he was like, this guy's lubing his cock and stroking.
Dude,
it.
I've said it over and over again. Big J had the best joke of the night.
The guy stroking his cock loved Big J almost the most.
Big J said, Jim Norton's here. Jim Norton's mom was a librarian, and his dad was a pond turtle. And as soon as he said that, Norton kind of creaked his head, like stuck his head out to look, and it looked like a turtle-esque move, and the room fell fucking apart.
Norton, you could see a shell.
He ducked his head into his shirt.
Dude, but that's the thing. Like, you look at Garth Brooks. That guy was struggling forever writing his own shit, trying to get stuff, and then what happens? They hook him up with a songwriter and a producer, and the guy becomes. It's really a question of like. What do you want to do? I mean, nobody gives a fuck who wrote it. Is the thing.
I want to be a comic.
I do.
The comics
really
do,
give
but
a
I'm saying
fuck.
the audience, for the most part, is just.
That's the worst part about it. Is I said this isn't karaoke. Like
Yes.
I really give a fuck about me writing it. Like I really need to be the person writing. I to the point where I almost won't take tags from people because when you see my hour, if you like it, then you like everything about me. Like then you like
you
me.
can
Well,
still
your shit is
brand
like
yourself
way-
though and take. You know what I mean? And take
Your
bits.
shit is personal, whereas Rock, when he's starting out, was doing like social commentary,
I think
race,
that's-
shit
yeah.
like that.
I
You can, someone can write that shit for you.
I think that's one of the big, one of the tough things for a guy like Chris Rock and Bill. But like, if you found out Bill didn't write his material, would you?
I mean, a guy like him, yeah, I'd
You'd be like
fuck.
that.
Chris Rock
sucks.
for some reason doesn't bother me.
For me though, it's like
Louis C.K. it would bother me.
It would bother me if I found out Louis didn't write his jokes. I'd be like,
But when you're
What?
churning it out so fast, man, it's like, hey, man, I can't fault anybody for anything.
No, I can't. I mean, look. Also,
It's just such
there
pressure.
are guys too where it's like you have the perfect bit, but like you just need maybe someone to come in and like give it a tag or give it a shape it a little different. I mean, we've done that shit for people.
I'd be curious
and you're
to
like,
know
oh
if-
shit.
I'd be curious to know if Amy writes her own stuff.
I would say. I
would
mean, I
say-
don't want to say anything, but I probably.
I would guess
not.
no. That's why
Also,
she ran
because
into
her
trouble.
jokes can be written
I think. Well, I here's the
by
here's
other
the
people.
thing.
You know.
I like there was a case of her taking an Attell joke, which, by the way, like I know you're supposed to slam people that steal, but by the way, that is a testament to like, oh, she definitely writes her own stuff because I have completely done something like that where you like I did it so verbatim on a Louis C.K. joke that like because I heard him do it, forgot about the joke, and then had the idea, and then said it on like a morning talk show or whatever, and someone called me out that day and they're like, yo, that's Louis' joke. And I was like, bullshit. And then as soon as they said it, I went, holy fuck. Now that you say that, it totally is a Louis joke. And I looked and I found it. He sent me a link and I was like, motherfucker. And then I called myself out on Twitter. I was like, I totally told a Louis C.K. joke. But it's like,
But that's what Louis said. That you remember in the episode of Louis when he and Dane cook?
Yeah.
And that's what he basically says, Dane. He goes, it seeped into your head. You forgot about it. You're writing shit, and it just came out.
yeah, that happens. That totally happens. And the thing I think that, you know, the only thing Amy could be faulted for, and you can't fault her for it, because who can fault anyone? I'm going to be doing an hour within a year of my last special. I'm going to do another special, but she's just on this path where it's like fucking nonstop.
Got
The pressure on her is unbelievable.
And like the more you have your hand in it, the harder it is for her to like say there are people writing her stand up. I don't know if they are or not.
I know that she does like I can't take anything from anyone. Like I can't take a thing from anyone.
No,
like
dude,
I
it's
can't.
so hard to make it in this fucking.
However you have to do it,
Yeah,
man.
it's
if
like-
you have to, you know what I mean? Like, I would
mean, you
love
know-
to be the guy that came up with all the police academies. That would be like a dream. Other people would be like, oh, fuck that. I'd be like, are you kidding me?
I mean, I think they'll like obviously don't do it in a way where like you're hurting other people. You know what I mean? Like where you're
If you're malicious about it,
or where you're
if you're like
stomping on other
Mencia,
people.
if you're like Mencia and like you are just fucking grabbing from people like nonstop.
That's
I
not-
do, but I think also she's under the fucking. I mean, the pressure cooker. She's filming movies.
book a movie,
Yeah,
and
you
know,
got to
you
cash
know,
in
you know
now.
every director in every scene's like, Amy, can you punch this up a bit?
Yeah.
and she's like, the amount of pressure she must be under.
just from every direction.
And you've
Every
got to
direction.
like she's hot, and she goes, and she knows like
Not only
this
that,
shit could end tomorrow.
She can't
you
even
have to
date.
cash in now.
She can't even date that guy without people like. She's become like A-list where it's like everything she does. It's like she broke up with that guy, became a huge fucking thing.
she broke up with her boyfriend.
yeah,
when?
she wants to pound you. I think like 2 months ago.
I always
Holy
tell him,
shit.
dude, he's got to make a move. Got to move in there, man.
She was at the store one night, and O'Neill's like, "Just do it for our career."
What was she doing at the store?
It was a while back. He looked
Dude, he's got to.
O'Neill said it like it was like she's like begging to be with you.
Hey, I'm just
Dude.
throwing it out there. You got to make a run at it.
That would be a fucking such an upsell in your life.
Oh, it'd be like it would be like the guy, the 21-year-old who's dating what's her name right
Okay,
now.
say Amy
Okay.
Schumer sees you, falls in love with you, and says, "I am a little bizarre, but here's the deal. I don't want this to be just me cucking you out. I want you to fulfill your dreams. So I'm going to have you write my next movie." You're
Wait, am I in on this too?
Yeah.
Okay.
She goes, but here's the deal. Here's one of my fetishes, or one of my things that I do. I'm going to need you to punch people that talk shit about me, other comics. So, like, if I say, hey,
I'd put on MMA gloves and I'd head to the club.
I'll wrap your hands for you before you go out there with
O'Neill
her.
would teach me form. This guy's do you know this guy is a trained killer?
That's not what are you talking about?
He-
Okay, I was special forces for 6 years, but I was, no.
He wanted to fight. Him and Ari were going to fight, and then Joe
This
Rogan.
makes me sound like way less of a killer.
Joe
I was
Rogan-
going to fight fucking Ari.
Joe Rogan was like, this is when Ari was doing commercials. He's like, are you out of your fucking mind? You work with your face. This guy's, he's trained in Muay Thai. He's trained in martial arts.
oh, for real?
Ari knows
Yeah,
nothing
Muay Thai,
about I played basketball with Ari. At the merest contact, he throws himself on the floor. Like just like a flail. Yeah, like for the ref. And I was like, I wanted this fight to happen so
Oh, yeah.
bad.
We went to that boxing gym on La Brea between Hollywood and Sunset. And we went in there to meet.
I know that one.
Yeah, and then the lady was basically said, yeah, you can do it. And then somehow Ari threw a wrench in the system. Like, it became too real then. And then he bailed on
But
it.
then you guys had at the show at the UCB, you guys had Ari was naked.
Oh, the
and-
weigh-ins. We did a weigh-in before the fight. I think I had my shirt off, but Ari came out fully naked.
Of
weighed
course he
in.
did.
And then, of course, there was a scuffle, but I had to keep his dick away from me. So I had to, because he fell on top of me, and I had to throw him off.
Let's
and
get
so then I
back.
choked him out.
Let's get back to female comics that could help your careers that you could fuck.
Okay.
Like,
Who
who's
else?
top of the list?
Leslie Jones, number one.
I support that.
If
I
you
support
haven't seen
that.
it, watch Daddy Knows Best, starring Steve Renazizi, O'Neill, and myself.
By the way,
wrote it and directed
Milana.
it. Weintraub.
Is-
Weintraub.
Who's
yeah.
that? Who's that?
Another. Do you realize that every person.
AT&T spokesman. She works a lot. She's a comic.
She just got cast in the new Marvel TV series. So let's go through the people that have worked on Daddy Knows Best that have gone on to superstardom.
That's our web series starring Steve
Okay.
Renazizi.
Well, Steve Renazizi, he became much bigger after that. Then you have Leslie Jones, Brian Jarvis, big Hollywood screenwriter now.
Really?
You
Yeah.
have Milana, Jade Cataprata.
She went on to do some
TV.
pilots, TV.
Jay, I know that name. How do I
who
know
else?
her?
There was somebody
Comedy
else who.
Eric Griffin.
Yeah, Eric Griffin
Yeah. His special just came out on.
on Showtime.
On Showtime,
right?
yeah.
Guess who didn't benefit from it at all? The co-creators, writers, and directors. America.
Only in
We were able
America.
to milk those performances. Oh yeah, that's right. Are you watching I'm Dying Up Here?
I am. I
seen it?
slowed down a tad bit only because
I read the book.
I read the book too. I like
Yeah.
the book so much better.
Remember
One of
when
the
that guy
few
jumped
books that
off
I've
that
read.
building?
It was great.
Yeah. Have they put that in this show
I
yet?
don't know. I just pick whenever I look at that height, I just picture someone fucking jumping off that goddamn
I
building.
love the Letterman shit, and I'm Dying Up Here.
Yeah.
like that
Oh,
shit was the most
That
fascinating.
book was fucking amazing.
I
read
love
that.
the Argus shit in there because Argus is still
Yeah,
there
it's true.
now.
Yeah.
So you see him and it was guys were calling him like he's rich and this and that and that he was a scat whatever we have nothing to do with this now.
Yeah.
But just you go there now and you see this.
Did you ever
guy.
tell him your Argus story? The Ripper?
Oh, I was working the back door. If you don't know who Argus Hamilton is, I guess he hosted the Tonight Show with Carson. Guest hosted more than anyone ever.
Really?
Supposedly,
And he
they
was
were
on,
going
the road
to
to
get.
this-
You know how these stories go, though, and everything gets whitewashed. But
Yeah.
supposedly, they wanted to groom him to take over for Carson. This is just what we've heard through the
Really?
grapevine.
Back then,
But he had a bit of a problem with drugs.
he had a
Did he really?
Yeah,
He had a romance.
He was
I have two great stories about him. He had a romance with Mitzi Shore way back, and so he.
But that romance, then they stayed because he used to go over there and take care of her. Like I would get the phone call and she'd be like, "Oh, where's Argus? Send him over."
yeah, like long standing, whatever,
Really?
relate. So I'm working the back door, and Argus is he's an older. There's not a lot of older guys his age at the store now. Like he's
Great
from
joke writer. Great joke writer.
He's from the 70s. Yeah, he writes for
his,
newspapers and stuff.
Yeah, multiple local newspapers.
I mean, he's old
Which
school.
nobody's ever
Yeah.
been able to track down though. What
And
is
so
these
he gets
newspapers?
the 9:15 spot. Like this is since the 70s. And so I'm working the back door, and there used to be a payphone right below the original room steps that's since been ripped out.
Okay.
They
Right
got
on the
ripped
wall.
out by the old manager Dean Gelber when Crispy Chicken, this guy who had a hernia that shot through his nutsack, and so it looked like he had a giant horse testicle in his nuts.
Nerf football, and he would
And
wear
he could
leather
push
pants.
it, but
was
he could
insane.
push it back in with his finger. But he goes, something happened. He was being thrown out, and he goes, "I'm calling the cops." And Dean Gelber just all of a sudden just grabbed the guy, and he was holding on to the phone and just ripped the phone out of the fucking wall. And Dean threw him out into the street.
Dean was bald, right?
Yeah.
I remember Dean.
Paulie's best friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there. Argus is waiting to go up, and he just rips. And he would wear
wearing the slacks.
nice suit, slacks, and he just rips the loudest fart I've ever heard in my life. And I just and it's.
It was so much that it blew his comb over up. It blew it off the
And
back.
I'm just sitting there, and I just look around. And it's just me and him, and he does not he old man's it where he doesn't react this is commonplace. And I was like, wow.
I thought that was funny until literally that started happening to me, where it's just these things leak
You find
out.
yourself wearing suits for no reason.
Yeah.
Oh, I
others-
ripped a fart somewhere yesterday, and I didn't realize that because I was with my family, and I didn't realize that there were other people around, and they heard it. And then that just is something
You're that
totally
comfortable.
I just went. I forget where I was. I was at Lowry's Steakhouse.
Even better.
Yeah, I was at Lowry's, and I just ripped a fart.
Dude, I'm having night rippers where I'm farting so bad in my sleep that it's waking me up, and I know the windows are open that the whole neighborhood's hearing
Dude,
it.
when we do shows with Renazizi, we don't get the best accommodations. Sometimes we're in the same hotel
Are you guys
room.
both traveling, Renazizi?
Every now and then, not a lot. But so we end up in the same hotel. This guy's farts one night sounded like I thought he was moving the hotel desk. It was insane.
real?
Yeah, it was insane.
That's probably good ice still.
The other Argus story, which this comic Charlie Hill, who was this Native American comedy store comic.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. David
Passed
Letterman,
away.
so loyal, put this guy on his show in 2015.
No, he died
Whatever year it was.
2013.
He put him on,
dug him up and he threw him
Dude, he
on
put
the
him on
show.
very late in his life.
He had a great bit. He would open every show with, "Hey, how are you? Hey, how are you?"
So he tells me this story,
Hey, how are you? Hey, how are you?
which is great.
Is this thing on the?
Let's tell another.
You want more?
Some more
Here,
Titos,
get
please.
Get some ice.
I got some. So Charlie Hill's like, "Do you know Argus?" And I was like, "Yeah." And so I guess Argus, when he got when he was doing drugs, they said he could be a little out of control, bit of a
Man, I
monster.
also only know this gentle.
Tame, yeah.
Oh, dude, they claim he fucked more chicks.
Even
than
Dice.
Anybody.
Dice shared a room with him, and they like in the house above the store.
What happened to that house?
They sold it. I mean, a long
it used
time
to be
ago.
Polly's, and so they would.
No, not that house. The
Oh,
other
got it.
one.
So Dice would bring chicks up there, and he'd be like, "On the way to my
Oh
room."
no, Argus had the first bedroom.
Somehow the chick would end up in August's bedroom, and just bringing them in. And this is
Shut
back in the
up.
heyday. Dice was still is, as a rock star presence.
Yeah.
So Charlie Hill's like, back in the day, he's like, Argus had put it, he'd been through a lot, and it was like not the best to be around for a lot of years. So he comes in, he sobers up, and so every night he would come in, he would say, day 1 of sobriety, every day. And he's like, and all of us were just like, enough of this. And so then he relapses, like hard after like a year, whatever, 2 years. And Charlie Hill said the guy's name, I don't know who it was. Some comic goes, day 1, bitch, in front of all the comics. And like everybody just erupted.
Oh, dude, he was performing at like AA meetings. 'Cause I knew this guy who was at AA, and then I was like, how do you know Argus? He goes, oh, I first met him at my first AA meeting. He was doing like bits up there.
Dude, getting up. Here we have another soda water, too, if you run out of that one. Yeah, I want to. Tom Arnold wanted to come on the podcast. He's a big AA guy. He was in with Chris Fairley.
Yeah, they were boys.
Chris,
Farley.
Why the fuck can I think of Farley? Yeah, Chris Farley.
Yeah, that's times you're like, because
Dude,
AA, it's like.
We were thinking about getting either just faking drug problems or just going in there. Dude, I know more guys. My brother's brother-in-law, he was doing some stuff, and he was like, dude, I went to like a meeting, and it was like fucking whoa. It was like Robert Downey Jr., John Goodman, like all these
the
fucking
old
guys.
shake in the seltzer bit. Classic Kreischer. What are you, a clown?
There's a lot of connections to be made.
I went into one AA meeting once in my life. Leanne dumped me, and my neighbor.
Wait, she dumped you?
Yeah, but we were just dating.
Okay.
And
What happened? Do you want to get into it?
No, I got hammered at the fair.
You drink?
Wait, what fair?
The LA Fair, LA County Fair.
Jesus Christ.
We go to-
Renaissance?
No, just regular. And we go to dinner, and
You go to dinner after the fair, or you go to dinner at the fair?
What'd you have?
at a Chili's,
What'd you have? A fried Snickers sandwich?
and we go.
How can you eat after going to the fucking LA County Fair?
I didn't eat. I just drank.
Okay.
And it was all progressive women who were very liberal.
Oh, like this is like a group. The group.
Yeah,
Wait,
big
this is
group,
at
big group.
Chili's?
Yeah, at Chili's.
Okay.
I'm
That's
having
where- oh,
margaritas.
you're there with a
I'm
lot
having
of women.
margaritas
That's where
with
progressive
floaters.
Okay.
women are known to meet at Chili's every Thursday. I think.
Yeah, it's a
It's
big,
actually part of their slogan.
it's a big meet and greet.
Jalapeno poppers and feminism go hand in hand.
Our topics are going to sizzle like they're fajitas. So
That's the slogan.
someone says something about Leanne being sexually assaulted, and I go, "What?" I was like, "Wait, what are you talking about?" And they're like, "This guy sexually assaulted her at acting class." I was like, "At the fucking acting class?" They're like, "Yeah, she got raped." And I was like, "She was fucking raped in acting class?" And they're like, "Yeah, technically." And I went, "What do you mean technically?" That's what. And they're like, "Well, he lifted her skirt up, like he like pulled her skirt up." And I go, "That's not rape." And they're like, "No, it is. It definitely is."
Wait, what kind of guy? What was he lifting it up with?
He just like
Like
went
a
up
stick?
No, he just went up like woo.
They're doing
Was he like
streetcar-
John Candy
He was
in
trying
Splash?
to be, he was
throwing-
trying to be funny, I guess, and it just backfired.
Was it a scene or was it just like him doing his own thing?
I don't know. I never really got that into it because I started fighting the
Yeah.
idea that wasn't
Yeah.
technically rape.
And you're just alone on an island.
And every guy just backs into their seat like, "Good luck, Bert."
Yeah,
and I just
you're
did.
out there.
And
Like, I'm tapping out for until Bert's done
and
here.
I would not let it go. I would not let it go. I was like, you can't say rape when it's not rape. Like, you can't just say, "Oh yeah, we'll call that rape too." Like,
Yeah.
it's got to be like.
Well, no, but you have a great point because I mean, you are taking legitimate rape,
Yeah.
and you're turning it into something that's way lesser.
I would call
anyone-
it assault.
I don't.
Sexual assault. No.
All I could say is that who the fuck is that? Oh, that's Leanne.
Someone's going for the midnight dip.
No, I think is that Leanne?
She's putting the chickens up.
Oh.
And so,
By the way, is this a sore subject with Leanne now?
no.
Or does she agree with you?
No, she still agrees with all her friends. But I wouldn't let it go, and I wouldn't let go the next day.
I do think it's like an ass kick worthy move, though.
Yeah, I said the guy's a dick.
Yeah.
I go, the guy's a dick. He's not a rapist. He's a dick.
Yeah.
And they're like, no,
He's
he's
a
a
piece
rapist.
of shit.
He sexually assaulted her. And then they were like, why wouldn't you stand up for Leanne in this argument? No, I said, I'm standing up for common sense. Common sense says you can't say that someone's a rapist when he actually hasn't raped someone. He just lifted up a girl's skirt. I go, that is a dick move. That guy is a dick, but he's not. You can't call him a rapist. And the women just attacked me, and they all attacked me. One was this director, and she was fucking losing her shit. And then Leanne's best friend was losing her shit. And
Oh, boy.
She's got a frenzy.
And so all her friends start like fucking going at it and just tearing me up. And then
All the guys are like,
all the guys are cucking up. They're like, I go, and I'm like, none of you guys are going to back me up on this. I go, you're fucking men. You're not going to support a man in this. Like, I'm like, and they were like, and then I think I made the comment that the Jews made about Hitler, you know, about like where they were like, no one spoke up when he grabbed the gypsies. No one spoke up when he grabbed the whatever. You know,
Yeah.
who fucking knows?
By the way, O'Neill poured the seltzer in there first. Very odd
interesting
play.
choice.
Odd choice. Oh, Jesus.
Because everyone likes the vodka on their top.
Then he went like,
I would definitely do a floater of seltzer on that.
yeah, you went like 1/4 seltzer, 3/4 vodka.
Hey, I'm here to fucking party.
Jesus.
I'm going swimming.
Tom Cruise from Cocktail over here.
Fucking holy shit! Cocktails and dreams.
You're like the guy from FX, his Australian buddy.
So then
So that
then-
ended up
so-
a breakup?
So I couldn't let it go. Leanne at the time had said she loved me, and I had said cool.
Oh, so you're already on thin ice.
Like
This
yeah,
is-
so
that's
like
a bad move. Cool. Wait, how old were you at this time?
29.
Ooh.
And so she said, "I love you," and I went, "Cool."
It's like a fucking storyline in a movie. Hey, cool, sweet.
Actually, if Leanne tells it, Leanne would probably tell it different because I think I said, "You do," and
I had a buddy who gave a thanks. Someone gave him a love you
Oh,
thanks.
that's great. Thanks.
I just, but I was in love with Leanne, but I didn't know it. And I'd been burned so bad by women. I didn't want to tell her I cared
Why they
about
call
her.
you Bernd Chrysler?
That's why they call me Burnt Chrysler. And so, and then I went to her house to hang out, and she broke up with me. And I fucking, dude, I fell apart. I fell apart hard, like real bad. So bad that like I was on the street, like the next 2 days later. My neighbor was this guy who would, studios would hire him to keep stars sober. So he was like a wrangler.
sober companion.
Yeah, he was sober.
Oh, we know
companion.
one of those.
Yeah, and he did Ben Affleck. He did. I mean, maybe I shouldn't say that out loud. But
I think it means known that Ben Affleck.
Yeah, he did-
But
he
I
did.
think you should keep the Molly Ringwald to yourself.
he did everyone, and then
Until
he
later.
saw me. I was eating an Asian pear on the side. Where we lived in the Hollywood Hills, and I was eating on a cliff, just sitting there. And he came up and he's like, "What's up, buddy?" I was like, I don't know, having a rough go at it. He was like, "Really?" I said, "Yeah." Leanne dumped
Asian
me.
pear is the gateway to suicide.
Dude, I love Asian pears.
Well, you're
I
on the
wasn't
verge.
like I wasn't on the cliff about to jump.
I'm kidding.
But like, and then he goes,
Are you going to walk into the forest like the Japanese?
I said, "That's crazy that
They have that suicide forest.
Yeah.
What is
Yeah.
it?
I would love to go camping there just to see if it's haunted.
Suicide forest is they all go into this one forest.
Do
to
they
kill
use a
themselves.
sword, or is it like they jump off a cliff?
No, this is like regular people. These aren't samurais. They're going to fucking
yeah.
kill themselves.
I don't know. If you're walking into a forest, I don't know what you're doing.
So he goes, "Hey man," I said something about I got drunk and I don't know, man. I fucking hate when this happens. And he's like, "Why don't you come to a meeting with me tonight?" And I was like so open to anything because
Yeah.
I
Just
wanted,
needed some guidance.
You just wanted a place to go where people would listen to you.
and I went to the meeting and he was like, "You should get up and talk tonight." And I was like, "I don't know about that." He's like, "No, seriously, get up and like."
You're like, wait, can I headline?
By the way, that part of me is a comic, so I wanted the stage time. Like, I wanted to get up. I
See,
wanted to talk.
I'm weird. In any situation that's not comedy, I don't want to be talked to. I don't want to be brought. I don't want to be called out.
I want all of it. I want all
Really?
of it. I want all of it.
Yeah, if it's in a non-comedy, like I will not go to see a comedy show with somebody because out of fear of someone, a comic who doesn't know me, like doing crowd work on me.
I got up on a comedy show one time when I was in the audience and I was with my crew, and someone
you've been
was
doing comedy for a while.
I've been doing it for a long time. They're like, "Oh, you think you're funny?" And I was like, "Yeah."
You go up there and fucking do
lit
a
the room
crushing
on
hour.
fire, lit, and I was like,
That's fucking.
and they were
that's
like,
funny.
"Wow."
There's the famous story of Robin Williams and Richard Pryor. We're doing a duo act in the 80s, like the peak. And it's like packed beyond belief. And Mick Jagger's in their front row. And they're like making, teasing him. They're like, you think you can do, I could do that? And, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, I'm a front man of a band. I could do that. And they're like, all right, come up here. He comes up, and they're like, he was just so electric. He goes, take my wife, please. And the crowd just dies. And
he drops the mic and goes back to his seat.
And they were like, oh, shit, he could do it.
Dude, by the way, Mick Jagger, I don't give a fuck. That guy
Yeah, you guys are rock
he's one of the greatest stage presence of anybody alive.
I when I did.
By the way, that is one strong Titos drink. Right
Wait,
there.
so when you poured a shot of seltzer at the bottom and then top the glass off with Tito's?
That was that's 90% Tito's.
If O'Neill's working at a bar, heavy pour, go to him.
Yeah,
Not
I'll
the-
get fired after a week.
when I did Goddamn Comedy Jam with Scott
Josh Adam
Stapp.
Myers. Yeah, I saw that.
That was
I
a
did it
good
with
one.
Scott Stapp.
Can you take me higher? Central Florida. I went to Rollins College.
Was that your
Yeah.
choice?
By the way, Leanne's best friend that I hate went to Rollins.
Well, shout out to Rollins College.
Did you ever see the Jamie Kennedy experiment?
Yeah.
Where he did the Creed. Said Creed was coming to some college campus.
No.
And then all these people show up, and he goes, it's like Jim Creed. And he just played a fucking guitar.
Oh, shut up.
It was hilarious. I was dying.
Can you take me?
Jamie Kennedy was legit funny.
That dude fucking knows how to do that. That's another guy. You can't fault that guy for anything because that guy made his way through this town, man. Like
What's he doing now?
He favorites a lot of Danish and O'Neill tweets. I'll tell you that.
don't know.
Or he was
Real?
for a while. Yeah, I don't know.
I think he's on the road a lot.
Doing stand-up?
Yeah. That's where he started with Holtzman.
He
you
was
know
like
that?
a Laugh Factory.
He and Holtzman
No.
are fucking boys. Yeah.
No.
I swear to God.
He would he put Holtzman on his show.
Yeah.
Jamie Kennedy experiment.
Yeah,
Really?
They did a thing where he wanted Holtzman to perform for some like Saudi prince. And it was like the middle of the day in the main room of the Comedy Store, and it's just this guy in like, the full garb sitting in one of those booths in the main room. And Holtzman, Holtzman.
Yeah.
So he's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? And it's like, you got to be clean. You got to do all this. Gig pays a shitload of money. So you see Holtzman just sweating bullets up there trying to do. And I think he loses his shit. Then finally it's Jamie Kennedy under the fucking shit.
If you're in L.A. or you're ever in L.A. and you want to go to the Comedy Store, check out Brian Holtzman. To me,
Dude, he's one of the greatest. He's one of the funniest fucking guys ever. Have you ever seen him when he's on fire?
I watched him. I stuck my head in the OR, I think, one night.
He said
when
some
was,
of the worst sets I've ever seen, but also with that, he's had some of the absolute most brilliant sets
That's
I've
what
ever
makes him
seen.
great every time, though, is that no matter what, it's unbelievable to watch.
But Rogan talks about him like he was like Rogan loves him.
Oh, he's fucking.
He's also great to interact with off there. He's just like, hey, how you doing? Good to see you.
He came up,
He's
he
like,
came up to me because O'Neill recently taped "This Is Not Happening," and I guess he must follow us on Twitter or see our tweets. He's like, "Hey, I heard you got the story show with Ari. Congratulations!" I go, "Oh, that's not me. That's O'Neill." And I couldn't tell. Some people don't know we're two people, and I was like, "That's
Yeah.
the other guy." And he's like,
He knows too.
I'm not nearly as happy right now. I'm like, "That's serious." And I was like,
He knows. Because I saw him like 3 weeks ago or something. And he's like, "Oh, you doing the main room? How you're gonna be bringing me up? How does that feel? You feel good about that?" And he's like, "Oh, crazy." And I was like, "Yeah, I feel good about it. It's good to see you, by the way." And he just
He
leaves.
looks like what's the guy's name from Family Guy with the neighbor?
Giggity.
Yeah, he looks like that guy.
Yeah.
I can't think of the name, but he looks like that. Real
Quagmire.
life. Yeah, he's fucking crazy.
He saw Byron Allen once, like across the street on Melrose, and he starts screaming, "Byron! Hey, Byron, it's me, Brian Holtzman." And he's like, "I don't watch a movie unless you tell me it's good." Because Byron Allen's like movie review show.
That's all he
And
did.
Byron Allen's like, "Thanks, man." He's like, "I'm serious." He starts serious.
I once saw in the OR Holtzman's doing like this fucking crazy bit about cancer that's like pretty brutal. And this woman like stands up and she's "Fuck you! I had cancer. You should have died, bitch!" Like Noah Pond. Should have died, bitch.
Oh.
She's like still
Dude,
berating
the greatest
her.
is the story Eleanor told. He's at the Laugh Factory. He's just bombing, and he's just attacking these people. And then after the show, everyone's walking out. Sometimes he used to ride his 10-speed there. So he's on his 10-speed.
No, Frasier told us this.
Oh, Frasier, that's right.
Smith.
So he's riding his 10-speed out of the back of the Laugh Factory. He's riding his 10-speed by the crowd coming out the front, and he's screaming. He's still going with the act. Fuck you! And then he's riding away on
He's
a 10-speed.
circling the valet stand on Sunset Boulevard, yelling,
Just yelling, finishing his material, doing crazy shit.
There should be a grant given to comics that comics love.
Oh.
Like
I think he would be like. I remember someone telling me. Remember right after
Damon
it was after
Wayans loves
9/11.
him.
I think Stanhope was there, and Stanhope goes. He goes. I don't agree with 90% of what this guy's saying, but it's so because it was like the day after 9/11. He's screaming in there. These guys are heroes. These firemen, they're doing their fucking job. You finally had to do your fucking job. And he's screaming. And, like, it's insane.
We were at Freddy Soto's funeral.
Dude,
this
I want
guy
to do a
takes-
documentary on Freddy Soto.
This guy takes the mic, and he
It doesn't say he was. Yeah, he was. He was
goes up,
he
he's
was
invited to
speaker.
speak. It's not like he didn't storm us, but he's invited to speak. And he goes up there and gave probably the best speech I've ever seen in my life. Where
Because it was.
it's funny, it make you cry,
Yeah.
but then funny again. Like Freddie Soto had some friend who was like this 40-year-old Mexican guy who's a virgin, and Holtzman's like, "Hey you, the virgin, I'll get you fucking caught, old bitch," yelling. but then doing a speech about like, if you don't know Freddie Soto, unbelievable comic, died way too soon, and he was just like, I drive here, I see these hookers. You should be dead, not this fucking guy. Like, yelling.
Dude, it moved us. And it was like, because you go, like, what he's doing is him. It's just him. So when he gives this eulogy, he's just being himself, but, like, he's so fucking funny.
And insane.
Yeah.
What was like? I want to do like I was Segura and I were talking about this the other day. I would love to have a film crew go and without their knowledge film comics like Brody.
I think
and
Don
Holtzman.
Barris is I think Don Barris may be the most fascinating man in comedy. Maybe
because he lives
ever.
art at all times.
Really?
Because not only is he insanely talented and probably could have reached like a superstar level, but he's such an artist that he's like, I mean, the whole thing with the Windy City Heat.
Yeah.
I mean, to delve in deeper in that, I mean, it boggles your mind that people talk about Andy Kaufman, all this stuff. It's like Don Barris may be the greatest prankster of all time.
He also, him
absolutely
and Holtzman
hands
have
down.
Dynamite chemistry.
And him and Brody, like the three of them, it's a trifecta.
So Holtzman did something where he like started a fight with Don. This is before our time, but we've heard the story. So they get in a fight on something. They're like getting into like a legit fight. Both big guys. I wouldn't fuck with really either of them.
Like a real fight.
Yeah, I would take Don in the tussle.
By the way, Don Barris, I've heard stories like there was a time where he was beating a guy and he was breaking his fingers individually. He was on top of him and he was just snapping the guy's fucking fingers.
I wouldn't fuck with him. So he takes Holtzman down or something in the tussle, and Holtzman starts calling timeout because Don broke his watch, and he instigated the whole fight. And he just called timeout like an 80s wrestler. I need a timeout. My watch. And he's like, "You motherfucker, you wouldn't stop, and you tried to fight me, and now you're calling me a timeout? Timeout.
But Holtzman used to work on. He used to work at the airport on jets, like an airliner.
That's what I heard Rogan say.
And,
Yeah.
and he would say to us,
He would go crazy.
and on stage, he'd be,
Yeah.
yes, a lot of times there's extra parts. He just,
He's like, I wouldn't fly on this fucking thing. He's going crazy. But, I mean, even Damon Wayans put him on his show.
Really?
My Wife and Kids. Remember that show?
'cause he
Holtzman
loved
had
him.
some parts.
He's like,
on
I
it,
love
yeah.
this fucking guy. I don't
It
know
would be great to get to have a film crew just simply record all their sets really pretty, but like, and then just edit it. Did you ever see?
I think people now are ready for that because they've seen so many glossy, like well-produced specials. I really think it's time to get like some real nitty-gritty niche guys.
Yeah,
I was in there one night, and he was doing this bit, and he just must be watching Netflix, and he was going crazy. It was such like a two comics bit. He's like, how many fucking cameramen do you need doing your special, bitch? Put me a camera front and center. That's all I fucking need. I was dying. You need a fucking crane. You need this. And he's going nuts.
Well, he loves, like, because he wants the spotlight on him because he doesn't move.
Yeah.
Like, it's stand-up comedy, bitch. It's not a fucking dance recital. Like, he's going crazy about people. He hates guys that sell their bits.
Oh.
He's like, I keep the mic in the stand, and I stand
We
there and I
just
tell my
stand there with
fucking
his
jokes.
jacket. It's like 90 degrees.
Yeah,
and he
but
fucking
he's always
rings
very
it.
well dressed, always perfectly groomed.
I saw Sebastian on stage the other night telling us a joke about some Mexican guy sweeping up at his house, and there was no technical punchline, and I'm fucking howling laughing, going like, how the fuck is he making me laugh?
He's become like he sells hard and he does a lot of act outs. He's become like his bit. Like you've seen like the evolution.
He's a guy who just he worked for it, man. That guy. I told you that story when I was working the cover booth, and he called and he's like, "How many till I'm up? Are we on time?" I go, "Yeah, we're on time." And then he comes in and he's like, "I just left 2 tables that I'm working at the Beverly Hills Hotel." And he goes, "So don't let anyone bump me, please." And I was like, no, you can go up, man. He goes, because I literally just gave them their orders, so I'm going up to fucking perform, but now I got to get back to work.
If they're fast eaters.
Fucking wanting it. He just sold out 7 shows at the Borgata
Yeah,
in
this
the
guy's doing
big
it.
fucking
He's
theater.
like the biggest fucking comic in the country.
Him?
He's got Seinfeld backing him.
What?
Yeah, Seinfeld loves him.
Not
Not back,
from
but
the-
like
yeah.
but like loves them. Like
That's
has given him the endorsement.
It's interesting to watch. Like, that was a guy, though, you always knew. He was a guy who was never really into the tomfoolery.
No.
He got the store, but he was a guy who was like, I'm here to fucking do a job.
He's a graduate of Sandy Shore, Mitzi Shore's daughter, comedy class.
Really?
The ultimate success story.
She
Brody,
plugs that. She
Brody
plugs
Stevens too.
that. Yeah.
Really?
Yes. Thank you, Sandy. You got it.
I think the 4...
That was a really good Brody impression.
Not as good as Ren Azizi's got him down like.
There was a
as
while where
Pat.
Ren Azizi was hanging out with him so much
Was
because he
like-
loved his cadence.
he was
and
becoming him.
Yeah, he was doing... on stage,
Yes.
he was Brody.
Really?
You got it.
Don't do it, O'Neill. You're going for jokes.
Oh, Brody and I always have. Now we're good. We found some level ground. But there was a while where Brody and I would always.
Do you remember
O'Neill, you're done.
Don't do it. Do you remember the time I go, Brody, if Joe Torre saw you, would he know who you were? How dare you?
Yeah, he was.
And Ren Azizi's like, what? And he's like, and I go, what? I was being honest. I was honestly asking. You're messing with me.
Oh, he was.
Don't do it.
He's better now, though. You remember when I asked him about cricket?
Oh, he lost his
done
mind.
with the podcast. People think you're an idiot right now for even bringing that up.
Because he was talking baseball, and he's like, what about cricket? Don't.
And they went on
Do
for like
this.
5 minutes about how he's like, you're done. You've lost the crowd. When this airs, people are going to attack you.
My audience doesn't want cricket talk.
Did you ever hear the podcast he did with, I want to say it's Johnny, not Johnny Sanchez, Johnny,
Pemberton?
no, his roommate, his roommate,
Tana?
no, it was his roommate and
Bushman?
and Brian Redband. And it was the 3 of them, and it was such a fucking amazing podcast because Brody could not help but micromanage every aspect of it. And it was brilliant. Not Johnny Mexican, Johnny Fuego.
Johnny Spanish.
Johnny Spanish.
Oh, Johnny Spanish.
He called him Spanish from, I think, old school at the time.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, Spanish, don't do
Like,
this.
I used to come around with him a lot.
He's like,
Remember that?
Spanish, you're not professional. Like, he was
He was filming it forever.
It was 20 minutes of them working on the intro. It was so fucking. I was on a treadmill going, "This is the funniest thing I've ever heard," because I couldn't tell if it was fake or not.
Oh, it's
not.
real. It's real,
not.
man.
That was, I mean, the biggest problem, when Brody had his breakdown was like people thought it was performance art, but it wasn't. It was just kind of, he'd kind of gone off the rails.
He was here right before he came to my house.
He lives right there, right?
Yeah, right.
I always see his tweets like, ran into Bert Kreischer, Starbucks.
Yeah, we saw him. Me and the girls were walking across the street with groceries one time, and Brody's at Starbucks, and Georgia goes, Brody Stevens.
Yes.
But
He's the Prince of Periscope. Dude, if you go into the Comedy Store office, which is where we get, if you want to send me or O'Neill anything, you mail it there, and a lot of comics. So I always check the mailbox. Brody's getting like
He got a guitar.
he wants that like it was like a refrigerator sized box. Like, you need a fucking dolly, Brody. Like he's getting all the because of his Periscope. Like these people are like, we love you so much. Like
Really?
how
he
can
was
we repay
periscoping
you?
like all his sets, and he usually gets like on Saturdays. He's the last guy to go up, so he has somebody like film him for his whole set.
I'm gonna do the road pretty heavy until I do my special in
You're
February.
doing it so wait, when did you record that Showtime one that came out a couple months ago?
April 1st.
Of 2016.
April 1st of 2016. Yes.
Oh wow,
So you're going like
you're ready to roll.
No,
So
wait.
you're
is
going
that right?
under a
Is that
year.
right? No.
you're going under a year.
No. It's over a year. It's probably 2 years. March, April. Yeah. It'll be
So you'll
almost
do like April
almost 2 years.
2018.
Almost 2 years. Yeah.
Okay.
Have you ever heard? And you should hear because you are the machine.
What?
Do you know who Gaylord Dingler is?
No.
He is his famous bit is a machine ripped my leg off.
What?
This guy-
The machine.
This guy's a comedy store legend.
Yeah.
He started
He was an open mic guy.
Open
I mean,
micing in the 70s when the club first opened.
problem is he's a shell of his former self.
So when we showed up there in the 2000s, this motherfucker is still open micing through 70 to like 2000 and whenever we showed up, early 2000s.
Really?
And so all the employees knew his whole act because he's one of these fucking weirdo old school guys. He looked like a Muppet. He had like weird gray hair. He always wore
he
a
looked like
baseball
one of
hat.
the old guys from the Muppets. You know, the guys
Yeah,
that always
yeah,
had-
yeah.
But if he wore a hat.
And he wore glasses, and he would do the same exact bit. He's like, he would say, "Thank you. My dog and I went to a garage sale. We have to see one garage for sale. Yeah, thank you, thank you,
I was on a plane, and the pilot said, "Give me $1 worth of regular."
Thank you.
These are his
That's like
bits.
Jay London. Remember Jay
A
London?
little bit
Yeah.
like that,
Yeah.
but like way
but
crazier.
incoherent, totally incoherent.
So his main bit was what was the beginning? I remember the
Oh,
end.
I lost.
My
my
girlfriend
lost 40 pounds. A machine ripped her leg off. Thank you.
But then he would repeat, a machine ripped her leg off for like 3 minutes. A machine ripped her leg off. Thank you. A machine ripped her leg off. Thank you. A machine ripped her leg off. Thank you. And it was just like insane.
But then he disappeared because another crazy open micer tried to kill him in an alleyway by beating him on the head with a beer bottle.
They hit him over the head with a 40. Ari Shaffir held a murder trial. It was crazy because this comic we knew.
What?
This
Yeah.
comic we knew, Mac Lindsay, was like.
By the way, hilarious fucking guy.
Mac Lindsay.
He's in New York now. I don't know if he does
Yeah.
comedy every once in a while, but he was a guy who was
funny
he was
motherfucker.
so funny, man.
He got a comedy
On and
store
off.
logo on his arm before getting passed. He worked at the store and he's like, "Hey, Paulie." And that's crazy, bro.
He had a razor blade tattooed on his neck, slicing his fucking artery open.
wow.
So he
He's
was
hardcore.
crazy, but he's funny. He's a funny motherfucker from Texas. Like loved Kinnison and those guys. Like kind of live that outlaw sort
You
of.
knew
like,
who's that guy? Who's Kinnison's
Carl
like,
LeBeau.
No. Who's the other guy? There's a guy who used to film all his shit and all that, but he was boys with him that still lives out here.
Dwight Slade?
No, what the fuck is that guy's name?
Jeff Dunham,
Yeah, Jeff Dunham.
See?
Mac.
Part of the Outlaws of
Stop
Comedy.
overthinking it. Look at Jeff Dunham.
Oh, Mac Lindsay trained a guy. I didn't even know this at the Comedy Store lot. He worked a lot. I think he trained me to work the lot there. He didn't do this to me. He made this fucking guy
Oh, you were there before him.
sit on his lap in the cars
To move him.
He drove to fucking.
He goes, he got in, and then he goes, all right, now sit on my lap, and I'll show you how to do this. And the guy's like, no, and he goes, you have to. And he did it. The guy fucking did it. I don't know who that guy was.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
He was a guy that you
That's
couldn't
when
fuck
the-
with because, like, no matter what you wanted to bring up to offend him, he'd be like, yeah, that's right. And someone would be like, you fucking stepbrother.
That's when the store back then it was way more like now it's very corporate and it's
Yeah.
run well and it's making a ton
Yeah.
of money. When
no,
we
that
were there,
was like a survival of the
when
fittest.
we were there, it was empty,
Darwinism.
and it was fucking no holds barred. Mitzi was never there.
They're making so much money right now at
it's
the store.
insane.
Dude, they're
Every-
moving those OR shows to the main room quite often now because they're over capacity. They can't even keep. They don't have enough chairs in the fucking OR.
Really?
When we were there, I used to open on Tuesdays. and there was a rule that you had to have at least, I think, 4 audience members, and I would sit in the back waiting.
Dude, I work the room, and people would come up to me, they're like, the show starts at 9. It'd be 10 o'clock, and they'd be like, is this show starting? I go, we're waiting for 2 more people.
I would have to wait. You'd be sitting there waiting.
Dude, it was the most embarrassing thing. And the problem was, if you had 4 people,
one person would
2
leave.
of them would leave because they're like, the show's not starting, so now you're waiting for 4 more people to show up.
So wait, that's...
And now it's sold out in all 3 rooms are fucking
Yeah,
jammed.
they have belly room overflow now. They literally are like, we're so sold out that if you want to see a show, you can go up to the belly
guys
room.
like Rogan does the belly room, which is
Dude,
a tiny room.
So you look at the lineup. It's you, national headliner, Rogan. He's a fucking theater guy. You got
Marin,
a theater guy.
Dalia,
Huge.
Eliza,
Dalia,
Burr,
yeah.
Segura,
CK,
Ari,
Ari,
Joey,
Renazizi,
Louis, Tosh,
Segura.
fucking Apatow,
Al Madrigal,
What's
Eric
the
Griffin.
insult?
Yeah. Jeff Ross.
Eddie Pepitone.
No, but who's the young guy?
Jesselnick.
Yes,
Rick-
Jesselnick.
I mean, the lineups are really
They're
fucking
insane.
ridiculous.
Like we look at, and there's no, you can't at Amiga the Town Court. There's nothing we can complain about because it's like, what am I gonna say? I should bump the. It's like
Dude,
there's
I told
nowhere to
Adam
go.
when I was first started working there, I go, don't worry. I won't call him for tons of spots because I have a family, but like once a week. And he was like, the look on his face was like, thank you. Because he has so many fucking.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
Like I do to the point.
somebody's gonna be pissed. It's such an ego balance.
Dude,
you know?
you could make $35,000 a year just doing a Friday and Saturday main room show. If you do it 52 days a week and you're doing a half hour's worth of work every week, you can make $35,000 just off those shows.
It is fucking packed in that room. No, wait.
Yeah.
What was the change? Did it change
Podcast,
ownerships?
man. No, podcast.
Change management.
What do you mean?
It was
Dean got pushed out.
Well, it was run. Mitzi was very hands-on.
Tommy got pushed out.
When we were there, Mitzi was still coming in, but not a lot. When we were like starting out as like open micers and employees, and then Tommy was this guy who we have gone on record we do not enjoy.
He's a piece of shit.
He was hired to work in the booth, but they elevated him to talent coordinator, and he just kind of set a bad tone and just like.
And nobody wanted, like, he dealt with Mitzi.
I heard
and
that he was
Eddie Griffin at the time would go up and do like 3 hours before he got banned, and so all the big
Dice
name
would go
comics
up
just
and
stopped going.
Yeah.
But also, like, it was just in a decline. But what happened was Rogan became huge. Podcasting became huge.
Ari.
He comes back to the store. You come there.
Joey
Ari.
Diaz.
Joey Diaz.
So you look
I mean,
at the
it's
podcast where
literally-
people talk about it. You have Dalia, Duncan,
And then that
Rogan,
brings everybody
Diaz.
else back.
You know what I mean?
Then
That's
you
like,
get Mulaney coming in,
You're
and then
doing
you
a
get Jesselneck coming in, and then it just builds from
they
there.
have a show about it. You
Dude,
know what I mean? Like it's become.
I really think it traces all back. To be honest with you, it all traces back to Rogan coming back and bringing that audience that he has, and podcasting then becoming a boom industry.
I think there's a number of things that happened, and in my opinion, was number one was probably Adam.
Yes,
I think when Tommy left and Adam came in,
Yes.
I think a lot of people. I remember Al Madrigal saying something to me to the effect of like, "You got to work the store. You have no idea it's changed. Adam's here."
Once Tommy, like,
no, Adam is a very fair and really good talent coordinator.
well, when Tommy was there,
And he's also like a lot of the riffraff he's cleared out. Guys that were just kind of clogging the late night lineups.
Yeah.
That were just calling in constantly. A lot of those guys, he goes, look, you're not getting spots anymore.
when then like he would do weird shit, like shit with you, where he's like, "You need to work the lot." Okay, and it's just like, but then Damon
Yes.
Wayans Sr. came in. He hadn't been there for fucking ever, and he finally comes in.
I like how Damon Wayans Jr. is so big now that we have to call him Damon Wayans Sr.
we just had to differentiate.
Yeah.
Damon Wayans Jr. is the one that's in movies, right?
Yeah, Senior is
Now,
obviously
yeah.
Homie the Clown. Dude, he's huge himself.
Oh yeah, Damon Wayans. Oh my god. Okay, I know who you're talking about now.
So Damon Wayans Sr. He comes in, hasn't been in forever. This guy's done multiple. I mean, this guy's a fucking
he's a
legend
movie
in the
star.
game.
He
He comes
fucking
in
legit
and-
movie star.
Tommy just brings him to the booth. Okay, people don't want to see you talk to the crowd, and like telling the guy what. And the guy looked at somebody else. He goes, "Who the fuck is this guy?" And then
Well,
he like never came back.
He was so
He's like,
fucking
"Fuck it."
delusional. Like even Earl Skakel had him on to talk about, his years as a talent coordinator.
Earl had him on.
Yeah, 2 episodes.
But he didn't.
But he even asked him about us.
He was serving him some softballs, though. He never really went
for
at
real.
him.
But he
didn't
did
go
ask
at
him about
He
us.
should have
And
gone
he's
at him.
like, well, I feel bad and what I did to those guys. I was like, fuck you, man. He just buried us.
I'm like,
we could handle the late night, and so that was where we stayed for
I once
the
lost,
rest of our lives.
I lost my mind on that guy. I'm a very even-keeled guy, but I fucking went nuts on him in front of a whole hallway of comics, and he just looked at me. I just like was like basically like, go fuck you, because he was like, he would have me host. This is your show. This is an artist colony, okay? You do what you want. You put up who you want, and then
Well, yeah, he was.
We got to
nuts.
put up this. I go, Tommy. What the fuck? Who is this? He's been calling, and these guys are terrible. I go, Tommy. I can't. These guys are fucking garbage. Why
I would
put
put
them up?
people up like that, and then when they would bomb, I would go, I want you to look to your right. You see that guy in the booth right there? He's the guy that forced me to put this guy on stage. So if you hate this guy, then direct all of your anger towards that man.
So what? So Tommy left because he was. They said he was stealing.
He was forced out.
He was fired.
Allegedly.
Yeah, but and then
So I worked pretty closely with Tommy.
He was
And this-
trained by Tommy.
Yeah, this dirt bag. I don't want to talk. We'll swap Molly Ringwald. I'll tell you the real Tommy story.
really.
Let's just say O'Neill may know allegedly what happened.
Yeah.
Wait, no, allegedly, what happened?
And by allegedly,
This is
he
not
knows
allegedly.
he
This is
knows-
what really
he
happened.
knows for a fact
You
what
know
happened.
the real story of what happened?
Oh yeah, because this guy tried to fucking get me in his rig.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he tried to recruit me, and I was like, "Fuck you." But there were some other people who went.
Who we can talk about off air.
I
Yeah.
listened to John Caparulo's podcast about.
Oh
about-
yeah, the one where he was
just
about,
trashed
about
Rogan.
Diaz and Rogan, where he's talking about
fuck.
Rogan sending his goons over. I was like, "You're what?"
He got in too deep with Tommy, man. He
Was
got
that- that's what I
he just
was-
got in too deep.
Well,
with him.
because Tommy loved Cap, and then he was letting Cap do like a half hour,
Yeah, I
2 spots.
Yeah, he was like, I always got double spots, and I was like, in my head, I was like, I can't imagine. I mean, I guess it was a different
it
room.
was different.
then.
Yeah, now
Yeah.
it's no way.
There's no one's getting a double fucking spot.
No,
There was,
and also he gets like Adam E gets like a normal, cool guy that you can fucking talk to. Tommy was a delusional moron who you couldn't have a rational conversation with. He gets like a
says,
fucking
I'm
fun
good
guy.
looking, okay? And
I mean,
it's
he gets like
okay.
a guy that like I'll hang out with Egot and be like, oh, this guy's a cool guy.
There was a night, and this is after all the Mencia drama, and a ton of comics were like, "Hey, man, like we're not comfortable with this guy." And, like they were begging, and
Really?
yeah, everyone was like, "Hey, man, like this guy."
So wait, so you guys were there when the Rogan Mencia thing broke
Yeah.
down?
I was in the back of the in that video. You could hear me yell. So.
yeah, like we're all there,
fucking-
and everyone's like, "Hey, man, like." And Rogan had bought a
Even
sound
Don,
system.
remember when Mencia tried to bring Don Barris into the
Yeah.
mix, and he's like, I'm
Bought
not.
Rogan bought a sound system out of his own money for the original room in the comedy because it sucked. And then they sided with Mencia, like because like Carlos, let's just put his name on the marquee, and it's like who fucking cares, man?
That sums up how the place
It was so
run.
short-sighted.
At the time, it was like instead of Rogan, this fucking guy who comes in here, he does it every Friday, he does a show. It's always sold out. They're doing Mencia because he currently has a TV show on Comedy
Yeah.
Central. So we're throwing Rogan out, and we're going to just stay with Mencia, the guy that everybody hates. Rogan's the guy that everyone loves.
So there's a night Ari and I are sitting by the original room. There's a booth, and we used to call Tommy like a fucking jack in a box. He was just stuck in this little box.
Yeah.
And so Ari and I are on one. There's like a little window where you can stick your head out into the showroom, and there's a window to the customers in the hallway. And we're sitting there watching Mencia, and the room's packed. And Carlos is like, I feel like I'm doing too long up here, man. Like whatever, like we pandering.
Yeah.
And Tommy, Ari and I just we feel his head stick out between us, unsolicited. This is the talent coordinator at the club yells, "We love you, Carlos!" And Ari and I look at each other.
Like, what a piece
And we were
of-
like, we were like, did that happen? Just started dying like the fucking.
You know what the greatest Ari Mencia story? I don't know if you want to tell it, but when
Oh, it
Ari
was tremendous.
was videotaping him.
He wasn't videotaping. He was.
I know, but he was threatening to.
So Mencia.
I mean, you're going to have to
I
bear
won't
the
say it. We'll tell you.
Well,
after.
anyway,
wait.
Well,
Ari
Mencia was. But let's just say this: Mencia was doing something,
that he should not have been
and
doing.
Ari pretended to
Film
tape
it.
even though he had no. I don't think he had a camera on his phone, but he fucking.
He had his
this is
phone
years
up.
ago.
Carlos was like, and Ari puts the phone. What do you got on your phone, man? Nothing. Let me see your phone, man. No. And he's just like,
And then Mencia for years probably lived in fear that Ari was going to put something up on the video.
What was he talking about?
He wasn't talking about it.
he was doing something. But there was
I think you probably fill it in.
So Ari.
No, I don't.
So years later, I'll type it on my phone.
Okay.
So years later, I'm working the back.
I feel bad. This is all this secret code going on.
I'm working the back door. He was fucking Molly Ringwald. I'm working the back door.
He was fucking Molly Ringwald.
That was it.
I'm working
it's
the
probably
back
the
door.
rumor that your friend said.
I'm working the back door, and Ari is standing there talking to me. Mencia comes in, and there's a long hallway that leads from the OR to the main room. And Mencia is like way at one end, and Ari's down by where I am.
We would tell you if we had lawsuit money, but we don't have lawsuit money.
And so Mencia goes, "Hey, Ari, I need to talk to you, man. Fuck you." Just like waiting, fuck you to open this guy. And then Ari was not a known guy at all. At all. And just he's always been like an anarchist, didn't give a fuck. Fuck you, Carlos. Hey, man, I just need to talk. Then you come here. Come talk to me, man. And he wanted him to go there. I won't go there. Fuck you, Carlos. And he just walked away. But I'll type what Ari had.
So wait, so was Carlos like?
Carlos started out there, I mean, Mitzi gave him his name and stuff.
Yeah.
But
my God, have you heard Carlos's podcast?
No, he has a podcast?
He just started it.
What the fuck? What is it? How is it?
Bert is reading the evidence. There it is.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not
okay. Yeah.
But it's just one of those things. It's like,
but it was
you
great.
Need to. We all do coke. I figured that's what it was.
Yeah.
But to have that on somebody who you had beef with.
Yeah,
or them to think you have that.
That's a real.
Good ace.
I mean,
that
could really ruin a lot of things.
So when Joe was banned, what was this vibe like at the club?
Comics weren't happy.
Well, nobody took Mencia's side. By the way,
it was a verdict that we were all like, it was like an OJ verdict.
Yeah,
where we were all like, wait, what?
First main room set I ever got. Mencia, I'm getting ready to go up. Mencia bumps me this 45 fucking minutes. By the time he's done, everybody fucking leaves. I go up there, and he loves to sit in the back for some reason. I guess to see how comics follow him or something,
and premises,
and to take stuff. But I was like, this is just. I mean, what a miserable fuck.
That's crazy. And so you guys were all there, and then you guys found out.
There were guys because we were younger, but there were older comics who would have a code. Like if he comes in when I'm on stage,
to say,
give me like
are you serious?
Yeah, they were all concerned.
Because I always
think
thought
Madrigal was one of the. I wasn't one of those guys was like, if he comes in there, I'm just going to do crowd work. I'm not doing
of them
anything.
were like that, and they were like, let me know. Like I don't want to be up here and fucking get my shit ripped.
That's crazy.
And they would constantly tell Tommy.
Rogan, who literally was like the night he fucking talked to you. He was cool. I remember when I first was a phone guy, the first phone call I ever got from him, he's like, "Are you new?" I was like, "Yeah, 45 minutes." And I was like, "Oh, I'm talking to fucking Joe Rogan." So literally the phone's ringing, and I'm just letting calls go by because I was like, "Oh, this is Joe Rogan."
Mention,
I'm from Indiana. I don't know what the fuck's
going on. He takes care
going
of the lockout. You know what I mean? Like from the bottom up to the top, and then they just and it was just I was talking to somebody recently. I know who it was, and it was a comic. And he was working the phones, and they go, tell Rogan, he can't perform like this, or whatever. It was very not a big punishment. He's like, yeah, that's fine. And then they're like, no, sorry, you got to tell him he's banned. So he told him the initial.
Yeah.
They need to fucking call him back and go, hey, they changed their mind. You can't come back here.
It was ridiculous.
Rogan's banishment from the store was one of those things where, I immediately was like, oh, I know what team I'm on.
Yeah,
and didn't even know Rogan, didn't work the store.
When Diaz stopped going there too, who he used to host open mics when we were open.
Joey stopped going there.
Yeah,
for years.
Yeah, we didn't see him for a long time.
He didn't come back until Rogan went back.
Really?
Yeah.
But then you're right. Definitely eBay coming in, which is Adam Egget, by the way.
Yeah.
So eBay coming in, he runs. He's a fucking straight laced dude. He knows what he's doing. There's so many good comics in there now. If somebody's causing a problem, then they're out. We don't need them. You know what I mean? And so, but really, the podcast, man. I just think because other clubs aren't fucking doing what the Comedy Store's doing every night.
How could they be when everyone in town?
Everyone's there.
I will tell you. Paige over at the Improv did the most fucking hilarious thing in the world this week. She sends an email with. Every week, going, hey, we'd love to have you at the club. What are your email avails this week? And This week she sent it and CC'd all the comics on the list.
Yeah.
So it was this big, long fucking email with 88 comics on it. And it was fucking hilarious. By the way, yeah.
Just what, like the responses?
People going back.
Fucking Al Madrigal. Oh, fuck. I mean, it was...
Who got like the MVP of responses?
Well, first of all...
Who was like the weirdest name? Was there someone?
Andy Kindler was really funny. The Sklar brothers were probably the funniest out of all the people on the email.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah, they got two guys writing one joke.
Dude, I used to play basketball with them every Saturday at this outdoor court, and I once fucking swatted one of their shots off the backboard.
Yeah.
And
we've been banned from Sklar County. What is that?
Scarborough County. They used to fight with, like, come on, Randy. And he's like, shut up, Jason. Like, did you fight? Like,
really?
Spike the ball, very competitive.
Really?
And so I blocked one of their shots off the board hard. Like, fucking Shaq. And the guy's like, you're too tall to play. Like, dead serious.
Yeah,
6'3",
our
man.
career's been in the shitter ever since.
I'm not 7
You're
feet
tall to play with us. You're not tall to play with
man.
The Sklar brothers were the funniest, probably. Al Madrigal was the most ruthless,
I can see that.
I could see that.
I won't say the line of the email thing because that's Al's to say, but someone said, "Hey, I have a question. When the Sklar brothers do a set, do they get paid the same as we get paid and have to share it?" And the Sklar brothers wrote back, "Yeah, we get paid half, just like Brad Williams." It was great. Yeah, Sklar brothers probably get the win. Although I had a really good fucking zinger.
What was your zinger?
I can't tell you. It was a joke. I don't know. I'm not even going to get involved because it's just so.
How many
fucking
responses
catty.
were there?
Oh, I'll let you read it.
Just like long.
You know, but that's also part of the thing. Like, you know, there used to be like beef with all the other clubs, like especially with Tommy's. Like, oh, if you do the Improv, you get, you know. But now it's like everybody's sharing everything. No, nobody's like pissed that you're going somewhere else.
Buddy, come to factory, buddy.
I won't do the factory. I have no interest in the factory.
Buddy, come do a show, buddy. We love it. Jamie.
We had a meeting with Jamie once.
Did you? Man, I had the fucking.
Man, it was like
I had the
what?
most.
I go, what the fuck are we even doing here? What the fuck is this?
I did the Laugh Factory recently. I had a really great time. It's a really great club. It really is a great club.
Dude, it's a great. Yeah.
I just don't like. That's not my group of people.
It's 18 and over.
Yeah, and I'm not
It's very
like
bright. It's very, like the comedy store is like very dark.
They also clear out the. It's like you're there for like it's like a road club almost. You know, you clear them out every hour and a half.
And they tape everything, which a lot of comics don't like.
I don't like them taping my shit and putting
Because
on.
Chris Rock goes, "Hey man, I'm doing the Oscars," and he's like,
Dude,
"You
then
shut
they
those off?" And he's like,
monetize.
"We don't shut off." And he goes, "All right, well, I'll be at the store." So
they monetize that shit. Some of these guys get 300,000 downloads from.
Oh yeah, and then you look at. They're putting the guy's act up on. They're the one made. That's not. You can't do that.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
So I have no interest in that. I'd much rather do the store where I feel like I do it and no one's videotaping it. If a camera goes up, everyone's shutting them down.
Yeah.
Like
you don't get. You could. That's what we always joked when like Michael Richards. You're like, if you did it at the store, wouldn't have got out.
You could have dropped as many N-bombs as you wanted at the store, and literally, nobody would have said shit. Holtzman's done shit so much more offensive than
Dice
Michael
was
Richards.
going up for weeks after that, and it was like in one of Dice's valleys. When Dice had a hell of a career, I'm not taking a shot, but it was like in one of his slower periods.
Yeah.
And he was doing it. You hear what Kramer said about the, and then dropping it every time, just trying to
Then
get
he had a
anything.
bit. He's like, he was talking about like guys. He was pissing. He probably was pissing next to this guy. Saw his huge wang, and he goes up there, all jealous of him. So it's going crazy.
And no one cared. Everyone's
Did you ever hear Dice on Opie and Anthony with Judd Apatow?
No. Is this recent?
No, this is old. But Judd,
I've heard some
Judd
of
was,
this stuff about like ordering steaks and stuff. And
Judd was definitely famous director, and he just walks in.
Dice doesn't care.
And Dice doesn't care at all, and he's like, "Hey, move over." And so he kicks Judd off of the mic, and then
I could see Judd though actually appreciating
Loved
that.
it,
Yeah,
loved
because
it.
he's like this guy. Because he's like a comedy nerd too about it all.
yeah, he loved it.
By the way, we got to start going up there earlier. Everyone's having
Where?
these interactions with Apatow except us.
What are we going to say to
I
him?
don't know.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
the problem.
guys.
We don't know what to say to anybody.
This
when
is
we-
what you guys need to do. Work as a team. Like, do it like the way they'd roll somebody if you guys were scamsters, right? So you go up and you go, Judd, I got to talk to you. I want to make a movie with you. And then you go, let me save you, Judd. And you pull him away. You go, I'm sorry that guy did that.
The old Biff Tannen.
Yeah.
Get
Yeah.
your damn hands off.
Yeah.
I'm roughing him off, but give me your wallet.
And then we say, it's like,
Yeah.
look, the guy's crazy, but he does have a phenomenal idea. I don't even want to get into
Then
it
we
right
do a
now.
pitch
But
meeting.
The guy's crazy. He's drunk. He does have an amazing idea.
But
Hey,
it's
I
like,
heard it. I'm howling, laughing.
This
$1 million
guy's
idea.
insane.
but I-
$8 to donuts is what I'm
yeah,
telling
but
you.
he's also, it's just not the guy to pitch it to you.
This
You know what
guy's
I mean?
insane, but I work with him sometimes. So just take a pitch meeting from him.
That's all you got to do.
Or I just shave my head.
No, what you got to do is
We're
you got
the worst at meeting people.
No, you need to come up
are.
with it. You need to come up with a game plan that is so outrageous. Judd Apatow can't help but appreciate it.
Well, yeah, we're going to have a script. We're asking to read it. But when he opens page 1, our cocks are sticking through it. And he's
Problem
like,
is
what are you
that,
going to
I'd pass on that one.
I don't know if what Apatow likes typically working with. You know what I mean? In terms of
Well,
Yeah, but he
just
does
did
other
Kumail's
stuff.
movie, right?
that and like Pete. Like it seems like he likes a certain sensibility. I don't know.
Yeah.
If we're,
No, I don't
we're
think.
at-
I think he likes. I
He's
think
produced a lot of different
Seth
stuff.
Rogen. He does
Yeah.
all Seth Rogen
Yeah.
shit. That's Seth Rogen's. I mean, I think he's across the board a bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's like a bro, but I think on the nerdier side of bro.
Why don't you guys nerd it up? Why don't you
Just
guys
get some glasses.
Yeah,
Dude,
get
I
some
wish, man. I wish
glasses
I
and
He
was.
has glasses.
Grow a
Trying. Yeah, look at
mustache.
this. Carboni thought, he goes, I thought you were a nerd until I heard you talking about insane things.
A lot of people tell me I look like Booger.
Best stand-up story ever. Did one of his guys come up to you the other night? I saw it.
Yeah.
Did he say you look
I
like
know that
stand-up?
guy.
Did he
No.
say-
I
Brett Erickson.
just know that dude.
Brett Erickson?
Yeah.
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 And then,
Good
one of
guy. I
stand-up's,
like that guy.
He's great.
Stand-up is
Yeah.
a guy
He's
working.
like a-
He's
legit.
funny and really nice guy.
He's fucking hilarious, and he's the sweetest fucking
Yeah,
guy.
because
Stanhope
he's always in
surrounds
the
himself.
back. Like he'll watch
Stanhope
things.
surrounds himself with the greatest fucking group of people that are like really heartfelt humans.
Yeah.
which is so anti what you'd think Stanhope is.
Exactly.
One of the door guys is a stand-up guy. I
Yeah.
can't
Also,
think.
another guy who's like, I'm
He's Canadian. I'm
a
sorry,
great
I'm
guy. He
blanking
gave
on
me a
his name.
tag the other night.
Funny.
He's like, I was watching you, and I was like, "What? Try this." And I was like, "That's a great tag."
This is what I want. I want you guys to watch my new hour, and I don't want you to tell me what jokes suck. I want you to rate them, the best joke to the worst joke I have in my hour.
Okay.
That's what I want. That's how I think. I was talking to Segura about it today, and I was like, I need someone to look at my hour and tell me what is.
You don't want even
easy.
like a tag.
I don't want to tag. I
You're
to
like
come up
Ari
with it myself.
Shaffir.
Well, no,
Somebody
even
gave
but
him a tag.
if you go watch the end of the Ari Shaffir special,
Have you guys
you'll see a
there?
special thanks on there.
Were you guys there for the taping?
We have a special thanks on the end of it.
We were not there.
Stay tuned to the end of watch the credits. The very last
July
thing is special
18th.
effects.
Ari
July
Shaffir
18th.
is
Special
double-
thanks.
I'm airing this one this
Danish
week,
and
and
O'Neill.
then next week is what I call my behemoth podcast.
What do you got?
Ari Shaffir, Big J Oakson, Tony Hinchcliffe, and myself.
Oh, the four.
And we got fucking hammered.
It's the.
Oh, you already recorded it.
I already recorded it.
Okay.
I'm just waiting to.
I saw the Instagram picture.
It's that one's a pretty. I think it was probably. I think a 2-hour podcast. I had to go to a dinner party that night.
And
I
you
don't
were
picture
hammered?
you as a dinner party kind of guy.
Well, not. I just. That's like me saying I watched the I watched a documentary and it was Road Rules. But like, I went to dinner. I had to go to
Barbecue?
dinner. Yeah, it was
Okay.
at a friend's house.
Where you
my,
were farting?
and I was going. I had to go to out of town the next day.
Did Ari get drunk? He's not a big drinker.
Yeah, Ari gets drunk when he's here. He drinks wine.
We saw. Remember, we went to a 4th of July party and they had
Oh,
Jello
yeah.
shots. This is when
was like-
he was.
It was
young.
like 14 years
Yeah,
ago.
he was young,
It's like-
and we were like employees of the store at the time, and he was just taking Jello shots.
he just runs out.
He just runs out with like handful of the Jello shots, and he just turns to us. I love Jello shots. And just
Starts
yells.
screaming it.
Wait, what?
He is such a bizarre human being.
One of the bizarrest.
Well, Leanne can't stand him right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
What happened?
He's
Pushing the buttons.
how well, you'll know. He made some comment about Georgia on Instagram, and
That's weird.
And no, he
Like
was,
a trolling?
No, he just didn't know what he was doing. I know Ari, and you know
Well, yeah,
Ari.
he is.
He's not a vicious person.
What was
But
that? He
made
did something about the cancer kid. Remember? Oh yeah,
cancer
Steve
kid.
Simone does a lot of like
kids.
charity stuff with
Yeah.
the kids with cancer. And then one of these kids wanted to go. Was it a Red Sox game?
There's like a picture of the kid on like all sorts of machines, and he's wearing like a Red
Yeah.
Sox hat.
Oh, you
Red
wanted
Sox
to meet
jersey.
somebody from
And
there?
it's like if anyone knows anybody in the Red Sox, this kid, blah blah blah. And Ari just writes the comment.
He goes, the Red Sox fucking suck. That was
in the comments, just like insane. Just the antics of an insane man.
Funny at the same time. It's like it's just so insane.
He's just so like he doesn't. First of all, he doesn't think things through.
No,
and then
actually he does think things through. And these are the choices.
No, but a lot of times he's high. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and
but he doubles down on these decisions, man. He doesn't.
So what? He just made a joke.
I don't. It's a weird thing to make. Okay, go ahead.
Georgia, when she was young, I mean, you're going to hear this twice if you're listening to this podcast and next podcast. I think I told Ari this on the podcast. I don't know if I did or not.
And then used it against you?
No. When she was young, she fell and she broke her top jaw, and it fucked up her teeth. And it was. I wrote about it in my book, but we have to get her teeth. We have to get her teeth fixed. So her teeth aren't perfect, and she was also born without enamel. So I took a picture of her in Hawaii. Obviously, she's my daughter. I think she's beautiful. She's smiling. She's happy. But her teeth don't look perfect. They don't look perfect. And Ari was like, way to have no teeth, idiot, or something. And,
Jesus Christ,
yeah. But Ari thought, in Ari's defense, and by the way, I had to defend Ari to my wife that day on the balcony in Hawaii because Leanne's fucking steaming.
Oh, yeah, I would be pissed.
Fucking steaming.
She's like a
there
mom.
are lines that you're like, there's just lines you don't cross. But Ari has no lines, and that's part
he has no lines, and he does. And by the way, there's a lot that Ari doesn't know, and that is all George's friends are on Instagram. I'm famous to George's friends. They all follow me. Like George is on Instagram. Had George seen that, it would have destroyed her.
Yeah, you can't do that to
and
her.
so,
not to mention, like, we all chose to be in this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not her choice to be involved.
The other defense
Also,
is,
she's a
the
kid.
fuck am I putting
Like,
pictures of my kids up? Like, that's what Rogan would say. Like, don't put pictures.
Yeah, but
Segura would say
that's
that
also
too.
part of your thing. Like that's.
Yeah, it's like I talk about my family on, So
I've never seen like a disrespectful thing on a because you're one of a handful of people that I follow on Instagram, but I never see a disrespectful thing about your family. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and that's but
in Ari's defense, he said. He was like, I thought she just didn't have teeth. I didn't know that was. He was like, I thought she was going through that stage where she lost her teeth because he didn't know anything about kids. He didn't know that happens when they're fucking 6 and not 13. And so it was.
But still,
Ari is so fucking concerned about it because he really does like Leanne.
Yeah,
and Leanne really does like him. But man,
did he call and talk to her or anything?
He was like,
Did he send edible arrangements, but like edible weed?
No, she was like, hey, have him walk through the gate. I don't want to talk to him. She was really upset with him.
No,
and then Ari found that out. And I didn't like. By the way, I'm like, okay, so Ari found that out, and then Ari's like, dude, I got to talk to Leanne. You know, I would. And I go, Ari, I know that. I go, let it blow over. Trust me, Leanne's gonna be fine with it. Leanne was just hurt that you would. She doesn't get that side of you. She doesn't know that side of you.
I think it should be one free punch to the face, and you call it even.
Ari has a big heart, but also like
big balls.
His anarchy side gets the better of him on a lot of occasions.
Yeah.
And oftentimes he won't back down. But I remember Renazizi's grandmother just died, and then he had just come back from the funeral, and Ari went on stage doing an impression of her. He had 2 X's over his eyes. Even we did I remember the other day he was talking about my dad that died. He made some crazy joke
that's
about
the other
it.
thing about with comics is like you can't offend me. Like he wrote that, I read it.
It was directed at you.
Yeah, I didn't read it actually. Leanne read it. Leanne was the one that read it and was like, I need to talk to you.
Hey, by the way, before you pour that, what I recommend club soda at the bottom.
Yeah, you need some ice in yours. That's what you need to re-ice yours.
O'Neill looks like water.
I didn't even read it. Leanne read it. We're in Hawaii. Leanne read it and then brought me on the balcony. She's like, pull that picture down right fucking now. And so I was like, what? She was like, fucking Ari. And then I read it and I was like, oh, Ari just doesn't know. And by the way, he thinks I'm the only. He doesn't know that George is online. He doesn't know that there's a lot of shit he just doesn't know. And so I called him and I was like, hey man, don't comment on the girls, please, because by the way, Ari's comment did not upset me at all. It really didn't because I go,
you just think this is Ari being
Ari. It's Ari, and I love him. I really genuinely love him. So, but what it was, and I blocked all these motherfuckers, was all our fucking dickhead fans who think that.
There are the people who make shitty comments on
the people. 150 fucking 3 comments of, fuck that kid. Fucking way to be a savage, Ari. Fucking that kid. I was like, Jesus Christ. So I blocked them all. I was like, yeah, you know what, guys? I was like, I can't. I can talk to Ari. I can never talk to you. I can never. You can. You know, like.
Yeah, it's like it's one thing to know the person.
Yeah.
Another thing, like you don't need that random guy.
But and I think
That's too
I got to
bad,
get
man.
Leanne and Ari together to talk because Ari was so genuinely, like, I'm being serious when I say this, genuinely sorry. Like, he was like,
Yeah.
Bert, please tell Leanne I didn't know, like, and I was like, don't worry, she's fine, she'll be fine. But
Skeptic Tank, Ari Shaffir,
And
Leanne
Leanne
Kreischer.
Talking it out.
Sit down.
Yeah.
oh,
Dude, I would be terrified.
'Cause she would-
with
she
Ari.
would be
oh no, I
raped.
wouldn't let it
Ari.
happen. I wouldn't let it happen because there are so many.
I mean, I'm glad that you took it as well as you did.
Dude. First of all, I'm
I mean,
a comic.
you
I'm a comic. You
can
can't
put the
offend me.
fuck-
You
yeah.
can say whatever you want about my kids. I say it on stage. Like, you can say whatever you
I know,
want about my
but
kids,
it's-
and it's not going to fucking kill me. It's like I get it. Now, if you're a comic, if you're a fan and you do it, I go, fuck you. But if you're a comic and you made a joke about one of my kids, I'm like, okay, I get it.
My thing though is like if whatever I direct is only I'm only directing it at the comic. You know what I mean? I'm not going to talk about their wife, their girlfriend, anything else. You know what I mean? If it's like a parent thing, it's like whatever. You can say whatever. If you don't know the parent, you don't know what's
Yeah,
going on.
I mean, I'm pretty Teflon when it comes to that shit. That there's not much that really hurts my feelings joke wise. If you're joking,
yeah.
like because I know the intent is to make me laugh. It's not.
No, I know, but also like you got to leave civilians out of it. You know what I mean? It's like when it's like when you go to war. You don't kill civilians.
Yeah, we were very lucky in that Georgia didn't see it.
That would be fun. Yeah, man. Would be fucked up. That's the tough thing is like because I do love Ari, and when you hear him make some fucking buffoon type decisions like this, you go, man, what the fuck?
Yeah, we talk about it. We talk about it. I think not a lot, but a little bit on the podcast next week. But Ari is. You can hear it on the podcast. Ari is genuinely
Yes.
remorseful.
He's a genuine guy.
He's the sweetest guy in the fucking world, dude. He calls me and he said, "Hey, for Skanks Fest, you should definitely come and hang out for the week and just get to hang out in New York. You need that." And I was like, "Yeah." He did that with Stampede. Like, he's
Oh
genuinely.
yeah, he's dude. I didn't want to go to Shroomfest, and he goes, "You're going to Shroomfest?" Or whatever, not the whatever with the Joshua tree. He goes,
Yeah.
Give me a reason why you wouldn't go." And I go, "Yeah, I don't know if I'm going." "You're going. I'm already all right."
Yeah.
Arrangements have been made, so you better show up. And then
I
same
hate
with
Ari.
same with this is not happening. Like he was like,
How did that go, by the
I
way?
want him on. It was great.
Yeah?
yeah. He was there, so he can be the
It was-
unbiased guy.
O'Neill, go take a piss for a minute. I did a couple curls out there. I saw a dumbbell.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, I think a hooker was being propositioned behind your back.
there's a ton
alley.
of riffraff
There's a
back
lot
there.
of action back there.
Yeah.
I thought I heard like how much and like some guy in a car.
Dude, are they fucking right
So
now?
what we're talking about doing now that we've had this big pool in the back, we're going
Invite
to
'em into it.
We're going to because we can't get a digger back here to dig out.
Whoa, calm down. What'd you say?
Whoa.
Oh my God! Hold on. Wait. Oh my God! Hold on 1 second.
Molly Ringwald?
Hold on. Oh, no. That just happened to me the other day, where someone said that, and it wasn't digger, but it was. And I thought, I thought it was something else, and I was like, whoa. Hold on. You know what else was? Last night at dinner, we're at Lowry's, and Leanne used to work at
The
Lowry's.
one where you farted?
Yeah, and Leanne used to be a waitress there. Lowry's, if you don't know, is a big prime rib house.
Yeah.
So
Also,
what they do is they,
maker of a great seasoning.
Good season.
yeah.
Yeah.
And so they bring a big fucking steel oven around and that has all the prime rib in it, and there's a guy that shaves it and cuts your cut for you right at your table.
I love
it's really
prime
great.
rib.
And Leanne said, yeah, you had to be in with the cutters because if you weren't, they'd take forever for your table. And the big rule was you had to give them a hug for them before they'd start cutting. I thought she said you had to give them head.
You're like, whoa. I knew you when you worked.
I was like, you gave all these dudes head?
Every night they came in.
And the worst is, so we paid for dinner last night. It was a big bill. Prime ribs, like $50 a prime rib, probably.
Yeah. How many people there? 200?
No. It was 8 people. So it was a pretty big bill.
Yeah.
And then she was like, that was really expensive. She's
Did
like,
you get her old employee discount?
No. No one even knew her. No
What
one
if she
remembered.
gave him head? Would there be any discount on the bill?
And then she goes, well, if someone hadn't ordered 3 double Titos and sodas, I go, that's not what made the bill expensive.
Yeah, you brought your own Titos.
Yeah, it's not fucking. And I almost smoked pot before I went because I was like, I should get high before I do this.
By the way, we should smoke pot. We should smoke the rest of that pot.
what?
With the Joey Diaz Roach? That thing's fucking cash,
No,
man.
we'll just hit these vape pens I have.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, not that one, I guess.
I don't know. I went to go see 16 Candles with Red Azizi, and I smoked a vape pen, and I ended up throwing up all
Ringwald's
night.
all over this
Yeah,
fucking
this
place.
This is called the Ringwald episode. Thanks for buying that gym membership, Molly. You really helped my numbers.
I can't believe I probably lost that vape pen forever.
It's probably under the couch.
All right, so
Is that a mouse trap? No, it's a coaster down there.
It's
on your coaster.
there's rats
Bill Murray.
everywhere.
Bill Murray's one of the weirdest bartenders right now. Like,
Dude, can I tell
he
you
just shows up everywhere.
all I think
Is he still
that,
showing up?
Yeah.
Whoa, I didn't think
All I
so.
think is that if the universe gives me fame, like legit fame, I will be the funnest famous person alive.
You'll outdo Murray.
Oh, you'll be that
I'll
guy,
outdo
yeah.
Murray in a heartbeat. Like, but I mean, it's hard to be as famous as him, you know. But like,
Yeah.
I will definitely be the funnest. Like, I get really excited when people recognize me.
Dude, you are.
You wear,
You're a genuine. You're a genuine guy, and you're easily excitable.
It's easily excited.
Yes.
You wear a shirt that says "Ask me if I'm Bert Kreischer" around a lot.
I would live in the woods
I'm making
if I were
that fucking
famous.
shirt. I'm making that shirt. You would? You wouldn't just?
I would. I would love like that. I wouldn't have to wait for things, but like as I go through life, unless I'm on stage or do it, like I think it's fun, but like I like to keep my. I'm a very private guy, despite all the shit I
I'm
say.
not.
O'Neill
not.
wants to live on like a ranch in Montana.
You need a little more than that.
Yeah, come on, dude.
Jesus
Polish the rest of
Christ.
the
Need
handle
O'Neill
off.
fucking pouring it for me.
Yeah, I'll show you how to pull a big boy pour.
I ask Jesus Trujillo.
Trejo.
Wait,
I'm bad at saying
Trejo?
His uncle is Machete. I just made that up. It's not.
I always love
Could
when
be.
Mexican guys say their names or say something like,
when they say like enchilada, and you're
Yeah,
like, wait,
yeah.
you
Can
said
I get
everything
a,
normal
uh,
until you said that one thing.
Correa Sata.
I'm going to start doing that with my name. My name is Bert Kreischer. Kreischer.
Are you German?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm in here with two fucking
There we go,
crowds as a
dude.
Jew.
I think
Yeah.
I'm going to have a...
Ready?
I'm gonna have a-
Should we do our universal sign?
Dude, O'Neill has relatives who fought for the Nazis.
Oh, come on. He
I
was
had relatives that
14.
fought for the Nazis.
You were both Nazis.
Oh, wait. Finally, now we have a
Yeah,
collaborator.
yeah. My dad's father
Gotta
fought
go,
for
guys.
for our team.
Yeah.
But then one of the things that really fucked him up is that when he was going and clearing out the concentration camps, he found relatives that were working on the Nazi side.
Ooh.
And he was like, that was fucked
He was
him
like,
up.
hey, what's up, Bob? How are you? Good to see you.
He's like,
Handshake. and
Albert.
No wonder you didn't send me a birthday card.
Baden-Baden.
Opposite sides of the river.
Wait, what were we just talking about before this?
You were trying to get into something about Lowry's and your wife
No, you're
working
fame.
there.
If you ever get famous.
Oh, I would be.
Oh, but did you ever finish the Lowry
Jesus,
story?
No, Jesus. That was it. Just getting head.
Okay.
Jesus
that, babe?
witnessed me get recognized a lot, and he was.
And
you see
get
it?
head. I don't know.
And he saw me get like so excited because something
Would you
happened.
think you would still be like that after like 10 years of it?
Yeah, I think
under
so.
the couch.
It is.
Gotta be.
Here, I'll grab it.
You need that vape, dude. You're a vapist.
You got recognized at Stampede a few times.
Skankfest, I would assume you got recognized, no?
Yeah.
Did you go to Naked Roast Battle?
No.
I heard that was quite a fucking...
Here, we can just smoke this one. The other one's
did you
more
hear-
indica.
Do you smoke a lot of weed?
Did you hear
No,
about...
not much.
Did you
at all.
hear
Yeah,
about the
not
Naked Roast Battle, by the way?
Yes.
Ari-
Some girl took
Ari's-
her jokes out of her pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She had Ari threw his piss on some guy's open sores. Like the guy had
Here, should we do this one?
staple cuts. What is that?
This one's pretty good.
What is that? Looks like a...
Are those cannabinoids?
is that a Game Boy?
It's a PAX, and so
Pack K-Packs?
no, so
Starring
what
Kevin
it does
Spacey?
is it vaporizes the weed inside it, so it just it doesn't burn. It's a lot healthier for you. It just burns the
Looking for
THC
the most
off
unhealthy way.
the flowers.
Do you remember the?
Adds years
Did you
to
ever
your
have
life.
that? So it was like those, but this is in the 90s. You'd put the weed in the shit where it burns, and then you would push the button, and it would burn, and then blow it out to you. It'd blow it in your face.
No,
You
Would
don't
you
remember
hire
that?
a guy to
No. It
shotgun
was
you?
like a vape pen, but you would pack a bowl, and
think
then
I know
you
what
hit
you're
a
talking
button
about.
like a vape pen, and then it would light it on with like a butane lighter, and then a fan would blow it out into your mouth.
Did you guys ever
It's like
do
an early
the,
vape pen.
Did you ever have a guy do the MacGyver with the? I don't even know how you do it with the fucking milk, the gallon, the gravity hits.
How about
Oh yeah, I did gravity.
Like
bomb.
in the
the
bathtub?
5-gallon? Do you ever do the 5-gallon water
No.
jug?
No, I'm
and then you
good,
put
man.
it. Oh my god,
Pass it to this guy. I'm good.
you're not hitting that. Wait, what do you do with
Oh,
this?
here.
Shove it in your asshole.
Okay.
The hole
That's
is
a weird
right
way.
here.
I put my mouth
Okay?
on it.
So you put your top lip here, bottom lip here, and then just draw it in.
Hold on.
It's like a harmonica. O'Neill's wiping it on his shirt. Doesn't trust
And
Bert's
then-
lips.
What
Top
do I
lip on the
push?
top. No, you just suck in. No. You didn't listen to any of the instructions. Top lip here, bottom lip here. The hole is right on the edge. Yeah, there you go.
O'Neill looks like he's drinking something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
hit that shit, dude.
I'm good.
Hit it, dude. Come
Jeez,
on.
this is peer pressure.
Yeah.
Hit it. Yeah, you'll be telling me tomorrow. You made a good move not hitting that.
Yeah, that's
No.
what I pretty much do every.
It's
every
not. It's
night.
not. It's not that much. I try to. I take the babyest. hits
We're
in the
real
world.
amateurs, me and him.
I'm an amateur.
when it comes to weed.
Can I tell you what my wife did?
A lot of the guys we know are real weed professionals.
My wife was like, "Hey, I think you should start flying with a vape pen because if I do smoke on the road, my drinking cuts by like almost not, in half's an over exaggeration, but like more than in half. Like I
Really?
yeah,
3/4.
What? Why don't you do it then?
because I am a fucking pussy. And I'm afraid that if
We know
someone
guys-
found this in a plane, they'd be like,
Dude, we know guys who fly with like legit fucking
Yeah, like a pound of weed.
crazy shit.
you can't tell this is a.
No, that's a. I mean, dude. Also, somebody, guys that literally fly every weekend that we know.
By the way,
never get.
Have you
caught.
watched, and you know D as well, and you've done
Yeah.
his podcast. Have you seen Lee Syatt, this guy's videos online with his edible eating?
No.
Dude, this guy should be a competitive
It's unbelievable.
marijuana eater.
I don't know how you build a
Because we
tolerance
ask
like that.
because we don't. I don't really know the milligrams and all that.
Let me walk you through it. So the threshold milligram count is 2 milligrams. At 2 milligrams, you start feeling it. Joey is eating hundreds of milligrams
You want
at
to
a
know
time.
what Lee Syatt eats?
What?
What's his record is?
1,000
1,000 milligrams?
milligrams.
Was he doing 800?
Dude, he's eating these stars. Like it's. I mean, I don't. And
He
I don't
must
even
be
know.
high for literally days.
I was watching
on
with
end.
Renazizi, who's. I think he's.
He's got tolerance.
He smoked one time, I think, maybe.
one time every hour.
And he was like, "This is insane.
Dude.
That would kill me." And this guy is just pop, and it's like, and people have like watching it because like they watch it on there, and Diaz like, "Take it like a doctor, Lee. Come on, don't fuck around with it."
Dude, he eats. Have you ever seen the video of, I think it's Owen Benjamin having a panic attack on Joey?
I heard about it. I saw they did like an
Wait.
animated video of him.
Oh,
on
because he took them?
He left. He like ran out of the studio and like
He
left.
because he took so many stars.
He took a Star
I
of
think
Death.
one.
Star of Death, I think, has like 100 milligrams.
Dude, he ate one, and Lee eats. I've seen videos of him doing like 10.
Yeah, he takes 100 milligrams. By the way,
One would kill
So like,
me.
I have these Kiva bites that are 5 milligrams, and I took one, and I was like, "Wow, that's pretty heavy." 5 milligrams.
Dude, those chocolate covered blueberries I had.
That's what I have in there.
Yeah,
5 milligrams.
I took like 80 milligrams. I was high for literally a day and a half.
Imagine
Yeah.
doing 1,000 milligrams.
That's 80.
I had one time. I had these goldfish my sisters gave me. So I grab a handful, pop them in my mouth,
They're putting them in everything.
and then I was like, and then I'm sitting there, and I'm like, all of a sudden, I feel my asshole connect to the couch, and I go, "Oh, that's not good." And then I stop
no,
remembering
that is good.
how to breathe. I'm like, okay, I'm fucking dying. And then I go, all right, let's do this. Let's just murder some Jack, and let's go to bed.
Ooh.
Let's just go, because for me, alcohol will
not.
always calm me down.
Mellow it out.
Mellow me out.
Yeah.
So I murder some Jack, get in bed, don't know how to breathe. I'm like, don't worry about it. You're not going to die. You're not going to die. Just go to bed. Wake up the next morning, and Leanne's like, hey, it is a Christmas pageant time at the school. We have to be there at 8 to get good seats.
And you're like, great.
So
You're
I
like
show
8
up-
a.m.?
8 a.m. I get there. I get us good seats, and I sit down, and I'm still fucking high. And our best friends, this this family, and she's behind me, the mom. Nope. You know what they're doing?
What?
They're doing the 12 days of Christmas on the first day of Christmas. But because it's LA, they're being liberal, and they're saying on the they're
day of
doing a
holiday?
mashup.
First day of holidays.
Nope. First day of Hanukkah, my true love gave to me one pastrami on rye.
Shut up.
I
No,
swear to
what
you.
is it? No, wait.
I
Who wrote
swear
this?
to you.
Are you
kidding me?
insulted by that?
This is
than even
insane.
sing. I would rather sing a Christmas
On the
carol.
second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 black and white cookies.
No.
I
3 potato pancakes.
I swear to God, I have Leanne come out.
$1 silver dollar.
One gift
matzo
card.
balls.
1 gift card to
3
Cantor's.
bagels, and they picked up the bill. No,
And they didn't leave a tip
the
Jesus
on the
Christ.
first day of Kwanzaa.
and I am still high, but I'm now
Are you
on, like,
dying
Are you
laughing?
loving it?
I could not stop fucking laughing.
Are you doing an Arsenio Hall? Ooh.
No, I am fucking. It's like the time you want to laugh because no one wants to laugh in that
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah.
But I am like,
It's Def Jam just in your section.
oh, I'm fucking howling. And as I start laughing, everyone else realizes how ridiculous this song is.
It really is.
And but that was the song they did. And
That's
then-
calling-
insane. Who wrote that? Ari as like a joke?
I'm calling for this song to be banished. It's
Uh,
insulting.
Yeah, dude, I can't do edibles anymore. I'm done with them.
I have
Because
I
they
have,
sometimes, like, I took a bunch, nothing was happening, then I ate a meal, and they all metabolized at once, and I got fucking high instantly.
Well, you ate a bunch. You ate a meal. I thought eating a meal would stop the.
No, I think what it does is just like it aids in the digestion and gets into you
You
more.
did the edibles rectally, though.
Yeah, I took them all.
Wait,
Right.
what edibles did you eat? The
I
Kivos?
ate the blueberries.
How many did you
chocolate covered? I don't know, maybe. How much are they per?
5 milligrams.
Would you go see a concert?
Yeah,
I know.
I probably
dude,
had I kept eating them, so I probably had like 8 or 10.
Yeah.
I know a dude who went to. It was like Grease family sing along at the Hollywood Bowl, and he ate a brownie.
Oh yeah.
And he started freaking out. And this guy is not a stranger to weed, and his brother's a doctor, and so he was calling him. He's like, "These are my symptoms," and the brother's like, "I think you're fine. I think you're just high, and it's anxiety." And his wife freaked out, called 911. This guy had to be fucking put on a stretcher, taken out of the Hollywood Bowl, and the Hollywood Grease, like, we go together.
Are you
fucking sing along.
serious?
So then he's in the fucking ER. And the doctors were calling him, what were they calling him? Like OD, because they were shitting on him. Like, that brownie treated dog. Like, even the doctors were like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Do you ever shroom?
I have.
Do you like it?
I do. Yeah, Ari gave me shrooms. I haven't done it since I did it once since I had kids, and I didn't enjoy it because I realized I was like, oh man, my kids count on my brain to be around to make them money.
But you're fine like the next day. I mean,
But when I was tripping, I had a little bit of a panic attack.
Okay.
Like-
yeah. It could, but where were you doing it?
Fucking Dallas at the fucking Dallas Improv.
Yeah. You got to go out in the woods, man. And
No, I did it, and then I was at a piano bar, and
Yeah.
Billy Gardell pulled me through. Billy Gardell and Pete Cordelli are like, buddy. I think it was Billy Gardell and Pete Cordell. I don't remember.
You were shrooming. That was Mr. T and Kevin Spacey.
Yeah. I can't really fuck with hallucinogens.
I think you could do it if you did it in the woods, like in nature. Because I was the same. First time I did it was Amsterdam. I took a fuckload, freaked out, and then after that, I did it in the woods, and then I did it in the desert, and I was totally
I've had
fine.
a good no, but my problem is I'm one of the things that I'm acutely aware of is that I have a family, and that
That's
I
true.
can't really tap out and not be the dad they need.
Yeah.
Like if something went wrong, I'd need to go be a dad.
Well,
And
that's true because I'm acutely aware that I have nothing, so it's totally fine to fucking.
I mean, I remember one time taking mushrooms in college and talking to this tree in front of my buddy's house that I used to see this tree all the time, and then I realized I saw it had a vagina and a clitoris. Like, you know how trees will have like little...
Yeah.
Did you fuck it?
And I was like, no, but I was like, I didn't know you were a chick. And I was like, this whole time
I'm sorry.
I was like, you've been watching us play basketball, totally bored.
And you're like, I've been talking to you like a dude for years.
Yeah, it was. I can't really do that. I don't. They gave me this. The guy at my dispensary gave me this really great edible, and he was like, literally get a razor blade and just take a sliver. Ooh. And I was like, do you have anything that's the size of the
What
sliver?
the fuck is that?
Like, how come you can't measure that out? Why can't you just spread this out into like a cake?
Dude, that's what I don't get about these. Some of these you can't even use. They're like, hey, just bite the finger off of this gummy bear.
I think
because
Rogan.
That is
Rogan. I think that's. By the way, now that I'm saying that, I think that's a Rogan joke about. I think he told it on his last special, maybe, or maybe he's working on it. About. I think he has a joke like that. Now that I say that, I know we just stepped all over one of his jokes, but the truth is, like,
Gotta
I
go.
had no idea. Here comes the apologies.
Gotta go.
Someone told me that I have a joke, but from when we were in college, we always said we got high as giraffe pussy, and I don't think it's an original idea.
I just heard that on somewhere.
It's Rogan's.
Rogan
it's on-
does
yeah.
that.
Yeah. But when I heard it, I was like, oh.
But I don't think
that.
I don't think that
I gotta
started. And I'm
piss.
not trying to disparage Rogan.
No, I don't think
that started with him.
I think, I'm sure he would say he didn't write it, but
that's just like that's a colloquial.
But then I tried to say I'm higher than, like, my phrases, so I wrote like fucking 20 of them, like
Name
higher than
3.
higher than Congressman's socks,
higher than Manu Ball's testicles.
higher than eagle dicks.
Eagle dicks. Well, it depends where they are.
Eagle dicks are pretty high usually.
Usually, but if they're grounded on the highway,
I'm higher than
Higher
than a
than-
waitress's bun, than a stewardess's bun.
higher than Statue of Liberty's pussy. It's always higher.
I'm higher than liberal laurels.
What is that?
Like laurels. I don't know. I have a fucking bunch of them that I wrote down. And I used the OR one night to try to figure out which one was the right one.
Everyone's like, boo.
Everyone booed them all.
By the way, this is totally off topic, but did you see the Wimbledon tennis judge, this poor woman
No.
who looks almost identical to Larry Bird with like double G tits? And people on Twitter were just fucking ruthless.
No.
Oh, my God. Just type in Wimbledon tennis judge Larry Bird.
Oh, it fucking excites me.
Dude, I laughed so hard, but at the same time felt so bad for this woman.
I got to show you.
Look it up. I showed you. Oh, yeah, I did show you. The Wimbledon tennis judge looks like Larry
Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm 93% certain that I heard somebody sucking
This is
somebody's
the,
dick in that alleyway.
Dude, there is a hooker
something.
back there.
And they, honestly, they stopped when they heard me pissing. They're like, what's going on the other side of the fence?
This is the email thread that Paige set out.
I'll look up.
I'm gonna just show you this one. Hold on.
I'll find the Larry Bird judge.
Hold on. Okay. All right. You ready? So you'll just come sit close.
All right. Here we go.
You'll appreciate this. So this is what this person wrote. Please stop CCing all. Like, really upset. Everyone's having fun with it, and then that person's upset.
Some people don't like to be.
Wrote,
Look at.
and then Bert Kreischer wrote. I was really
Taking some shots?
Whoa. And then from there it just digressed because it was no longer fun because that person didn't really. Whoa! Holy shit!
I can look at this lady. There she is. They put them in the same outfit, same shit.
Oh my god!
Poor lady.
Who is that worse for? Larry or her?
No, her.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'd say
at least
her.
Larry's a man.
But he's not a good-looking guy.
No, I know, but
And he
you're
knows he's
saying
not.
she looks like a man. It's maybe the biggest insult.
And then I think it stopped being fun because
Yeah,
everyone was
really.
like,
I like how you targeted. Like, there's definitely a target, and you guys nailed it on all of them.
oh, it was like we're all having fun with that, and then
Somebody ruined it.
Yeah,
I
well,
know
not-
people are like, hey.
like everyone's like having fun.
If you're a comic, then don't. You know what you should do if you're not into it? Then leave.
There were a lot of
email
people
chain.
there were a lot of people on that were much bigger than any of the ones who wrote who just didn't reply.
Yeah.
like Rogan's on that fucking thread. He didn't reply.
Yeah, which is great. So
Yeah,
it's
because
like-
he's busy. He's like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to be a part of
Yeah,
this.
he's bow hunting in his backyard. Took down a big gazelle.
Boa hunting in his backyard. He's gazelles.
Dude,
Who knows?
so wait, so my roommate when we were our sophomore year in college, I got we had 3 guys, me, Cheese, and Hartley. Hartley and I,
Cheese?
Cheese, yeah.
Cheese from old school. The cheese.
No, was that a name in old school?
It was
Yeah.
Piven. He's like, you got out of that dumpster. Yeah, I got out.
Oh, his nickname was Cheese?
Yeah.
Are you
called
serious?
him
That's what
Cheese,
they
yeah.
call cheese.
Oh, yeah. Our friend's name was Cheese, Chris Carter.
Dude,
Why'd
right
you
there.
call him
Uh-oh,
Cheese?
second lawsuit. We have Van Wilder. Now we've got old school.
Old school. I'm suing
Why
those
did
motherfuckers.
you call him cheese?
Hartley started it. Hartley used to just fucking torment Cheese. And,
Did he like the name cheese?
no.
Did not.
No, as a matter of fact, he lives in, I think he lives in Denver now. And the last time I saw him, I was with Pete Whalen, like a couple of my fraternity brothers, and he walked in, he was like, Cheese! And he was like, guys, it's I'm not Cheese anymore, I'm Chris. And we were like,
Which is the number one way to get called Cheese.
we're like,
way
okay,
more often.
yeah.
I went to school with this dude whose last name was Cutler, and this guy started calling him Slutler, and it stuck. And that same thing happened where he's like, "That's not."
Why
like,
didn't they just call Mr. Cutler from top or from over the top? Mr. Cutler is not
Georgia
done
and
speaking
Isla
with you.
started calling me Bertrude McFuzz, and I didn't like it. And then they started calling me Bertangulus Boy, and then they started
And you're their father.
yeah, they would go, hey, Bertangulus Boy, and I go, don't call me that. And then they'd laugh, and they loved it because that would drive me fucking nuts.
Yeah.
And so I said to my wife, I was like, hey, like dead serious, you got to get the girls to stop calling me Bertangulus Boy. And Leanne started laughing, and she goes, that's how a nickname works, dummy. The more you get upset by
Yeah.
it, the more it sticks. And she's like, you don't know that already? And I was like, yeah, but I don't like that. I want them to call me Dad. And then she was like, well, good luck. And so they call me so much shit now. They call me bruh. No one calls me Dad in this
Were they
house.
Dog the Bounty Hunter?
Yeah.
Brah.
Dude, I saw Dog the Bounty Hunter the other day, and
Where? We love
Dude, Dog the Bounty
dude.
Hunter is our fucking jam.
Dude, DTBH.
Yeah, dude.
I heard,
Where's Beth?
Dude,
if
I
she
heard-
got that titty reduction, I'm going to be pissed.
I heard she's lost a ton of
Yeah,
weight.
I saw a
real?
picture.
Yeah.
And
Dog looks identical.
Oh, he looks
he's also
leathery.
like 5'5", isn't he?
I don't know. He was taking up 3 bar stools. Me and Jesus Trujillo. Trejo.
What was his kid's name?
You were just talking normal
Leland.
this whole time.
Dude,
Leland.
Leland walked by me at the Comedy Store when I was out front on the patio. He walked by. He was literally like 5'4".
We saw an episode where Leland got fucking whipped by this guy.
And Dog took off on him, left him. He goes, "Run, Leland, run!" And there
It
were
was some
3
fucking
guys were beating the fuck out of him. And
drunk
Dog,
stooge. And
Dog jumped in a
Dog's
car and left.
breathing heavy. His feathered hair is all disheveled. You can see his balls.
Yeah, his dream catcher got caught on like some of the bushes.
Dude, one of
When
the
he
hardest.
dropped those N bombs it was crazy. It was funny, but it was sad because you're like it's fucked up, but it was also
He was
amusing.
also in prison.
yeah.
Like if you go
And
to
look
prison,
at him. He's a fucking. I remember Burr.
Yeah, did anyone think that?
Bill Burr, who like anytime anything happens like that, you're like, what's Burr? You know, and Burr
Yeah.
was on stage at the store, and he's like, if this guy fucking had opera in his iTunes, I'd be fucking more surprised than him dropping that. But it's like, yeah, he's right. This guy's a fucking piece of shit. It's not surprising.
had opera.
Yeah, that's surprising.
One of the hardest I've ever laughed is me and I think Segura used to do this.
It's actually Segura.
Segura used to
what's
do
his
this.
Spanish, by the way?
nationality?
Peruvian.
Because his mom, I've heard,
He's
they
the
call her Charo, and she does
Yeah,
sound like Charo.
she's
like,
Peruvian.
She's like, Tommy.
Yeah,
The Peruvians
Tom's natural
are the
body
dirtiest
shape
of
is
all of them.
Ewokian.
Does he speak Spanish?
He should be naturally thin, though.
He does that shit where he starts talking in Spanish
Oh, so like
with an
bonito?
accent, and you're like,
Wait, do they speak Spanish down there or Portuguese?
no, in Peru,
Spanish.
Spanish.
Still Spanish?
Brazil's
Still, yeah,
Portuguese.
still.
I know, but you would think that
Everyone
I don't know,
else is
Brazil's
Spanish.
so huge
No,
that you would think it would
Brazil's-
just spill out.
Brazil's the only Portuguese.
Brazil's Portuguese. I had Owen Benjamin on here, and I said something about Brazilians, and he just lit up, and he goes, and they got hammers for cocks. What? I don't know. I just laughed.
Is
so
it because
fucking-
they shaved the pubes? They started the Brazilian
No,
wax?
Brazilians all have really big dicks. Like-
Really?
like, yeah, apparently, yeah.
We talked about dick size last time. You said it was the way they took down ethnicities.
I was just about to start saying that again.
I remember it.
You saw me. If you hadn't said anything, I said that's the way they take down ethnicity.
Well, they're trying to take down those
What if
Brazilians.
every one of these episodes is literally just the same exact episode? We don't even realize. I already know that we have brought up several things that we've brought up previously, but there has been.
What were we saying
We're
before
talking about
this?
cock size.
You were talking about Segura and I asked if he was...
I'm going to stop
He
talking about
speaks
Segura
Spanish.
entirely because someone did an impression of me and they're like, Tom Segura, Tom Segura, Tom Segura. And I was like, do I bring him up a lot?
You didn't even brought him up that much, other than
You
his
brought up
boxing.
Jesus
and
Trujillo
his-
more.
Twice, yeah.
He's your new Tom Segura.
He was fun to work with. I worked with him in.
He
He just got
Oklahoma.
Variety's top 10 comics to watch, and
He's doing a lot of big
some
things.
shit with
Yeah.
He's a nice
Jesus.
guy, man.
I wish that
I've
sold
always
tickets.
liked him.
Dude, he's a nice fucking. He's as nice as they
Hey,
come.
I'll tell you
He's
what.
the sweetest guy. He's not. He was not ready for the Bert Kreischer program of drinking.
I could see that.
He
Yeah,
was-
I could
He-
definitely say that.
We got to the airport and he like kind of hid from me a little bit,
He's like, I gotta go.
and then I was like,
He's like, I gotta go to
saw
the
him.
bathroom, and he stays in there for the 3 hours until the flight.
I saw him and I was like, hey, over here at the bar, and he's like, I'll just have a water, and I go double Titos and soda for him.
The Danish and O'Neill experience. We're like
By the way,
chameleons, but it
if,
can be
if you
different.
bring us on the road, you're gonna get at least 10 people per week that will come to this house.
Dude, I got.
kidding.
Speaking of, and this is
Also, no, actually, I think one of the reasons Red is Easy doesn't bring us out anymore is because when we go out, sometimes it gets a little too.
gets rowdy.
It gets a little. I think it's one of the reasons now as he gets older and he's like, I don't want to get fucked up every weekend.
We were in Denver, and this ties back to the story you told earlier. Renazizi was doing he takes pictures after the shows. He's an accommodating man, and we were just hanging around. And this woman was like, "Oh, I had fucked around with this lady's birthday it was." And she came up. She's a lawyer, and she was talking. She's like, me and my friend are the fucking best 2 girls in Denver. Come hang out with
they
us.
desperately wanted us to call them.
Yeah.
After
She
to,
gave me
to
her
hang
card.
out.
She gave me her card, which felt odd. Like, she's come a lawyer, and gave me her card, and hit me out. I was like, "Give me your card." Anyway, this other woman comes up while I'm talking to her, and this woman looked probably she said she was 29. Looked
She was not 29.
Looks 49. Glasses, and she's wasted, can barely speak, but she's with 2 attractive younger women. And the older crazy woman just grabs my cock, fucking eagle talons it hard. And I'm like, whoa. And I was like, whoa. Kind of and then the lawyer was everyone was kind of like, whoa. And then she's like, she goes, I'm with someone, so I can't do that. She's like, I can do this, just grabbing my chest. I'm like,
she
whoa.
used the lawyer's hand to grab your cock.
She goes, I can do this, grabs my chest. And then, grab the lawyer's hand. She goes, she's single, she can do this, fucking, and then talons my head with her hand.
So who do you sue in that case?
And then the lawyer was
She found a loophole.
she goes, I'm sorry, I want you to know, I did not, but she didn't fight it.
If that
But
guy,
I was, that's sexual assault.
it's like if
That's sexual
Yeah.
assault.
That's assault. I was
but
assault.
if a guy
Did it
had
twice.
grabbed another guy's hand and lifted up Leanne's.
Someone did
Skirt.
that. To
By the way,
Taylor
did it
Swift
to me
recently.
twice. She did it again.
Someone did that to Taylor Swift. Someone wherever I just was, wherever that was in Columbus.
That man's
there's
name?
a producer. There's a producer.
Jesus Trujillo.
He grabbed Taylor. They say Taylor Swift says he grabbed her ass during a picture, and she's suing him.
Really?
Yeah,
Robin Thicke got in
Man,
trouble with the
so
mirror.
so many people.
Yeah, but
What?
he didn't get
What
sued.
happened?
That way he got divorced.
Years ago, he took a picture with
Years
this-
ago, it was like 3 years ago. But he didn't get divorced. He got divorced.
Yeah,
he didn't get sued.
No, the girl was into it, but he took a picture, and then there's a mirror behind him, and his hand's up her skirt on her ass.
Dude, I thought
I
that
have so many people touch my nipples, lick my chest.
Well, yeah, you are
grab my
bare-chested.
ass.
I had a
Yeah,
lady
like-
demand for $2 to grab my cock.
She
Out
offered
of the
money.
pants.
Offered money.
Yeah, $2. And also,
She made
I
you
thought you
pay
were going to tell the
$2?
story when we were with Renazizi, and all of a sudden, a street brawl breaks out. So I was like, well, maybe we should go look at this because I enjoy street brawls.
Yeah.
And as we're out there,
I'm an American man.
the cops just start fucking tear gassing the place, and the guy in front of us gets a huge shot in his face, and he runs away. And I go, hey, maybe we should go back inside.
That was
Really?
in,
Yeah.
that was in Denver.
That was the Denver
That was
trip.
when I was sexually assaulted.
By the way,
Where were you guys playing in Denver?
Comedy
It's
Works.
fucking great club.
Dude,
Comedy
that
Works.
condo-
I'm there in.
Have you been?
No, I'm there.
Oh, it's,
The
I'm there
condo's
in
phenomenal.
August.
and not that we've been a lot of places, but club is unreal. Low ceilings, fucking packed to the gills.
But even the condo is phenomenal.
Condo's sweet. Check out our artwork.
Condos.
Hopefully they put it up on the wall.
I'm there in August. I'm doing a Sunday, and they added a second Sunday show, and now they've added a Monday show.
You'll love
Oh,
it.
yeah.
man.
I
It's
can't
great.
fucking wait.
We did 6 shows.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, we were there in February. It was 80 degrees one day,
Yeah,
and then it was like
it's fucking
30
great.
degrees the next day. It was so weird.
Really?
People were like, that's how Denver works.
They have a
man.
back
Dude, a lot of
patio.
lightning strikes in Denver.
Really?
Yeah, because it's so close to the Lords
What do you mean, the Lords?
or the
Like
heavens. The
Jesus
heavens.
Christ?
I'm buzzed. It's so close to the heavens.
The Lord's house?
Like yeah, it's so close to God.
What are you talking
I
about?
thought you meant Lord.
What are you
No,
talking? There's not. Doesn't.
I thought you meant
No,
Lord.
you
like
know what I meant to say. It's so close to where lightning starts.
Where they make it? Where they make? It's so close to the manufacturing facility.
I thought you
What are you
Lord's
talking
like,
about?
we're talking about Roy.
Dude, so
Taylor
wait.
Swift came out and said that they were best friends, and Lourdes is like, I don't even really know her.
So wait, if you go mountain climbing, you're definitely more susceptible to being struck by lightning?
No, you're susceptible to being teabagged by Jesus.
What are you talking about?
100%.
Because lightning favorite, if they don't have to travel as far, lightning loves it
Dude,
more.
you need a show.
Think about it. If you could drive to the
Let's do a
store across the
science show.
street,
You need
You need a show like
Mr.
Mr. Wizard where you drink and you say outlandish scientific facts.
dude, I swear to God, you can get struck by
I would
lightning on a
get- I
clear
would go
day
on
because
this show
lightning's
with
just
you.
around all the time because that's where it's made.
I'm Googling right now. Denver lightning
But also,
strikes.
dude, you're more susceptible.
Number one lightning strikes Florida. No questions asked.
You're more susceptible to UFOs crashing into you while you're climbing the mountain because
100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, number one lightning strike in the country is Florida. I already know that for a fact.
Because they have the weather.
It's weather. But number two,
Have you ever gone tornado chasing?
no.
I used to do it with my mom's
real?
Cadillac in Indiana.
Wait, you did it by yourself?
Yeah, of course.
with no camera crew?
No, what do you mean? I didn't know.
He doesn't want the glory. He wants to do it for his own.
In the 90s, they didn't have cameras that were that portable. I know, like, what do I
Sometimes
carry a
I do stand up
50
in my man cave to myself to nobody.
I did it for the love of the game.
It was in his contract, like Michael Jordan.
I've been in multiple tornadoes. I was in a tornado in Germany.
I have a visual of him going on a date with a girl
In a Cadillac.
Just
dropping that?
and then hearing, dude.
Hold on.
Oh fuck! This date's taking a turn for the worse.
Sorry, but we gotta.
Wait, where are we going?
We're not going to Applebee's anymore.
I know we were going to a
2
movie.
counties over. There's a tornado.
According to the Denver Post, Colorado's the third deadliest state for lightning strikes.
Whoa.
It's because they make it there.
It's what it says.
What's number 2?
Florida.
Lightning killed 38 people in 2016 in the U.S.
13 out of 300.
I bet 20 of them are in Florida. Arizona.
It's Texas is too.
Oh, I could see that.
Yeah, Texas. That
Flat
makes sense.
plains.
Florida, Texas, Colorado.
Yep.
Man.
Told you Florida was number
To
1.
give you a top 10 list?
They don't even have giraffes at the zoo. That's how bad lightning
Yeah.
is there.
This fucking guy, what's he talking
El Paso, stay out of El Paso County. It's their biggest.
By the way-
that's their biggest casualty rates.
My sister went to go look at wedding venues in Malibu, and one of them had fucking giraffes there.
Is it the wine thing? Malibu wines?
Wines or lions? What do you say?
Wines. Like Malibu wine?
It's the Kiwanis Club in Malibu.
What? They have giraffes, the Kiwanis?
No,
Let's
there's
join
I don't know what it
Kiwanis.
is.
Let's join
All I know
Kiwanis.
is
Why
oh,
not?
dude, I would love to.
Let's join Kiwanis. I
And
wanna-
let's go
I'll
to the
tell you what.
VFW.
I'll tell you what I really want to do. I really want to join the Friars Club.
You have to go to New York. Is New York or they have a
They used to have
LA
one here,
chapter?
but it closed. By the way, a lightning
Is
bolt.
it like Trader Vic's?
lightning bolt killed a 37-year-old woman
That
and
was
her
like
horse.
a LA institution that closed. It was right where Santa Monica and
They have them all over the place.
Trader Vic's? No, that's Trader Joe's.
I'm thinking of Trader Joe's.
Are you serious right now?
I'm like, wait,
like,
wait, is it
one
like
right here.
Trader Joe's? Like I was there yesterday and it closed down.
No, different Trader.
Different Trader.
Yeah, Vic is not like Joe at all.
Vic was more exclusive. Is like
Vic was like a sex addict.
But if you like adrenaline, chasing a tornado, that's a whole nother ball game.
Were
man.
you with Helen Hunt and Paul Reiser?
No, it was before
driving through houses.
Paul Reiser. What do you? This isn't.
Paul Reiser.
Who was in?
What are you talking? Paul,
It was,
the guy who
Jeff
died,
Daniels.
Bill Pullman.
Bill-
no, not Bill Pullman. The other,
Bill
Bill
Paxton.
Paxton. Yeah.
Bill-
John
Did both
Paxton
die?
from the Bulls?
No, but Bill Paxton
John
died.
Paxton was in it.
John Paxton. No, is it one of those? Who's the Steve guy from the Bulls?
Steve Kerr. Why are you
Yeah,
pointing
he
at me?
did the.
Steph Curry.
He did a bank. He did a bank ribbon cutting.
Okay.
In my town. No, my town. He came.
Oh, cool. Wait,
It was my buddy's bank,
dude.
and they
cool
got him to
story.
come in
Tell it
there.
again.
You were so adamant about getting that out, but then you were like, wait.
It wasn't Bill Paxton that played on the Bulls.
How was that ribbon cutting? Did you go?
No, but I heard about it. I heard it was phenomenal.
But he had a big pair of scissors.
He did it from the 3-point line.
Hold on.
He did it from the
Wait,
3-point line.
who tells you third party a ribbon cutting story? How's it down?
This is Indiana.
Hey man, I got.
Hey, dude, it was a slow tornado season.
I gotta tell you
So
about
the only
this.
thing we had was the fucking guy coming to cut the ribbon for the
So they
Bulls.
put this ribbon
years
on.
ago. There's a
I'm not
bank.
getting out of bed early for the goddamn bank ribbon
They
cutting.
lay the concrete. They put the
No, that's already been done. It's brand new bank.
Steve Kerr comes in his tank top and bowl shorts. Ladies and gentlemen, now to cut the ribbon.
It would be great if he just did it. If he really was wasn't into it at all, and he showed up in like gym shorts and a tank top, and they're like, "Ladies and gentlemen," he just snipped it, and they're like, "Okay,
And there it is. All right.
Do you know? You know anything about him? His life?
Steve Kerr."
His father was an ambassador to Lebanon from the U.S. Fucking assassinated in the, I want to say, 80s.
Wow.
Yeah, so like the whole family, like I think the family was here, and then God lost
And then
his
he
father
turned.
like
He turned to basketball.
very young, and yeah, pretty crazy life. Then like kind of like I don't think was like that heavily recruited out of. I think he's from California. I want to say.
What's he look like?
Steve Kerr?
He's white. I know
Coach,
that.
right? He's a coach now.
I'm
Yeah,
assuming
and then
if
he had a
he's-
back
if his dad was
fusion
an
surgery where
ambassador.
he's like, "Don't ever get your back fused."
He's not even that tall. What, is he,
Don't ever
6
get
foot,
your
maybe?
back fused.
because he's fucked. He didn't coach like the whole playoffs until the final.
Oh, I know who Steve
Because
Kerr
of his
is.
back.
Yeah,
Jesus. Yeah. He's like
The-
the white guy in the NBA.
played at University of Arizona, 3-point marksman.
He is a
Good-looking guy.
3-point marksman.
6'3",
Loves the fuck.
He's 6'3"?
married to Margot
Thought he was
Kerr
short.
in 1990.
We think he's short compared to those guys.
No, I know, but even
Yeah.
6'3" in the
I'll
NBA.
tell
is
you
like
what Margot
decent.
Kerr looks like. Very attractive. Very attractive.
Steve Kerr has done well in life, all
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, he's a
He's been
talented
an NBA
guy.
GM. Now he's a fucking great coach. Just won the title twice in a row. You're wearing the Golden State Warriors hat.
Wait, he coaches the Golden State Warriors?
I'm wearing Team Israel.
Is
World
that
Baseball.
the one? Is that the one that Jen? What's her name's husband plays for?
Kirkman?
Jen
Kirkman's
Kirkman.
not married. What are you
Jen
talking?
Kirkman's never getting married again.
Jen who?
Her life is
Jen,
tornado chasing.
Jen
Jen
Kate
Aniston?
Quigley's good friend,
Oh.
comic.
Oh, Jen Sturger.
Jen Sturger's
Yeah.
husband.
She's married?
Married to a very Jewish baseball. Not very Jewish.
She
but
just got married recently.
yeah, engaged.
We saw her
she's
not that
married
long
to.
ago at the at an MMA fight at Big Earl Skakels.
That was a while ago.
Was it?
Yeah.
Seemed like it was pretty recently, but I guess not.
Yeah, I think it was. 'Cause Team Israel, they played in the World Baseball Championship. They had not one current major league player, but like went on a crazy
Hold on,
run.
they had
knocked
one.
out Cuba.
They won. This guy plays for the Diegos, not the Diegos.
What the fuck?
What the fuck are you
San
talking
Diego, he plays for the Padres. I am fucking buzzed.
The Carmen San Diegos.
Dude, is it because did you go Club Soda first? Then
Is
Titos?
maybe they're not married.
I thought they were just going out. Do you know Club Soda Kenny, one of Dice's boys, now a current or a former Opie and Anthony boy?
Yeah,
too?
well, yeah. Why?
Just curious. Saw his name in that Interrobang article about Voss's roast.
Yeah, that was like a random
What
name
happened?
to
They
They
hear.
just said Club Soda Kenny was there, and I was like, oh, I've heard that name a long time.
Yeah, he used to work for Dice, right?
Yeah, Club Soda Kenny, Noodles, Happy Face.
Yeah, Noodles was the best.
Noodles.
Noodles was in his that big special. Remember what he did from Madison
How come
Square
I can't
Garden?
find her fucking boyfriend?
Who? Jen Sturgis?
Sturger. This
Sturgis?
is like the last half of this.
Her
is
name's
just-
not Sturger.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
no,
it is.
Sturger. Sturgis is a
She
bike
didn't start
race.
the Sturgis bike rally in
Oh.
North Dakota.
Wow.
She's not close to the heavens in Diego's.
Oh, I had a buddy who used to go to Sturgis every year
She
on his Harley.
used to date Jesus.
Cody's a Jewish guy.
By the way, that pool,
Cody Bernstein.
that pool looks like it would travel with you to Sturgis to that rally.
Dude, if you could find a hose, that would be something great.
Dude,
to
if that
fucking-
literally if that goes, it will shatter these windows.
You think so?
Absolutely. Do you know how powerful that fucking amount? The amount. By the way, how many days did it take you to fill that up?
I don't know. Leanne did it.
And,
I was
what
gone.
was your water bill after you filled that up?
$10,000.
Because my mom watches my niece and nephew for my sister 5 days a week. She had a pool that was probably about up to here.
Yeah.
It took about a day to fill it.
Yeah.
He's holding his
And
hand about 4 feet
When
high.
when we had to release the water, like if you went over the edge, because you could crumple the edge because
Yeah.
it didn't have those metal things. Literally, the kids almost washed out and away down the street. Like
Really?
it's a power that the amount
That's
of
a lot of
water
fucking
in there
water.
will that it could kill
I
somebody.
told Leanne, I said, I think that's a bad idea because we're leaving for like 3 weeks.
Oh,
I go,
yeah.
we need to
Get
empty
some-
that fucking pool.
This chick that's giving blowjobs back here, she might go in the pool and we'll rinse her mouth out.
Oh, how great would it be
Should
if
be
I came out
working.
tomorrow and I saw a dead hooker in my pool, and I was
Would you-
like,
I don't
the
know.
question
if
is, would you have sex with her real quick before you
just be
called
like,
the cops?
I'm going to see if I can pull her out. Oh wow, this isn't helping. Oh, son of a bitch.
Dude,
I'm one of the best swimming comics in the country.
this guy.
Are you really?
He
Look
goes
at
to
this
the
shirt.
worst Y in the country.
This is my YMCA T-shirt. Be strong, belong.
Do you swim every day?
Like 3-4 times a week.
I
I was on a team from 4 to 12. Quick career. Called it quits. Returned
He quit while
at
he's on
12.
top.
You called it a quits at
Yeah,
12.
it's
before my bar mitzvah.
I'm gonna go in the pool. I'm gonna. Can I bring this in the pool?
O'Neill just flipped a small. You have a little tiny knife. What's with the tiny knife?
Legally, this is all I can carry unless I'm hunting
Wasn't
mountain
that
lions.
your Christmas present?
Yeah, and birthday.
I have so many fucking badass knives in here.
Oh.
You have guns
Can
too,
we,
don't
hey,
you?
Can we throw knives? Do you have a knife throwing board?
Of course.
Don't you have a gun?
Do you?
I saw people on Twitter talking shit to you. Don't you have a gun that shoots mace?
Yeah.
a riot
I have a gun. I have a mace gun. I have 2 mace guns. I lost one of them. I have a taser. I have actually I have 2 tasers.
Wait, where's the taser? Okay,
Next to my bed. I
Can
have
you
everything. I
get
have
some of these
one
out?
those-
I might be interested in having. I've been maced before.
Yeah.
I might let you mace me. I got to see the gun
The other night we had an incident where
What? With the kids?
no, we heard a shattered glass, like a glass shatter, and I was like, "Fuck this!" I was like, "So we
Why
go,
don't you get a real gun?
We have a gun. We have a real gun.
Oh, you have real guns.
Yeah, I have a real gun. I don't bring out the
he
real
likes
gun.
the variety.
Yeah, I choose when I'm getting broken into. I choose which one.
and
I'm gonna use.
it's legal. You didn't buy it on the street.
No, it's not legal technically. I don't think.
Jesus,
Allegedly.
probably should not have said that.
Yeah, it's not. I don't know if it's legal.
Can I have
It's
this
my wife's gun.
fireworks?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
It's my wife's gun, and it was given to her by a ex-husband of her mom's.
Okay.
Like 20 years ago.
Yeah, that's I don't know.
It sounds
I think we
all-
should switch topics to your mace
Sounds all
gun
good to
and
me.
other. I'm going to talk to you about a few things after the show.
For real?
I've got some things I need to discuss with you.
And so I have this mace gun, and so I'm walking around the house, and I've got it in my hand.
What is it? Like just like a tear gas thing?
No, it looks like a gun. It just sprays mace.
Really?
Did you start-
You can just refill canisters in it.
There's the canisters go underneath. They look like C2 cartridges.
really?
Did you start out by saying this? Broken glass everywhere.
What's that from?
Grandmaster Flash.
Oh.
People pissing on the street.
Dude,
They just
hey,
don't care.
Hey, can we take? Hey, can you get that gun? Can we spray it over the fence real quick?
Are they really over
Yeah,
there?
there's people out there. Can we just do it? Let's just spray it through the fence.
No, because I live here. That's like, and then I go run in my house. They're like, well,
Yeah.
we know where he lives.
Yeah, O'Neill and I will leave. It'll be awesome.
That happened to me. I once ran into my own house after I lit a stick of dynamite, and then the fucking people saw me running.
That was one of the things I did. One of the one jokes that Apatow told me he liked of mine is when I was young, I saw the movie Beat Street, and I wanted to get into tagging, so I got a can of spray paint and went to the opening of our gated community and at night and just went and wrote my name, and then I was like, "Fuck, I'm the only Bert that lives in here." Like, what a fucking idiot!
I love Beat Street.
Bert.
I love Beat Street. Speaking of Grandmaster Flash, do you remember the song? Beat Street, because you're rocking the beat.
King of the beat. See you rocking that
And
beat
the
from across
song
the
was
street.
the tribute-
A beat street is a lesson too, because
You know
you
you
can't
used to-
let the streets beat you.
Remember
He used to have a car show, by the way.
who did?
Grandmaster
Grandmaster
Flash.
Flash used to have a car show.
Well, that song was all
It's
a
called
tribute.
Grand Prix Master Flash.
That song was all a tribute to Ramon, who died on the third
Yeah.
rail.
Yeah.
To see that I'm rocking the microphone. Somebody say Ramon.
Ramon.
And it looked like
And then underneath I had to write sucks cock.
Throw him off the set.
Yeah.
Like, Bert's a piece of shit.
My dad's like, looks like you got some beef in the neighborhood, buddy. And I was like,
Yeah.
I know.
looks a lot like your writing.
And the spray
Did
paint
you
I
also
used to
tag
paint your
it?
sister's bike.
Did you tag it by Bert? Bert sucks cop by Bert.
Hashtag.
Bert sucks cock.
In your gated neighborhood.
It wasn't gated, but it did have like walls that said
Dude, let's
Fair
go
Call
down this
Estates.
alleyway. Let's do. Is that that's
No.
portable.
The
Strap it to your
fun
back.
thing would be to walk around the block and walk down this alley.
Yeah, let's do that, and we'll mace.
And we'll get the
mace
hooker.
the fucking
I'll
alley.
stay here doing a
Everybody
monologue.
get a gun.
No, why are we going to mace the hooker?
Well, no, whoever. the Johns.
Dude, look at
Not the hooker.
You should hear some of O'Neill's.
This is a horrible
O'Neill's
idea.
childhood of crime stories.
Just go in and just fucking with guns that look like guns and just
Yeah, real guns.
Yeah, and we'll just be like, "This is the
What
first
is this?
day of the
Is
last
this
day
the
of your
sequel
life.
to Let's Be Cops?
Let's go back and mace the hooker."
No, not the. We're gonna do the Johns.
Yeah, but
Those are
I
the-
can't believe they're fucking in the alley.
Dude, I heard some
They're-
serious sucking.
they're sucking.
while I was pissing,
You
and then
did
they
not.
stopped.
Now I'm taking a piss.
Go take a piss, and you'll see what I'm hearing.
Bert's going back
Put
there.
your ear to the fence.
Stick your dick
Put your
through
ear
the
to the
hole.
fence.
If you stick your
If I'm
dick-
in the pool, don't bother me. when I
Bert's
get
going
back.
out to piss.
What time is it?
It's 3 a.m.
No, it's not.
It's like 10:30.
Is it really?
Probably later.
No, it's got to
It's
be
later.
Is it later?
Yeah.
I say we go all night long.
All night
You
long.
do an 8-hour podcast.
Let's break the record.
I mean, that's a long fucking podcast.
Look at these young pictures of Bert. So
Yeah?
young, so handsome.
That's uncomfortably dumb. No,
What's
that's comfortably
that
dumb.
weird mugshot one next to Pryor's? What's that album say, Pryor's?
It said Richard Pryor.
Yeah, what's it called?
It says, no, it does. It says that nigger's crazy.
Whoa!
That's what it says.
I made him read the album,
That's
dude.
what
I
I
tricked
don't
him.
wait. Hey, I'm dyslexic. How did I know I was going to say that?
I did an eye test
Did you?
on
What did you
O'Neill.
hear out there?
That should be the eye test.
heard an N-bomb.
That should be the eye
I'm reading
test.
the album.
That's someone was just in here the other day. He's like, "You still got that album up, right?" And I was like, "I forget who it was. My memory's going really
Jesus
bad."
Trujillo.
Yeah, probably.
Jesus.
Oh.
Trahulo.
Jesus.
Fucking my
Dude, that's like a secret.
map.
Secret. Hey, by the way, can we bring that saw down and cut? I would fucking love to cut something with that.
Have you ever done one of those saws
Yeah.
before?
Double-ended
I did one
saw?
of those in Portland.
Real quick, though, not to interrupt, but did
Shoot.
you hear any
I didn't hear a
sucking?
fucking thing.
Really?
Moved
It
on.
must be done.
Either that or it was they were drinking Slurpees from Jack in the Box.
Dude, they were sucking, dude.
Yeah, I'm sure it's.
Whoa, whoa.
Hey, when you drink Slurpees, it sounds like
Dude,
this.
that was an O'Neill pour. Dude, that
and then
was,
there's spit all over
did
everything.
you see that O'Neill pour? Look at that thing.
Dude, he's a man.
That's meat.
Oh, but he went with the fucking Titos on the bottom is the problem.
Dude, you just that was a garnish of
Yeah.
club soda.
Yeah, you threw a cilantro.
Wait, did you
topping
do a
on there.
cooking show, by the way? Did I see that
Yeah,
online?
with Bill Burr. I gotta fucking.
What is it?
It's called Something's Burning.
Are you a good cook?
No,
Okay.
that's the idea. That's why
What's
it's
it
called
on?
Something's Burning.
You know Rachel Ray.
Yeah, no, it's.
Oh, we got to talk Guy Fieri and the donkey sauce.
dude.
Oh yeah. You
Do you
texted me that.
Do you
What's
know
that?
he's coming into town?
No, for what?
He's doing the bookstore in Larchmont.
If you want to take part in a peaceful protest, Danish and O'Neill.
We're protesting
November
him being in
3rd.
L.A. and in
Oh, I
Larchmont.
love Guy Fieri. I love Guy Fieri. You know what? It goes back to the
Wait,
same
it's
premise.
Fieri. That's how it's spelled.
Fieri.
No, but it's
Fieri.
spelled Fieri.
Dude, he did an interview with a
It's
guy.
actually Ferry.
He did an interview with a guy where the guy said,
Yeah, it was Barstool Sports.
Yeah,
and
and-
he made a real big deal about it.
and you could see him getting
Oh,
angry.
he got upset. He made it
That's why
awkward.
you
Yeah.
know, we're doing triple D. You know what it stands for?
What?
Diarrhea, diabetes, and death. Because I got diarrhea from 2 of the diners, drive-ins, and
Are you
dive places
serious?
I went to.
Dude, mad love for fucking Guy Fieri.
That's
I
where,
love that.
This is
fucking
where
guy.
the Danish and O'Neill.
If you're in the LA
and
area,
Kreischer-
November 3rd, we're doing a protest of
That's
Guy
my
Fieri.
birthday.
Is it?
You're gonna
Yeah.
come?
Jesus,
no, I'm going to
dude.
be on the Impractical Jokers cruise.
Oh, well, congratulations.
With Ari.
Ari's going.
So,
I
volcano?
I shouldn't have announced that.
Wait, I think someone I know. You weren't supposed to tell
I
anyone?
don't think we're supposed to tell everyone Ari's going.
Oh, well.
Hey guys, get your tickets. Ari's going. Big J's also going.
Double down.
And if you show up, he'll tell you the Molly Ringwald story.
Danish and O'Neill will be checking your bags, and we will not be on the cruise. We'll bring your bags on the cruise, and then we'll
So wait. What's the donkey sauce drama? It's just mayonnaise.
It's just aioli.
It's just aioli.
Yeah.
Just aioli.
But he
But
calls
I like.
it
You know what it
donkey
is?
sauce.
Guy Fieri speaks to that thing that I was talking
It's
about
Fieri.
earlier. Fieri.
Yeah, he speaks
About,
to theft.
about
It's spelled Fieri.
Don't overthink it.
Don't men-
Yes.
he's meant-
yeah. Wear a fucking bowling shirt with
Don't
flames on it.
Dude, he
overthink
Carlos Mencia at aioli.
Dude, here's
it's
our
already
problem.
Been out.
Dude,
he stole it.
he stole every line from Swingers.
Yeah.
That's all he does.
That's
and then when
money.
people say it,
And then he goes,
calls them out
That's
on
my
it.
line. No, it's Vince Vaughn's
Yeah.
line that somebody
That's
else
fucking
wrote.
Jon Favreau wrote all your fucking material.
But if you watch, there's a show I'm watching right now called Cheap Eats with Ali Khan, and I only watch it because it makes me angry that all he's doing is Guy Fieri's. Like, that's all he's doing is like, man, that right there is the bee's knees.
You want to watch a food show? You watch Action Bronson's. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
that's
Fuck
a
That's
great-
Delicious
yeah,
on
that's a pretty
Vice.
good one.
He's good. He's the real deal. Fuck Fieri. Fuck Guy Fieri.
Guy
Show up to
Fieri.
our protest in
If
Larchmont.
okay, so Guy Fieri says,
By the
I
way,
want you
we're
guys to
throwing
be on
your-
Guys Grocery Games. Do you do?
We boycott it.
We're
No.
throwing your name out there, too. We're going to be like, we're friends with Bert Kreischer, and he would be
never
here if he
remember
could,
me.
but it's his birthday, so he's not showing up.
Guy,
We would go on with bleach blonde hair, bowling shirt.
Yeah.
Guy is very sweet, but I don't think
I call him
don't
Guido.
think he has any. I've met him. I've worked
Did you
with
meet
him.
Hunter?
No,
Jimmy Ryder.
no.
Jimmy Lori.
You guys
Are you on the RV tour that's going across the country right now? Oh, we know everything.
Because I know a lot about Guy Fieri.
Hunter goes to UNLV, just
Yeah.
like Guy.
Were you his hairdresser that he kicked in the chest
And he was
out
wearing
of the
that,
SUV?
that black corn jersey.
Yeah.
Did you ever say disparaging comments about the Jews and homosexuals?
Yeah.
Like
Wait,
Cam-
Did you
Guy
steal his
Fieri?
Lamborghini out of his driveway?
Did he?
He got his Lamborghini stolen by a teenager in that area, and the kid got caught 'cause he was driving it on the highway. The kid went in like Mission Impossible through the fucking thing. Like
No, that's Tim Allen.
oh, that was Tim Allen.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened
You
with
had
Tim
too
Allen?
many Titos.
What happened with Tim Allen? Someone stole his Lamborghini.
They Mission Impossible him. If I said that completely bad.
Wait. And then
guy's-
Tim Allen started talking shit about Jews.
Yeah, no,
No,
that was
what are
Guy.
you talking
That was
about?
Guy Fieri, aka Guy Fieri.
By the way, if everyone listening out there, if you want to listen to the Danish and O'Neill podcast, and if we get a solid following and that we can just pay our bills with that, we will talk shit. We'll tell you the inner circle of everything that we know. We're still trying to have a career, but if we already had one, we would spill the beans on
There's one
everything.
story
I'm a
I
bad
have.
celebrity.
One story I have that could blow your tits off.
What?
Oh,
I'll
you
tell you
better
after the
keep
show.
it tight.
Wait. Tell me now.
No.
What are you kidding me? I wouldn't
Yeah.
even trade
This
you.
isn't-
I
we
wouldn't
wouldn't even trade
you
this for Molly
Ringwald.
Ringwald.
Yeah,
This is-
Ringwald's got nothing on this.
By the way, I think
Give me hints.
I think you've
I
already told
cannot.
this story
Is it-
before.
Not on air.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Okay.
Wait.
Dude, you kidding
How do
me?
you know the story?
This is the
Because
ultimate.
I was working that night. I heard all about it.
Oh, with
Yeah.
comics?
Oh, yeah. This is the
The
ultimate.
comic story?
The biggest in the world.
Dude, ultimate ace in the hole. Ultimate ace in the hole.
Yeah.
This guy wronged me, and I got info on you.
Shut up.
He didn't really wrong him that much
didn't
in order
really-
for this info. By
didn't-
the way, the info doesn't work anymore.
Why?
Not as well as it did.
Yeah, not as well.
He
It
got
still
divorced.
works.
He got divorced.
We'll tell you. We'll talk.
No, who knows? Maybe
We'll talk
Bert.
Ringwald. We'll trade Ringwald for
Yeah,
this.
we'll swap some spit.
We'll trade some baseball cards.
some spit.
What are we going to make out of the
yeah,
pool?
and then we'll tell you the story.
By the way, you did a video with a fan of ours, and I forget what city, but then the video ends with you saying you want us both inside of you. I was like, what the fuck?
What was this?
what was that?
You
Oh,
seem-
that was it with the girl?
You seem drunk. And then the Instagram comment.
doesn't sound like me
The
at all.
commenters were like insane. They like shit on this girl, and it's like, hey man, this girl just fucking.
Wait, what was it? Oh, was it?
The girl just like made a video. It's like, you're fucking ugly. You fucking. It's like, what the fuck, man? This girl's just making a video.
Oh, was
Like,
that
chill
after
out.
I got engaged?
I think, yeah, and you're like, so and so is not like.
Did you just put glasses on?
No, you've had him on the whole
I
time.
usually wear contacts.
But you just had these on the whole night?
yeah, wait, are you just literally?
Because you said at one point that he wears glasses, and I went,
Did you when I walked in?
Did
Did
you
you think
just-
I had long Fabio hair?
no, did
and
you
all
just
that?
put those on, though?
Yeah, I slipped them on just now.
No, he didn't.
Because I was like, after 11 o'clock, my eyes get really bad.
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
He did just put them on.
He did not.
Come on, think about what I just said. At 11 o'clock, my eyes get bad, and I put glasses. I'm like the Cinderella of glasses.
Turns into his eyes turn into pumpkins.
I got pumpkin eyes.
O'Neill goes to bed before 11 every
Yeah.
night to prevent it.
Everyone knows if I have too much Titos, I got to put glasses on.
Guys, I got to get out of here. I'm not going to be able to see anything.
I gotta go. I'm running out of the
I've
door.
held things up to him. He's
Wait, yeah, no. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. No, these glasses have been on since I showed up. They're all scratched up from India.
why don't you get LASIK?
Yeah, dude, India's so
Those
dusty.
people are animals.
Yeah, they scratch your glasses.
Oh, Dude, we got attacked by a tiger while we were there.
What?
And an elephant. No, this is
when
no
were you
joke.
in India?
April.
He got engaged in India. That's what your video was about. You're
Yeah.
like, so-and-so is unhappy. O'Neill's engaged. You didn't even say her name, but it was like you were, I forget what city you were in.
I do not remember that at all.
And then you said you wanted us both inside of you.
Yeah, you
that was
did
the
say
end.
it.
That's, by the way, that's a Michael Ian Black joke.
You said, I think you referenced him.
I must have.
Oh.
It's my favorite Michael Ian Black joke ever.
MIB. That's
What
the
is
kids
it?
call him.
I don't even remember it really, but it's just it got,
favorite ever, and he goes, I don't fucking remember it.
I love it so much that I don't remember
He's
it.
like, you know what? It's my favorite. You built it up so much. You go, yeah, by the way, I have no idea what the fuck it is.
Michael Ian Black was the most interesting person to work with. We worked with him for probably fucking 8 weeks, maybe.
On what? Pilot?
on Reality Bites back on Comedy Central, and he's very quiet, but he listens. He watches, and I am more funny, I think, off camera than I am on camera. A lot of times, I think I probably annoying maybe, but I was really funny off camera, and Michael Ian Black was just watching, and he did not want to laugh, and he could not stop fucking laughing. And at the end of it, he emailed me and was like, "Hey, I don't know, something very sweet, but very not his character."
Yeah.
And we've been friends, kept in touch ever since.
Seems like a nice guy.
Did he say he wanted to put 2 dicks inside of you?
80 Miles was a dick.
Who?
This guy.
80 miles?
Yeah, he was.
Really?
Yeah, but
I thought you said 80 miles.
At first, I thought I said
Yeah.
80 miles, and then I go, oh, no, wait.
80 Miles was a dick, but I can't fault him because I think he was hired recommended by Michael Ian Black, and he didn't do he walked into a really bad situation. He was hired as a co-correspondent for this one episode, and they were like, what we want you to do is make fun of the comics, but he didn't know any of us, so we went in and started making fun of us, and it just, and he said something
Would
about
come off more as nasty.
yeah, it came off really nasty, and it the first person was Donnell, and he made a racial joke, and it just, Donnell was like, dude, I don't fucking know you, man, and no one laughed, and then he went down the line and did it to all of us, and it just didn't come off well.
It's
and then
kind of tough. Also, he's not a stand-up.
He's not a stand-up. I think he's funny probably, but not like
He's
not
he's
not-
a funny actor.
He's a very funny actor. He's probably a funny writer, but
You're
he's
bringing
not
Don Rickles.
But dude,
on that
when you
sort of
bring in
thing.
that's a whole different discipline, man. You know,
And
it's-
everyone disliked 80 Miles. On our whole crew or whole comics, because it was he was so mean to us, and we didn't know him. And then he did do. The only interesting part of him is that they had him then be a judge, a correspondent once again in the water, because we were doing a diving contest, and he was supposed to say Barack Obama in his joke, and instead he said Saddam Hussein.
What?
And
Interesting ad lib.
everyone laughed.
and no one laughed. The joke didn't work, and they didn't have time to reshoot the joke. And he fucking lost it. He was like, "I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say that. I swear to God, I would never think Saddam Hussein's a great man." What? It was so interesting. But I don't even know if he still does what he does.
How'd you do
anymore.
in the diving contest?
I got kicked off
Why?
because I fucking flirted with Greg Louganis, and I thought that would be the good angle, so I flirted with Greg Louganis and was hitting on him, and then Greg Louganis, I guess, was actually interested and was like, "Hey, what's his deal?" Someone's like, "Oh, he's married with 2 kids."
Oh, and then
Greg
you
Louganis
fucking-
got pissed and was like, "It was me, Mo Mandel, Amy Schumer," and he was like, "Bert, you do understand that sending the wrong message to a gay man is not cool, right?" And I went, "What do you mean?" He was like, "I understand you have a wife," and I was like, "Yeah," and he was
You're
like,
it's nothing serious.
and and he goes, and then I was like, you have AIDS. Like, do you really think I'm fucking hitting on you? Like,
Did you tell him that?
I think so. Yeah, I at the table, and I was like,
Jeez, that's a bold move.
I'm like,
to take.
and
That's a bold stance. He's
Amy-
like, you have a
Amy-
wife. Yeah, you have AIDS.
I was like,
You weren't going to get kicked out until that comment. They're like, all right, you're out.
Amy and Mo were like, whoa, I guess we're staying on the show. And then he's like, you're kicked off. And then I face fucked Michael Ian Black.
Oh, that's by
I
the
took
way.
all my clothes off and got naked, and then put my dick in front of his face and fucking humped his face.
Do you know how long it took me to find the Bert Kreischer episode of the Shield? After we were after on this podcast, I had to go home and fucking find it. Oh, it was great. This guy's jerking off in coveralls.
Yeah. That was I was so sick that day too.
I was like, I gotta watch this.
Did he look sick?
It's my wife.
Could you tell
my
him
acting's kind of mediocre, I think. Like I look at my acting in that and I wonder if
when I watched it, I didn't see Bert Kreischer. I saw
really?
A man who was in a cuckold relationship.
I was the original cucks. Like I was in the first generation of cucks.
You really started it. You started the trend, I
You're
feel
the
like.
mother cucker.
Mother
I got to hear this Michael Ian Black joke.
no, it was just him. It was I don't remember
If
it.
Bert knew it, he'd tell you.
It was but it was
It's his favorite of all time. He goes, I had it tattooed on my back so he could read it to me. That'd be great.
Someone tell it to me. Michael Ian Black's a really interesting guy.
MIB.
I remember someone said to him, they were like, so everyone was talking about why they decided to do the show that we did. And then he was like, I want to redo the basement in my house.
That's one reason.
How is This Is Not Happening without Ari?
I didn't do it. I pulled out.
Oh, you didn't do I thought you did. Okay.
I got to go
Okay.
piss. I'm going to give you guys a hooker up
Sorry, I brought it up.
No. I
I didn't know that you didn't do it.
No, I mean, very candidly, and I don't know. I don't know if we should talk about this. 'Cause I don't know if everything's squared away with everyone.
Oh yeah, I didn't know. I didn't want to. I was just. I didn't know that you hadn't done it, so I didn't know that this was coming.
I decided when he wasn't the host that, and I love Roy Wood Jr. I think Roy's
he's a great guy.
He's a great guy, and I love Comedy Central. But the truth is, the biggest reason I did that show is because Ari's my friend, and by the way, I'm not giving that. Like I did the flying dildo story last year, and I did Fighting a Bear the year before that.
The bear. And by the way, your bear story, I watched that probably 5 times, because I had an animal story, and I love the way that you started that, and it actually influenced me on how I started mine.
Oh, good. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that was problematic is that once you do a story on there, you can't use it for your hour because everyone's seen it.
Yeah.
And so I did Flying Dildos, and I did not regret it because I love Ari and I love that show, I love that format, but I definitely realized, I can't do this for my hour. So this,
Yeah, there goes.
And there goes. And
10
for
minutes.
me, it's like a lot of people I think don't come at that medium as natural storytellers, but like definitely me and Segura,
that's your thing.
We're storytellers.
Yeah.
And so I went. I was all set to do it. I had 2 stories I was going to tell. I was going to tell one of either 2 stories, and then the everything shook down.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I was like, I don't really care for my material to be on Comedy Central. I probably wouldn't do an hour special with them the way they do hours right now.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of air it once and then never air it again.
No, I get why, and I also, this.
If anyone Comedy Central is listening to this,
it has nothing to do with Roy Wood Jr. at
it
all.
has nothing to do with Roy. I love Roy, but I'm just saying, like, and
I was bummed when, like, I had heard that. And I was like, legitimate, like, fuck, because especially Ari and I, we go way back. He's like, when I came up, he was like my comedy. He's like your comedy father for me.
Yeah.
But he told, he's like, you got to do it. And also, like the day of, he called me, like an hour before, and he gave me like a pep talk and everything.
Yeah, he was, and by the way, everyone was really cool. It was my decision. It was just my decision.
Yeah,
and I think Segura's decision. I know Tom and I talked on the phone, and we were like, we're giving 8 minutes of a special or 15 minutes of a special.
Yeah.
To Comedy Central for free, technically. As opposed to having a really great special to share with our fans. Now, I do think that there's
in an awkward, situation where the guy, it's like you're more doing it for Ari than you are for,
I'm definitely doing it for Ari. Like that's,
it's like when he's out, it makes it kind of a weird.
That's why it would have been.
And it's like one of the things that Ari did in that when he did that show, like he'd go, him and Eric would go into the edit. They'd edit it one way, and then they'd send you the unedited version, and then go, what do you want changed? And my notes I'm really bad at giving notes. Ari's really good at notes. And then they'd redo it and send it to you, and then redo it and send it to you. And then they'd pull stuff out that they were like, here's why I pulled this out. And like that for me was like super comforting to know you were in a safe place. And I know Eric was still involved, but I didn't. But I was like, I just was like, I don't know. It came down to like, I'm trying to do a new special. I need material for it.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
what it comes
Did Diaz
down to.
do it? Do you know?
I think
did.
Joey did.
He
Yeah,
did.
Did do it.
Joey did.
for Eric. But yeah,
Yeah.
no, I mean that was but even I mean because I remember talking to Ari when he was still. Well, I don't want to get into it, but
Yeah,
anyway,
don't get into it too much.
Yeah,
I
but
know
he
Ari's-
was just like he was like, go up there, do whatever you want. He goes, make fun of me, do whatever you. And so I was like, put it at ease. And then when that was switched up, it was definitely like, oh fuck, it was different, but it was great. It was still a great show.
I think one of the other things that was a little, decisive in it was, I don't know. I'm not getting into it.
The
Probably
hooker in the
not,
back
yeah.
alley, she just ate my ass for $17.
Through the fence.
Yeah.
If I could have some girl eat my ass through a fence for $17, I don't even think that's cheating. If we're on
No.
separate property
Through a
lines,
fence.
Sounds as a
Yeah,
fence.
Through a fence.
Through a fence.
You can barely even get through the fence.
Yeah, is it a mesh fence or is it
Yeah.
just like a chain
It's
link?
link.
No.
Or
It's
is
a
it this
wood
fence
panel
that's back
with
there?
a
wood?
hole in it.
Oh, she's gonna get splinters in her side of her
Dude,
tongue.
I saw this porn where it's
Wait, you had a porn star on recently, didn't you?
That
no
lady is fucking.
Lindsay
No.
Lindsay Pellis.
Dude, she is.
Yeah, well,
bombs.
and whatever. She's an Instagram titty shaker.
Dude, that chick.
Dude, get out of here. She's the equivalent of a porn
Dude,
star.
I watched that chick
fucking
run in slow
smoking.
motion, and
yeah.
my eyes got black.
Dude, she-
Hi-oh.
That was fucking. Those things were huge, dude.
Those are, by the way,
I heard they're all areola, full like
What?
I heard it's like an areola sock over them.
hold on. Are you serious? Where did you hear this?
I heard. I
also heard that
allegedly.
Dude, Bert, this is after he looked at it after 11 p.m. He could barely see.
Yeah,
it.
I had to put my glasses on, and they're all scratched up from India. So what the fuck am I supposed to do here? By the way,
If she had
give me a
all-
refill.
Oh,
Crack that new
boy.
Tito's
Hey,
open.
hey, we need. I'm gonna go grab another soda water. Oh, I'm gonna knock my drink off. Hold on
Okay.
1 second.
Here,
Hey Jeff, I'm going to take a piss when you talk about your.
you're going to leave me to do a monologue?
No,
Wow. This is so lonely.
we should talk about knockers.
I'm in here alone.
I'm
Guys,
right here.
I'm kidding.
I saw your fucking
Guys-
leg off Civil War style with this fucking. Look at these two saws he has up here.
Guys,
phenomenal.
Check out Knockers. It's going to be on Facebook. It's a show we did. It's about
I think we're
door-to-door
gonna have
sales.
to get it on Facebook here.
Well, it's
in
going to
the
be
next-
on there. It's about door-to-door sales. It's about these kids
Just
traveling the country.
Oh,
We wrote a
look at
scripted
this.
show based on these kids traveling the country. They're making hundreds of thousands of dollars selling
You'll
cable.
see the. Hold on.
Thanks. Look at this fucking. Look at this clown.
Trying to melt it.
Look at
Yeah.
this clown.
How dare you?
What do you think? This is the icebergs?
I'm melting this fucker down. Oh, it's like a fountain.
O'Neill's doing. He has ice clogging his cup.
Do you have a hammer?
He has a saw.
God. Hold on. Don't tell you. Wait.
Bert's wearing
Make
a
sure-
tank top that says giving out spankings.
I literally. Did you just put that on? Or were you wearing that the whole time?
You guys not looked at each other?
Were
What the
you-
fuck is happening?
You don't think I know what I'm doing there?
I don't think you know, dude. I didn't know Bert had a beard. Have you had that beard the whole time?
Yeah, dude. One time I was watching.
What's on that chain? Star David?
Yeah, come on. I'm the other team.
You're Catholic?
Yeah.
Are you religious?
No.
the
I have
last time
faith.
you were
I
in
have
church?
faith. I have faith. One
Gotta
time,
have faith. The faith.
one
the
time
faith.
I was watching Survivor with my wife, and Boston Rob was on,
Oh yeah.
and I go, and he's got a gold chain on, and I just go, "Who the fuck wears gold chains?" And my wife goes, "You do," and I went, "Oh."
Well, touche.
Good call,
Dude, he ended up with that hot chick, Amber.
Amber, and she won.
Big old bomb. They both won. Because they were on the thing you saw them on was like a return, I think. And they,
both won.
I think they did. So they're double. I once had to, and she's probably a nice person. And I think I was at a bad place when I was hosting at the Comedy Store. That girl Jenna from Survivor.
Don't know her.
And
It's amazing how quickly they go in and out of your.
She won the Africa one, I believe.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. She won one of them. And Dude,
Yeah, but
she-
it's not that cool. My wife dropped it to 78 today.
How many BTUs is that?
I don't know, Fletch.
Let me go take a look.
old hand over here. So She goes up. She's a model at the time. This is like 10 years ago,
Yeah.
if not more. Super hot, and all she did was complain about how many taxes Survivor took from her. And,
Really?
and meanwhile, I'm hosting this thing as an employee. I'm like, lady, we're all
By the way,
dirt fucking
let
broke.
me pause for a second.
This is
Just by
important.
feeling the flow, that's 8,000 BTUs. You should have gotten a 12 to 13,000
For real?
for this room. Yeah,
I'll buy a new one.
yeah. I guarantee that's
That thing, what you need that to
Eight-ish.
do, you need to drop it down to 68. Here's the problem, though.
I say we throw it in the pool.
There have been power
Ooh.
outages. If you
rolling
drop your
blackouts?
AC, rolling blackouts. If you
feel
drop
like I'm
your
back in
AC,
India
with all those tiger claws.
with the rolling blackouts.
And so I've been having rolling blackouts on the road. Is that normal?
In New York?
Yeah, wake up to a candle lit. But yeah, so Leanne came in while I was gone and drops it to 78 just so it's like cool in here.
Oh, yeah,
But it's
that's
still
fine.
hot. And then I came in today and I thought it said 73. And so I was like, oh, that'd be cool. And then I got on the treadmill and was pouring sweat.
It was 83.
What?
Is that what you're going to say?
No, it was 78. And so then I dropped down to 73 tonight.
Oh, you got some. Do you need glasses?
Yeah, I do. I have readers right now where I because I can't look at my phone too long or I start getting dizzy.
Really?
Yeah.
In a car, it makes me dizzy.
Yeah.
I can't look at my phone too
By
long.
the way, on the way here, my Lyft driver, no music. And then
Her music was conversation.
chose to tell me, I'm not doing this for me. All the money I make here, I give to my friend.
Yeah.
And then went on to tell me about this friend's daughter for the whole fucking ride. She's getting into a lot of trouble. Like, when I caught her in a lot, like all these stories. I'm like, lady,
It's like a Cali Mex
I wasn't
accent.
even responding at all.
Yeah.
Once.
By the way, we need to find friends like her.
yeah.
Oh, no
working
shit.
Lyft to just give you the
How
money.
Can I outsource my people?
I'll have a daughter if someone's gonna fucking give me their Lyft money.
I took an Uber the night we did the End of the World podcast.
Oh,
it was the night of the
star-studded.
night of the election.
So
the one where
Tiana and Bill
Burr
Burr got
yeah.
into it.
Yeah, I said to
You
Sarah,
took your shirt off to diffuse it.
I think
Defuse that bomb.
Man, I like Sarah a lot too.
And Bill Burr's like, yeah, look at the fucking dancing bear. Fucking clap your hands. he was like in the zone of like, he's like, I'm on a bone. Don't fucking come
He was
in
even
here.
talking about, you guys will fucking hate me because she's a girl and fucking picking on us.
Yeah, I told Sarah, I go, I think she said something to the effect of like, maybe she didn't say this at all. Maybe this is a conversation I had in my head, but she said something like,
I could use a drink right now.
like what you called me why didn't you back me up or something to that effect, and I was like, you're fighting with the guy that all he does is looks at both sides of the argument and picks the funniest side.
Yeah.
That you don't want to like. He picks
and
the
he's
side,
like, and he like backs it up well. You know what I mean? Like he's like,
All he does is fucking
Well-spoken,
argue.
all
He's
he
a
does.
comedic lawyer.
he's
that's
great.
all he does.
Great
Yeah.
at crafting arguments.
Yeah, and
And he's not going to back down from a fight because he has kind of like that. He got away from it as he got older. But if you listen to his old Opie and Anthony, like he could mix it up with the best of them.
And by the way, he's been doing this kind of media where you fight with really smart people for fucking 20 years.
Yeah.
And I was like, Sarah, but Sarah's got a good point is that I'm also smart. I'm also funny. I'm also fucking, this is what I do.
And she didn't want to back down either.
Yeah,
And
But
I
it was a
get
weird argument on both sides
What was
because
the
it got
argument over?
serious. Oh, I have no idea.
It's over,
but
like,
It
liberals.
involved. I
I think it was Michael. It was about Michael Ian Black's joke of I want both of you inside.
I
of
think
me.
it was her arguments seemed to be, I think, on the side of Hillary Clinton
Yeah.
due to feminism. I don't remember.
Well, one of the
exact,
things
but-
that's super ignorant out of the majority of liberal comics is, and they're liberal comics that don't do the road, is that people in the middle of the country are bad people. They're not
bad people
They're not
at all.
bad people.
They're
at all.
also
And by the way-
90%
by the way-
of the population.
And by the way, they're also the people in the middle of the country that voted for Trump are bad people. They're not bad people at all. They're good people on both sides of the
Yeah.
fence. By the way, there's good people at
There's
Evergreen
just
State
some people
University.
who wanted the government to collapse,
There's
and they just fucking tired of all. This
I
I don't
think-
know if
I
O'Neill's view. I don't know if
By the
O'Neill
way-
speaks for the most of the country.
Yeah. By the way, I'm waiting for the country to collapse.
Oh boy.
To get out. If you want to come on my ranch, there's a few things you're going to need to know.
boy.
First of all, you're going to have to bring 2 weapons.
Oh boy.
They're both going to have to fire bullets.
So your mace gun is out, Bert.
Kumail Nanjiani was on Problematic with Moshe Kasher, and they were like, if if you had a gun and someone broke into your house, would you use it to kill someone? And Camille goes, I kind of want a gun that doesn't kill people.
Just wounds them.
But he was like, you could clearly, like, he grew up in a culture without guns. Guns are brand new to him, and he just was like, do they have a gun that doesn't kill people?
Just
They want like a little
yeah, it's
teeny
called
one.
the starter pistol. Dude, if you...
Cab gun.
Here's my thing, and I've actually got my fiance on board with this. Our whole goal is to literally buy 100 acres and then close it off to the world.
Yeah.
Build a wall, and then...
So you want to be like one of these militiamen.
Start a religion.
with cannons.
Convince 180
And-
people that I'm the Lord.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to get your fiance on board with this?
5 years.
It's like first date. How do you feel about living in Montana? Start slow.
First date was just pho. We go pho, and then arcade games. Then I gave her the high score on the punching thing, and then after that, it was just subtle
All
hints
militia talk.
at land, water, near water, and
What do you think about
getting us
property?
off.
You're gonna build a moat?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't even
Not-
get me started.
But it's not going to be filled with water. It's going to be filled with fucking giant spikes with
water.
with kimono dragon venom on them.
Oh, I would
That's
love...
actually not venom, by the way.
No, it is venom. It's not
Oh.
rotting bacteria. It is venom.
One of the things I get concerned about is the security of this back gate.
Yeah.
So
do
I
you
want
have a padlock on this?
Yeah.
Okay, because I was like,
Did you get
could
sucked
just
off
jump over.
You can't jump over it because of the trees.
Yeah.
Okay.
It would be hard to get through the
It would be
trees.
hard, but still.
I mean, theoretically, you could get over any part of my fence.
Yeah.
If you brought a springboard, like
By
if
the
you
way,
were
it
a
looked-
gymnast,
Yeah.
and you did, if you could do some flips.
Hey, if has anyone been doing the camber toss?
Caber toss? Caber.
Caber. And by the way, I looked through your garbage and I found some interesting things.
Oh, I wouldn't be shocked.
A Molly Ringwald story.
I found a Magnum condom, and we all know you ain't wearing those.
I
You
used
know
to
those
buy
aren't-
them.
you know those aren't big? Those aren't like bigger?
Yeah,
Really?
it's
all,
a marketing
It's just
scheme.
all marketing.
Ari wears them, and the joke's on him.
Well, Ari puts his balls
It's
in
like,
them, so he
what?
needs a fucking trash bag.
Yeah.
Oh, he puts
I
his,
used to buy Rogaine and buy Magnum condoms with them.
Just to feel like
Just
you're
I was like,
I'm
I
losing my
buying
hair 'cause
Rogaine.
my
I felt,
cock's
yeah.
so big.
Oh, you know where all the blood's going. No, I want to really like
Or just
secure
order
up
it.
this back wall.
Yeah, dude, you got to shore it up.
Yeah, I want to do something really dangerous.
Paul-
You know,
Always shore it
you
up.
need the Scientology style spikes. They have like these really jagged spikes across
You
the
know
whole
who Bill
top, which is
Dillman
better
is?
than
No.
razor
You may
wire.
want to hire Bill Dillman.
Who's Bill Dillman?
He throws chi balls. He's a martial artist. They'll throw a chi ball at you.
He's an old man who's a
But-
fucking. He's a
If
he's
you
a
put-
charlatan.
I know
if you
chi
put your
balls.
roof to
He's a
if you put your
charlatan.
tongue to the top of the roof of your mouth, it can stop a chi ball.
Or
From,
if you cross your toes, it
Yeah.
stops him. Because
All
they did a
these-
science show and he couldn't do shit. And he said, "Hey, you crossed your toes, it negates what I'm doing."
and your tongue.
You put your
Suppress-
tongue.
Shut
Because, dude, he's a hoax. He's a fucking bullshit artist. He's an old man who's fat. He said, "What was it? What did he say?" If
He
you're-
goes, "Oh, if you're doing a demonstration, you make
No,
it look
competition.
a competition. You make it look deadly. You make it look dangerous, and they love it."
Wait, who is this guy?
He's some fucking kook we've just started. We follow. We love idiot. We love Dog the Bounty Hunter. We love guys like this. We love
We
Steven
love Seagal. We love Dillman. We
That's
love
why
Guy Fieri.
people say we need to get in
Fieri.
touch with Segura because we hate Seagal as much as him and Christina.
Maybe even
Oh,
more.
really?
And
Oh,
we
know-
also have
we
also
know
have
Seagal facts
we-
deep.
we have interesting stories because we tried to do a movie with him, and it went pretty far. But then all the stories of trying to get him involved really started leaking
We had
out.
Seagal and Van Damme playing themselves, and people were like, they hate each other beyond belief.
In real life?
Oh,
Yeah.
hate.
really?
Won't even go near each
He
other.
Seagal allegedly stayed in a hotel that Van Damme had just stayed in, and he hired his own cleaning crew to come in and clean the whole place because he thought Van Damme had AIDS, and he didn't want to
he's,
catch
he's
it.
pretty wacky.
Really?
I'm gonna need you. I'm
How much
gonna
money
need
do you think
This is
Steven
all
Seagal
allegedly.
has now?
Oh, dude,
Dude, he
you
makes-
realize he was the highest paid actor in the fucking 90s? He was making $12 million a movie in the early 90s.
Not to mention his straight to
but-
DVDs. He's getting paid $4 a piece.
Yeah.
because we found out when we were trying to package this movie, he makes $4 million straight to DVD.
Still.
Really?
Dude, and he's Putin's best friend. Who knows how much he's
And he just
kicking
did a
him.
movie with Mike
He's Putin's
Tyson
best
called
friend?
Dude, he's a
China
citizen of
Salesman.
Russia. He became a citizen.
Dude, they go the three closest people to Putin right now are Trump, that guy from Exxon, and Steven Seagal.
Dude,
Fucking scary as that.
Our number one ambassador to North Korea, Dennis Rodman, our number one ambassador to fucking Russia, Steven Seagal.
Yeah.
We're fucked.
Dude, our world has gotten a little scarier. Steven Seagal at any point in time could be like, "Oh, I don't like what's going on here. I think you need to drop the Satan 2 bomb on them."
Shut up.
Yeah.
Me, it's Steven.
But by the way, Satan 2 probably won't be ready for another couple of years.
Wait,
but-
what movie you guys working on now?
We are trying to sell a movie we recently wrote. We cannot disclose.
But we're also up for writing assignment on another story or another movie.
We're going to pitch.
sequel
Doing
to
a pitch
something.
coming up soon, hopefully
Yeah.
next week
But
or two.
we're
To a sequel?
Yeah.
We're also trying to get a TV show called Knockers going. It stars Steve Renazizi is in it, and it's about door-to-door cable salesmen. You actually would probably love these fucking guys.
Really?
Yeah.
It's based on this film company came to us. It's actually who we're pitching this movie with. Came to us. They had an intern who did this job, and they're called Knockers. I had no clue.
Yeah,
this
they hired
existed.
him, and then he goes, "Hey guys, I got to take 3 months off during the summer," and they're like, "Why?" And he goes, "Because I sell satellite cable door to door," and they're like,
Dude,
"What?"
Some of these guys, like the best guys, they go to the South and the Midwest of the country. They're
Clean
making like
up.
hundreds.
Yeah, my buddy
thousands of
Hutch did
dollars.
that.
Yeah.
But he did it with books.
Yeah, the people sell like solar panels.
Yeah,
and all sorts of shit.
and it's real culty.
Yeah.
Hutch used to do this thing like a 3 o'clock cartwheel, and so every day at 3 o'clock he'd do a cartwheel. And I go, why would you do that? And he goes, it reminds you how silly life can be and how light you need to be. Like Hutch was an interesting fucking guy.
Did he
used to
make
do
good
that.
money?
Dude, he'd walk away every summer. He'd do 3 months in the summer, and he'd walk away with like $90,000.
Which is that's
Yeah,
insane.
how
For, like,
crazy, dude! And these
guys are on
these
their
guys
young-
funded a whole movie that they did because they just had these knockers had so much disposable income. They're like, "Yeah, I'll give you fucking 30 grand."
They're in their
Go
young
ahead.
20s. They're
Yeah.
living hard, partying hard. Some of the a
Guys
lot
are
of these
buying
companies
Porsches,
they're
and then
Mormon based, so it's like a weird
You
mix.
live with a family.
These guys don't, but
These guys, they
these,
stay in
these kids, Hutch would live with a family, and so he'd live there for free.
It's nuts.
Eat dinner with them.
he did a 1 a.m. jerk off every night just to remind himself how cum can come out of your dick.
Is that true?
Let's call them.
Yeah,
Did Hutch know cheese?
Yeah, not really good.
Did
though.
Hutch know nations?
No.
Well, maybe
All right,
introduce him.
let's stick on the topic here. So we
These are pertinent.
we actually
facts.
wrote this thing and then for this company, and then we shot a bunch of shit, and it's on Facebook if you go to Knockers TV.
Is it?
But it will be. But when are you putting this up?
Tomorrow.
Okay, you better email him now. But it turned out incredibly well, and we're just trying to find a home for it. But these guys' fucking stories are literally insane. You forget that these niche markets of these guys
Not to
doing
mention
this shit.
our own stories from the days of delivering groceries.
Yeah,
to,
like
to people
anytime
like
you
Bert
go in
Kreischer
this-
on South Detroit.
Yeah.
When your old man was there.
I can't tell you how many times that I delivered to your wife.
I can't tell you how many times I wish I had a writing partner. I would love to fucking write a script, but I'm just too busy. I'm too busy doing like I think like I wonder if I'm too busy doing short money stuff. Like I'm shooting stuff to promote Pittsburgh and Cleveland and Australia. So I in my head I'm always thinking about writing stuff to shoot immediately, edit, post,
The
and then
question is
podcast.
though, what do you want to write?
Yeah,
do you want to do
be
a
on the
movie?
road?
I want to do.
or-
I want.
You wanna do an
definitely.
indie?
I want to do a movie.
Okay.
Oh, here's what I want to do.
Problem is when you're on the road, it's like that's
Also,
that's
a
what you
movie
focus
is
on.
such a fucking undertaking. You know what I mean?
I
You
want
have to
do.
be here.
I want to do the Machine movie. I want to do the
Van
Machine as a
Wilder.
movie, and I want to do.
It's called
and I
Ryan
want to get a
Reynolds.
Russian oligarch to pay for it.
That actually is doable.
I know.
That's very doable.
I think I can get UTA to find one,
Yeah.
and all I need is maybe like $1 million.
Oh yeah, dude, you could do it for less with the
Yeah.
technology they have
But
now.
I just need the script, and a company is interested, but they want to do it differently than they don't want to do a traditional movie. They want to do something differently. But the guy that is involved is not a traditional movie maker. So like you're like, oh, okay, that makes sense a little bit.
Warner Herzog.
No,
But you know what?
no. Actually, it gets really convoluted because they want to do. I had pitched to them that I wanted to make a movie, but I also wanted to shoot a documentary to release on social media to promote the movie. So I wanted to do a making of the movie. And then they were like, came back and they were like, what if we did, I don't even know if they were saying it, like, I don't even know if they were saying it as a movie technically, but they were like, what if we did a show that was part documentary, part movie, part stand-up, and it's you doing all three.
You know what, though? A good story is a good story, and it will sell no matter what without any sort of gimmick.
I think,
involved.
I think movies are so fucked right now that unless you make it yourself, no one's going to... it's hard to pitch and sell a movie because everything's failing.
Even when Jordan Peele, when he did Get Out, they went and got financiers before even like Blumhouse got involved, who had to deal with Universal. Yeah, they went out and and that's how all these things come together, man. They just go out and they get foreign money and they pre-sell foreign markets, and like it's different. If you're not going the studio route, which rarely people are these days.
Yeah,
but that's the style.
You just
chug
fucking
that shit.
house.
Dude, for about 20 minutes, I thought this was a squatty potty.
3.5 hours right now.
Let's break the record.
Is this a squatty potty? I literally thought it was a squatty potty.
It's Captain America's shield.
These are my other movie pitch. This is the pitch that I've always thought was a good idea.
What if someone steals it?
Good. Well, then just put me in it.
All right. That's a good point. All right.
Oh yeah, maybe I shouldn't tell my ideas on here. Yeah, good call.
Hey,
good
just
call.
whisper it to me.
Does it involve Molly Ringwald?
I could find a
Is
place
Grand
for
Nations
her.
in it?
Do you have Ringwald's number?
No.
Who's the weirdest person, like celebrity, that you have in your phone?
Elliot Gould.
Really?
Do you really?
The EG?
How do you know? How do you know him?
Because we became friends.
How?
We did a. Yeah.
Is there any chance that you would call him Elliot Gould? Is there any chance you would call him right now?
Ocean's 11.
No. We became friends. We did a pilot together.
You calling him?
And Elliot. No.
I thought you were calling for your phone.
We did a pilot together, and
You did a podcast with Elliot Gould?
a pilot.
Oh,
a
pilot.
Pilot. And so
Was that the one for NBC?
CBS.
CBS.
And so Elliot Gould played a blind guy. And he played David J. Nash's real dad. David J. Nash is a big showrunner in Hollywood now. And he was an actor. He was a comic at the time. And so we're trying to get this line right. What they need is the girl to come in and be like...
C-U-M or C-O-M?
No, the girl to C-O-M-E.
Okay.
To come in and say... oh my God, you guys are having beers? Let me like to say that she's a cool chick.
Yeah.
Like she was about to marry my best friend, and to say that she's a cool chick and that she's cooler than the guy, and the guy's nerdy. And so she sees us drinking beer. She's like, let me have a beer. And then my line was, sure, come in. That was it. And so we did it like 11 times. And they were like, Bert, can you say it more like, sure, come in. Like, she's like, sure, come in. Like, you love her. Like, you. And I was like, I did it nine different times. Probably, and I could not get the sure come in right.
Yeah.
Like I just didn't sound right. And Elliot Gould comes up to me. By the way, he's got blind people's glasses on and a seeing eye dog. And he just
Bert, where are you?
And he just
I want
walks.
to tell you about this line.
He's a method actor. He made himself blind for the show.
He walks up behind me, gets in my ear, and he goes, "Say something else. Don't say what they want you to say. Make it yours. Like say something just funny. Say what would you say?" And so
You said, show me your titty.
So she comes in. She goes, hey, can I get a beer? I go, is a duck's ass watertight? Get in here. And he gets a huge fucking laugh.
And they fire you.
And the fucking director or showrunner comes up, gets it in my ear, and goes, you are fucking me in the asshole right now. Do you understand that? You've bent me over, and you're fucking me in the asshole. Fucking say what I tell you to say, and walks away. Elliot Gould is still playing a blind guy, looking off his face, and he goes, sorry.
That's like the infamous Dangerfield when he went to Eddie Murphy. Was it Eddie Murphy?
Yeah.
And he's like, the dirty stuff you're doing never going to work, kid. You gotta work clean. And then he years later, they pissed next to each other. He looked at him and he goes, who knew?
But dude, it is amazing how differently actors approach things
It's actors.
than comedians, man. I mean, you know what I mean? Like
I'm
you're
not
going
good
for the
at- I'm not
laugh,
good
they're
at
going for
reading.
like the real moment.
CK, I guess, when he would have comics on
Look at this
Louis.
guy. That's a big pour. That's a big
It's
boy
a
pour.
average pour.
When he would have comics on Louis, he would say, "Don't be a comic. Like be an act.
Yeah.
Don't go for laughs. Like go for the real moment."
But also, like that's the weird thing about. They're like, well, you don't need like any actor could do a comedic part if they're a good actor, because if they approach it completely different. You know what I mean? Like they approach it from a real standpoint.
Oh yeah, I think I'm an
I only say
okay
this-
actor. I'm not. I don't enjoy it personally. Like,
Acting?
I'm
It's a
doing
lot of waiting. You're sitting around.
I'm doing
yeah.
a project with a buddy of mine. We're doing a sitcom, and I coming up.
You filming that?
Yeah, and I'm excited about it because it's based on reality. So I feel like it'll all be put in my own words, so I can be myself in it. But I don't think and that's why I'm doing it because it's just me.
Yeah.
But I don't think I could do like.
But are you doing it because you're like, hopefully it gets picked up and there's a shitload of money in it?
No, I don't
Or-
think there's any money in it.
No, but I'm saying like down the line. You know,
I don't
you get
think
a
there's
show
any
that
money
goes-
in it down the line. I don't think that. I don't see it.
What do you want to do with it?
In all honesty, it's like, here's the deal. I had a realization one night, and I was like, I came out to Hollywood as a young kid thinking I'll be in movies and I'll be in TV shows. And then all I really did was stand up and like Travel Channel. And I was, by the way, I was
You won an
super-
Emmy, by the way.
No, I didn't.
You didn't win the Emmy?
No, I did. I posted a picture that I won an Emmy. Everyone assumed I won
O'Neill
two
told
Emmys.
me you won an Emmy.
Everyone was like, "Bert won 2 Emmys."
I said I was super excited, and we had a party for you and
Oh,
everything.
I call my parents. I got
guys,
a Bert won an Emmy.
I go, I know a guy who won an Emmy.
I got a Bert won an Emmy tattoo on my asshole.
So I one day I get done Travel Channel and I'm like sitting there, and for the first time like in my career, everything's moving forward. Like I can't tell you how many times I took meetings at agencies, and they just were like gave me the like glad hand, the tap on the back, like. You know, I mean, even my own agency, and I love them, but they'd admit that there were times that I'd went and took a meeting, and they all showed up just because they didn't want me to leave, but they didn't really know what to do with me.
We know that feeling.
Yeah, but that's the majority of
Yes.
that's the majority of
Yes.
this business.
Yeah.
And I'm not going anywhere because I don't have a career, so to speak of. And then all of a sudden, things start happening and moving
You actually have the
forward.
best career because you make money. Well, not sort of without them. I mean, they still book you, but it's you know what I mean. Like you don't need it's.
I don't need anybody right now. And
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not being
On the
shitty.
road, but
not
no,
being
no,
shitty,
yeah.
but like I
You can make a decent living without.
I'd make the exact same living. Oddly enough, I'd make more money without my agents and managers. Like I don't like. I love them, but I don't like. The big realization I had is I remember watching Dane blow up, and then Barry Katz saying, "The thing that's great about Dane is that he doesn't need any of us." And I was like, I remember thinking that was so foolish because I put so much weight in a manager when I was younger and an agent. I meant like that. That's what made me.
We were in the same
great.
boat, man. And then we got like a good manager, and then we go, oh.
By the way, all I can hear
They don't
is
do
all I
anything.
can imagine is my manager and agents hearing what I just said and being like, "You think you can negotiate?" By the way, I could not negotiate deals at any clubs. I'd be horrible at it. But
yeah.
I'm just saying, like,
You'd be like,
I'm just saying, I could,
Tito's, a quarter bottle Tito's.
I could
No, but you're
could
talking
make
about-
a parallel move the way
Yeah.
Stanhope did, and go into a smaller system. But the thing is, I don't, because when things started blowing up, I started going like, oh. Like, what do I want to do? Like, what do I like? I maybe have 11 more years in this business. I feel like
Do you really feel that? I mean, what would you would just retire and be
No,
cool
no,
with it, or
no,
would
but-
you
no,
get
but-
in like a different end of the business?
I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I don't like. Someone said to me one time, we were in a car, and the guy goes, "So, how much longer is this going to last?" And the guy ran a club, and I was like, or a manager.
I thought that was like a real dick Lyft driver.
I was like, part of me was
I
like,
heard your podcast. How much longer is this going to last?
and I was like, oh shit. I guess I'm 44 now. Everyone's still doing it in their 50s. So I go, I
Rich
can do
Voss just turned 60. He's still on.
I can still do it at 60. I
raging.
could still do it at 60. But the other part
Don
is
Rickles performed. I mean, not
the other part is like,
It's
do you want
fucking
to? What do you
90.
want to do? Like, do you want to be doing the road at 60 and need? That's why Richard Jenny put a gun in his mouth.
Yeah.
Is because he was like, dude, I'm fucking.
Who do we just heard somebody talking about that.
Yeah, I heard someone talking about it too.
Yeah, someone was like,
I know.
I was here for Richard Jenny.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't want to be doing this shit. I remember when he fucking.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Doing the road is it's tough. It's a grind.
Doing the road is not tough when you're selling out.
Yeah, but it's just tough. Even
But look, here's the
logistically,
deal:
though.
there are ebbs and flows. You talked about Dice's ebbs and flows, and we all have them. And right now, I'm on a flow.
You're on a flow.
I'm on a flow.
Yeah.
But it's, I was talking,
Also, you're on
I
a
was talking to a friend about it
You're
today.
going up the roller coaster right now.
I was talking to a friend today, and we were like, "Yeah, but when does it start going down? When do you start not selling tickets again? When, like, what is the next thing? What is the next vehicle where people discover you?"
Yeah.
And like, that's why Bill and Louie took it into their own hands, and were like, "I'll just do specials and create and create and create." So like that's what we're all doing. But very soon, I think we'll all realize that we're all replicating a system that Bill and Louie set up, and
It's like, how do you break that?
how do you break that mold? Because like,
But it's a bubble. We're in a bubble.
Part of me said was like, take this small amount of success and like, maybe I should make a movie. Maybe I should see if I enjoy making a movie. Maybe I should see if I enjoy making a TV show. Yeah. And maybe I'll just do that.
But why not? Even just, you know what I mean?
Dude,
Like,
why not try it,
I think,
right?
yeah, Louis did as
You
much
gotta
as
look
he
at the
could.
survivors in this industry. Howie Mandel's a classic case. That guy, big comic,
I can't
then
do
an
what he
actor,
did.
then a movie star, then a talk show host, then a game show host, now a judge, but still doing stand up. Do you know what I mean?
I could be a judge on something. I could not. I don't know if I
that
can go
guy-
back into like what I did on Travel Channel. That would make me fucking crazy. Like I could do what I did on Bert the Conqueror and on the last 2 seasons of Trip Flip, but I couldn't get plugged into a show where I go, "Hey guys, it's Bert Kreischer. I'm here in Utah, the Salt Lake City."
Yeah.
That would fucking kill me.
Sound
If you
like
see me
Thierry
doing
right
that,
there.
realize
Yeah.
that I'm fucking want to put a gun in my mouth.
By the way, would you do a survival show?
I pitched this and sold a show that we may be shooting towards March-ish, I think, when I get done
Really?
touring. Yeah.
Oh, we have to talk after this.
Yeah. I
Is
can't.
it called
it's-
Above Ground Pools?
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You'll like it. I think you'll like it. I don't
Okay.
want to. Now I don't want to tell because I know
Let's
someone's
remember after the show. I gotta
all the
talk to
things
you.
we need to talk about.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think. So I said to myself, I was like, my buddy was very kind, and he was like, let's do a. I'll deficit fund it. Let's do a pilot, and so we're gonna do that, and then I'd like
22
to
minutes?
I'd like to, yeah, but he's like very forward thinking. Full disclosure, he's the guy who produces Inside Amy Schumer, Broad City, Louie. He does all that.
Okay.
A guy named Tony Hernandez. And
Wait, Hernandez?
Hernandez.
It's actually-
from Tampa Highway.
Hernandez.
So but he's like, let's do a pilot. I've known him forever. I've known him for like since we were like kids. So
Does he know cheese?
Does he know Grant Nations?
he doesn't. He knows Grant Nations. He doesn't know cheese.
Okay.
All right.
Tony,
well,
if you're out there.
He
Let's
definitely
talk
knows,
Grant Nations
He definitely remembers
sometime.
Grant Nations.
Tony, Grant Nations no longer associates with people like you.
Yeah,
Stay away from.
Yeah. But yeah, so I don't know. I want to make a movie. I want to make a movie.
I think if Louis, to me, why not do as many different things as you can?
You really have to diversify, man, because you can't put nowadays you can't put your eggs in one basket at all.
I look at some comics. I will tell you this. I'll tell you this without saying names, but there are some comics who, when I say, "Hey, can you do my podcast?" they don't see what the art form is. Fucking perfect. That was perfect timing. That was perfect
Don't
timing.
talk about the art form.
Yeah, the art form.
O'Neill gets the art form.
I understand
Farting
it.
onto a leather couch.
The asshole is the greatest comedian of all time, and no
Sound
one will
like two
ever
fat
top
people
it.
fucking.
Dude, that
That's
fart
a-
just, I am going to say, blew away your fart last night at Lowry Steakhouse.
You know what it is? It's this leather. I'm used to farting into cloth couch, and leather is just opened up by horizons.
It just shoots off like a skim drop.
You sound like a competitive farter. Like
I am a competitive farter. All right, go ahead. So
No,
you don't want to name names, but you're going to.
Sometimes.
I'm going to say older
yeah.
comics who don't understand. Would it be my guess?
Sometimes comics my age just go like, "Yeah, I can give you 45 minutes," and you're like, "Oh, that's not a good podcast." Like a good podcast,
they're literally like they're setting a time limit.
they think it's an interview, and you're like, "No, man, it's a podcast. It's a hang."
It goes.
Like,
Sometimes I hear comics who I think are super funny and they're not good on. Like a podcast is a performance.
Yeah.
well, it's a performance, but it should be.
But it's
casual.
not like heightened. Yeah, it's casual.
No, but you also got to deliver the goods a little bit. You know what I mean? You got to be like, hey, we're going on a platform that is an entertainment platform.
Do you think
so you got
I wanted to drink 22 beers our first time on here?
Dude,
No.
last night
podcast.
we almost drank on our own podcast, and we go, you know what? We got to do Bert's tomorrow, so we got to fucking rein it in a little bit.
It's an informal hang that people get. You know, it's one of the things I loved about when I first started listening to Opie and Anthony on Sirius on XM, and I was like, God, man, I feel like I'm just in the room. Like I want people when they hear this to go, I feel like I'm just in the room.
When they cultivated such a group of comics who weren't super well known at the time. Burr, Norton, Voss, Patrice.
That was all fucking Norton. That was Norton just bringing his friends in.
Yeah, and those guys would just go
Even
on.
Burr's like, dude,
CK at the
you
time.
could have not brought any of us on, but you decided to bring all of us on. Like guys that were, you know, if you thought I don't know, Norton's last special was pretty fucking good.
Mouthful of Shame.
Yeah,
that was great.
I think it was his best, and because I'm not a huge Norton fan, but after that I was like, oh, this guy's great.
Yeah, Norton special is fantastic.
He's like real. Like right now, he's really like hitting another level.
Yeah, but like,
especially if you think of like they just fired. I don't know if you guys know, they fired Opie from Sirius.
Yeah,
and so now it's like the last survivor is Norton. You know what I mean? It's like, and now he has like the main show, which is pretty crazy.
But it's crazy though. You need that platform to jump off on as a comic. There are very few comics that just build their names solely on stand-up.
There's Dane, but like he cashed in on the MySpace. He was the first guy to the party.
But everyone
was
else,
just like a genius
guys
marketer.
used it as the same as like an Ari used Rogan as a platform to jump off. It's like Burr used Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, but
a lot of those guys.
The difference is, well, not the difference. The thing that's interesting about Ari and Norton is as well, but like they never looked at it as branding.
No, yeah.
You know, like there's some comics that look at it as like branding, and they go, "This is my brand," and they just were like, "No, I'm just 100% honest, and I tell you everything." And that's
and that is his brand. Do you know what I mean?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
And the brand's like, I got big
I mean,
balls.
you can tell, though. You can see through a guy. The problem with podcasting is a lot of guys.
You can see through them very fucking
You
quickly.
see it through it, man. If that's not the guy that's... A lot of these guys aren't that guy off stage, and you just see right through it. That's why these guys don't want to... A lot of guys don't want to do certain podcasts.
Oh, yeah, because you just call them out real quick, or you'll see the fact that they're not funny.
Yeah, or they're just different. Like, say you had Dice, like he may not be Dice.
I couldn't do a podcast with Dice. Like, there's a few people I couldn't.
Why not?
Because I find him so funny. I find him so funny. Like, I find him so interesting.
I'd be too nervous.
I don't know if I could ask him questions.
Yeah.
He makes me nervous. The other day, he was there, and I was talking to Eleanor. He's sitting on the stairs, and Eleanor and I are talking, and he was occasionally chiming in, and I was just like, I don't know.
Dice, man.
Like,
you got to realize that's Dice for me.
Yeah,
The only way
Dice
I
is-
talk to him is doing an impression of him to him mainly, and that's how we communicate basically. Like I talk to him a little bit as myself, but a lot of it's just me kind of fucking with him, which I think he likes, and he's like, how do you know these real? Because I bring like real life names and shit. Like I'll say soda, fucking Club Soda Kent. How do you know this? And it's just from listening to shit throughout the years, but like
he is
comedy
intimidating for us. My generation.
I've seen like Norton like idolizes them.
He yelled at me once for reading an email. He goes, "Who can read this email?" And then somebody tried. He goes, "Hey, get out of here! You're stumbling over lines. You try it." And I'm dyslexic, So the number one thing is reading and then Dice judging me. So I started reading and he goes, "You're done. Get out of here. You're not reading the email anymore."
Big J really loves him too.
Oh, dude, we all love him.
Especially though, like New York, New Jersey, like East Coast comics.
Yeah.
Who came up at a certain time.
My
like,
mom went
love
to see him. Like I brought her to the Comedy Store, like I don't know, 8 years ago, and Dice popped in, and my mom she loved Dice like the crazy.
Dude. I remember
he does great crowd work, which a lot of people don't know.
Dude,
I sat back in the main room, green room, probably 13 years ago. It was me. I'm going to say names. I might be wrong. Me, Chris Rock, Roseanne Barr, Louis Anderson, Steve
who
Byrne.
else is on there?
Steve Byrne and Gary
Richard
Goldman.
Pryor.
No.
George Carlin.
This is a
Dice.
gray room.
That was probably the
guys.
same time we were watching you in the main room
It definitely was.
doing the
definitely
Bert,
was.
having sex with Bert. You're like Bert.
doing Louis Anderson's show.
And so on Sunday nights.
Yeah,
So
we used to go to that.
So Dice was in the back, and he was telling a story about his son's best friend, and he was telling a story about he was just telling a story about he wasn't trying to be funny. He was telling a story about having to get his kids to the park. Get his kids to the park and get the bikes in the back of the car and get the bikes out of the car and their bikes and and by the way, if you have children and you ever have to move bikes from one place to another, you often get hit in the shin with the pedal or a kickstand. So it's or training wheels. So if you're getting them in and out of cars, and he keeps going, I got the fucking bikes and the bikes, and he's just telling us his story. And then he gets to the park and the kids don't want to ride the bikes, and he says, I said, what about the bikes? And the fucking room falls apart laughing, right? Then he goes on stage and he goes, tick-tock, dickory-dock, and everyone's like, why aren't you telling the bike story?
Yeah,
tell the fucking bike story, man. You just had Chris Rock doubled over laughing with Roseanne Barr and Louis Anderson.
I love
For
the
him, dude,
bikes.
it's all filth, but it's the minutia of filth is
Yeah.
what he nails.
Yeah.
I saw him the other night when he went up and he was talking, and then it was just something. He's like, "I'm coming everywhere. I'm coming on your picture of your father that you got framed on the dresser." Like I was like, it's just those little things.
Yeah.
That's what makes it
He's
funny.
I don't know if I could have him on the podcast because I don't know if I could be me on the podcast. You know, I had Bobby Flay on, and I was like,
You had
I
the
wasn't
Flay
me.
Day?
I had Bobby
Oh,
Flay.
he's
in
so
here.
much cooler than Fieri.
Yeah, Bobby
Fieri,
Flay's pretty. Bobby Flay's pretty badass.
Flay Day.
He's fucking amazing.
Did you ever listen to The Day the Laughter Died?
No, what's that?
His hour and a half.
Dice, not
Oh,
Flay.
Dice. No.
Dice's hour and a half. It's Christmas night, and he's at Dangerfields, and there's like 20 people in there. And it's him just doing crowd work for an hour and a half. Him just shitting on the crowd, people walking out, and him just going. I mean, it is. I'm obsessed with it, and
I gotta
it's just
listen to
him
it.
doing just fucking around for an hour and a half. It's phenomenal. It's better than any of his specials that I've seen, and it's him off the cuff the entire time. I mean, there are some, there's some bits that he's doing in there,
Yeah.
but like him just talking to people, and then some people fucking get up and walk out on him, and him just yelling at them. It's
Christmas
tremendous.
night.
Produced by Rick Rubin, who, according to Eleanor, Rick Rubin's like, don't do this, and he's like, I'm doing it. I mean, that's the balls that he has. He's like, oh, I'm going to do it, and it
By
fucking
the way,
worked.
he's in a movie that he just fucking he's doing the Star Is Born remake.
What?
Yeah,
with
What's-
Bradley Cooper starring and directing, produced by Todd Phillips.
Lady Gaga. It's insane, man.
He beat out John Turturro for the role.
It's all real.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, here's the crazy.
Dice
Never thought, even when his career was on a downward slope, he's like, I'll be back. In his mind, he's like, I'm always going to be back. And he always is fucking back.
Wow.
You've
Dice,
never met a man that has the confidence of that guy. I went and I saw you two.
I love that you guys don't like Guy Fieri, but you love Dice. Like they're very similar characters.
No. One guy's in on the joke, the other guy's not in on the joke at all.
Which one's which?
I don't know.
Like I used to be in on the joke. Like I was never in on it.
They would probably be. Well, I don't know if they'd be friendly.
Dude,
It'd be
I
hard
went
to
to
They
say.
would be very friendly.
You think?
No,
I feel like they would not be friendly at
I
all.
think they'd hate each other.
Dice would fuck with Fieri all
What's
the
your name,
time.
Ferry?
Yeah.
Fieri. I don't know it. Never heard of you.
But dude, I went to the
always
Rose.
wanted
I went
to-
to the Rose Bowl and saw a concert a couple weeks ago, and then I pictured Dice going up between fucking Guns N' Roses and Metallica. He was like the guy. He was the fucking middle act between those two guys. One man in the goddamn Rose Bowl.
Not for that tour, but when Dice was doing stadiums, who opened for him in Detroit? I think maybe other places.
Don Barris.
None other than Don Barris.
Really?
Yeah.
And Dice said, "The key to it: play to the first 2 rows. The rest of them, you can't even see them."
Yeah.
And so
Really?
Don went up there, and he had like because Don's from Detroit. And he had like all his buddies there, and like was like I
He would
forget.
play to the front right. He'd play to his buddies.
Yeah, and he was like, it was crazy. I mean, the guy did a fucking stadium.
Yeah, I've never done that big.
I mean, people say like, have you ever done Oddball?
No, I was on like 8 dates or 12 dates or something last year, and they canceled all of them.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh
Yeah.
But Renazizi did it, and he was saying like you have to stay in those big arenas, like you have to wait for like the laughter goes like up, and then like comes back down.
You have to like readjust your timing on it.
Yeah, that oddball. Are they going to do it this year?
I don't know.
I haven't heard anything. Wouldn't they've already announced it? Probably. It's
They would
during
have
the
announced
summer.
it by already. Yeah, I think it's over.
I don't
guess.
think. Probably
who
not.
put that on?
Funny or Die.
Well, that was Funny or Dies. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like people can just be like, I'll fly out to California and see 50% of the lineup at the Comedy Store.
For fucking what, 20
$20
bucks?
bucks. Yeah.
2 drinks, and you could probably meet some of them too.
It's pretty fucking
Dude,
crazy.
the pay was outrageous on those tours.
It
Really?
was-
Well, I guess you
not for me, but
15,000 people there.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I think they had a rough run of it last year.
Your boy Buns did it, right?
Tommy did it. I think he did all the dates, except for the ones that were canceled, which were all the ones I was on.
Do you think?
I was on-
do you
I
think
was-
Do you think that was a conspiracy against you?
Yeah, Tom probably was like, I wish he had an evil side that I could
You guys
fucking
need to
blame my
really
career
do
on.
like a Biggie Tupac fallout. You know what I mean?
Or one of you do
and then
like
one of you guys gets gunned down.
Or one of
in,
you do a WWE heel turn where like you break a steel chair over Tom's head and you're like, "Fuck you."
Oh, dude, how great would that be if you go to a Tom show and you come out of the fucking audience
out
with
of
a
no-
chair and you hit him in the fucking head?
and then watch 1,200 of the people at his show not know who I am,
Which would be great too.
and they're like,
then
"Who
you
the
yell
fuck
at
is
them.
this guy that's trying to look like him?
That Tom's
Who's
brother?
this skinnier guy that is
Dude,
trying
all
to?"
you have to build is build up between. You got to build the nipple and up.
What are you?
And
You're
fucking,
like 8 inches taller than him.
Wait, how tall are you?
I'm 6'1".
Wait,
Tom.
what? 5'3"?
No,
No,
I'm
he-
5'9". Stand up.
He's 5.
I'm 5'9".
He's 5'2"?
Stand up here,
How tall is
dude.
he?
How tall are you? Stand up.
He's like, he's
I'm
like
5'9".
He's a Peruvian
I'll take my shoes off.
dishwasher. How tall is he?
I'm 5'9".
You're not 5'9".
Dude, you're like 5'7". You're 5'7".
After 11, O'Neill can't tell height.
5'9".
I'm 5'9".
You are not 5'9".
I got, dude. When I was
You
14,
are not
I was.
5'9".
If you're
You are
5'9",
not 5'9".
Bert's probably what, 5'10"?
You are not 5'9".
No, he's not taller than me.
He's
for
taller
sure.
than you.
You're not
he isn't.
5'9".
Who are you looking
Stand
at?
up.
Not 5'9".
You out of your mind?
He looked taller sitting
No.
down.
You're not 5'9".
He's taller than you.
No, he isn't.
He has his head pointed up, but he looks taller than you.
You're not 5'9".
I'm 5'9". You're 5'8". How tall is Segura?
5'3", I
6
think.
foot? He's way bigger than you.
Is he taller than you or not?
No,
You're not 5'9". You are not 5'9".
5'9".
You're not 5'9".
Do you have a tape measure?
I'm gonna fucking die.
So you're 5'8", dude. Oh, I got. You might want to go to the DMV tomorrow. Change your license.
So we got to Bert's height. He's 5'8". We don't know how tall Tom is.
All right,
Tom,
we need to wrap this up in 4 hours. There's no way.
What's the record that you've gone on
This
this?
is it. 4 hours. I can tell you right now, if I go into my garage band.
How do you feel about going till morning? Is there any chance of that happening?
Dude, I would fucking love that. I have therapy at fucking 8 a.m.
But, hey, can we go to therapy with you?
Just ride this into therapy.
While we kill an hour while you're in there, we'll kill it in the car.
Yeah.
in the pool. O'Neill and I will be doing laps in the
Oh,
pool.
dude, can I jump off your roof into the pool?
No.
Is there any chance of that?
Oh, you have to yell, I'm a golden
I'll take
god.
I'll take the knives out of my because I have 2 knives on me right now.
No, dude, no, we're not even getting in the pool. We're going to piss.
He has one knife
And then go to bed.
Side of his. We're all going to bed with you.
Yeah, I'm hammered
Have you
right
talked
now.
to Leanne about this?
Leanne right now is probably pissed at me. She's like, I thought you were going to do like a podcast. I was like, yeah, they're better when they're past 2 hours.
Yeah.
They're not good. Like if you do an hour podcast, if you ever see me do an hour podcast, then you realize that the guy that I was doing it with didn't want to stick
the
around.
girl's tits are hitting her in the
Yeah.
face.
How long did you do with Tits McGee?
Over an hour, but not much, but over an hour. She was really interesting.
I bet
in
she
all
was.
honesty, beautiful, obviously, but like really kind of like I thought she was going to be an idiot, and she was very like she had worked for where she was. Like I was really
You
fascinated.
guys talked a lot of like Chaucer and Shakespeare.
a lot of Chaucer,
Oh, Noam Chomsky?
Noam Chomsky.
How long did you talk about that for at least 2 hours?
Dude, I read a book called Noam Chomsky about this monkey, and it was
Oh, yeah.
sensational.
I saw the doc on it.
It was sensational.
is this
they were
real?
trying to teach
Yeah,
this monkey
dude.
to read, and it was
Instead, they taught it how to fuck.
dude. It got sexual. It was
They were
unbelievable.
finger banging it on the couch.
Lucy, I
Wait,
think the
what?
monkey's
Yeah,
name
it's
was.
there's a doc on it. If you don't want to read it, you can watch the doc,
Dude.
and I think the doc's called Lucy.
Listen to it. It's on Hear Me This Book with Steve Berners. No, I'm kidding. It's
Oh, you
not on
should
that.
talk
Is it
about
on that?
that.
It's not on that, but
Dude.
the book is sensational.
How's
By the
this
way-
podcast doing?
You know what? I think he's running out of guests because he keeps hitting me up. He goes, "Are you done with it yet?" Because I'm listening to it on audiobook, but it's 45 hours and 27 minutes, and he keeps going, "Are you done yet?" I go, "Dude, I'm 27
running-
hours into this fucking book."
running out of
Just take
speed.
2 days and go straight.
Where's he living? Is he in New York?
Right now for the summer.
Till the end of July.
And then is he back here?
Yeah, he leaves July because he's just anti-Semitic.
What's the last book you read?
Out of the Woods?
Into the Wild?
No, it's about this.
Out
It's
of the
about this.
woods.
The last hermit. The last hermit they found.
The last what?
Hermit.
A guy living alone?
There's
Yeah,
there's more
so this
hermits.
Guy, so this guy,
Nonfiction?
nonfiction. I like nonfiction. I'm not a big fan of fiction.
Okay.
I'm good fan fiction, but I need it to be like really fantastic. Like
Yeah.
Like I can't just read like a book about a dude's life, like a fiction book about a guy's life. This guy I want to like now I'm doing Steve's podcast, but this guy. I figure since I helped
You
him create it,
created it.
yeah.
You're the
this-
originator. Created by. You have the credit.
This guy at like 18 graduates high school and goes, fuck it, I'm done. And he goes into the woods and they find him when he's like fucking 40 something. And it's this journalist writing a book about him and interviewing him and talking about being a hermit. Really fucking fascinating. I read it because I felt like all my material was very derivative. It wasn't like very original. And I was like, I'm not taking in new information. So I went and I was like, just tell me something I'm interested in.
Yeah.
And I'm interested in nonfiction. And so this guy's like, this is a pretty good book. And I started reading it. And it didn't help with my stand-up a ton. But it's neat to have little things inside your head the way Attell does. Like, Attell's got so many little nuggets of information inside his head that he throws into a joke, and you go, where did you hear that?
He is like he is the master of that. Of like
Dude.
throwing in the most random fucking reference. And I was like, all you do is stand up. I don't know where you
By
fucking
the way,
drew
check
that
out
from.
Sex on the Moon if you like nonfiction.
Sex on the Moon.
It's about the gist of it is this kid really liked this girl. They were like, I want to say 20s. I read it a while ago. It's by the guy who wrote
They're doing a movie of that.
yeah, it's the guy who wrote Ben Mesrick who wrote
came out. The movie
he wrote
came
the book
out.
about the MIT blackjack kids.
Yeah.
The Ashton Kutcher was the Ashton Kutcher whoever was in
I know
it.
what you're talking about.
Yeah, so he wrote that. He writes. He like investigates one thing very deep. So it's about this kid who wanted to impress this girl, and he ended up stealing. Like they were in a town where they had like the moon rocks, like the only, and he ended up like creating this crazy heist to steal these moon rocks, all to impress this girl. And like,
Really?
Yeah, and it's like this whole.
I thought you were
tale
talking
of
about
that.
the kid who lived on Mars, and then he grew up on Mars.
Oh, I heard
and
about
then
that.
That's what I thought you were talking
What's
about.
that?
But that's not
Oh,
real.
that was the movie
Yeah,
that
that's
came
not-
out.
that's
I think
not
it was based
real.
on a book.
Is that the one
There's
with Matt
never a kid
Damon?
that grew up on Mars.
That's
No.
Matt Damon. You're talking about the movie with Matt
No.
Damon.
There was a kid who's like they sent people to Mars.
Are you talking about
and they had
Red
a kid on
Rising?
there.
That's the book I did on.
No, there was a movie that came
no,
out, and then
no.
he met a girl online.
By the way,
and
this
then
is
they
when we know we're
moved
done
to-
podcasting because you
This is
know
what
it's nonfiction. You go, I thought you were talking about the book about the kid grew up on Mars. In my head, I started going, wait, there's how did I not hear about the kid that grew up on Mars?
This is what Renazizi's podcast should be.
I did the book about my episode of Renazizi's pod was Red Rising. The book about
I got Red Rising on audiobooks because of it. I just have to fucking finish 24 more
tremendous
hours
book
of.
if you like fiction.
By the way,
Good book.
every book is 10 times more interesting if you believe it's nonfiction.
It's a good.
You're like,
good
wow.
Do you ever think about just taking 6 months off the road and like throwing the family onto a motorcycle and just driving to Alaska?
That's a big motorcycle.
No, you need a sidecar.
We're Peruvian.
Yeah,
no,
we speak Portuguese.
I've thought about it.
Because sometimes I think like some guys just don't take time off the road to just go out
to catch
and fucking
22
do
though,
shit.
why
man.
not? You wanna make the money.
Here's the deal. I said to Segura today, and I hate to say Segura's name one more time in this podcast.
Oh man,
The drinking game.
But
By the
I
way,
said to him
phenomenal
today,
body from the nipple up.
from the nipple up.
Have you said that before?
His
have.
tits. He lost his integrity in his tits. So when he takes his shirt off, it looks like a car driving down the street with his doors open.
Really?
Yeah. So, but I had said
Don't tell John Little that.
we were talking about when I get done the special, and he's like, "How soon do you think you go back on the road?" And I was like, "I'm going to take a month off." And he was like, "A month?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Oh, I take more than a month off." I was like, "Really?" He was like, "Ah, yeah, definitely." In my head, I can't imagine not doing the road for more than a month because I do really enjoy doing stand up.
Yeah. But sometimes you got to just.
But it's like stand up's done very differently. Like it's really fascinating when you look at like Burr and Rogan, right? I'll use those two as an example, and even Tom versus me, and I guess Joey maybe is the only other example I can think of right now. Joey and I are doing 5 shows a weekend for an hour. Joe and
But he
Bill,
won't do Sundays.
Yeah, right. Joe and Bill
'Cause he's
are
religious.
doing the store
because he hates them.
because they're only doing 1 show a weekend, 2 shows a weekend.
Yeah.
So they need to work on material throughout the week. Joey and I are like almost tired of hearing ourselves talk.
Yeah.
So like for me to go into the store, I'm
Same
not
with
working.
Renazizi. When he's in town, he's there once.
Yeah, I'm not working on anything. So like, what am I going to clog up time at the store for people
Yeah.
who are working on shit?
Yeah.
Because like, I mean, if I have a brand new bit that I figured out on the road and I bring it home and I'm like, I don't want to forget it, I want to work on it, then I'll be like, yo, can I get like a Tuesday night spot at the OR? And probably try to hop on the main room or in the belly room. But for the most part, I'm like, I don't want to. Like, I don't need to hear myself talking. I want to spend time with the kids and
Well, yeah,
when you're
you
in
have
town,
a family.
you're in
that's
town.
different.
yeah.
But I mean, have you ever thought about just I'm going to rent an RV and take 2 months off and we're going to travel the country?
You know who's doing a show based on that?
Who?
Guy Fieri.
You serious?
Yeah.
That's why I brought it up, Bert. It was a trap.
Can I
The
tell you?
Fieri trap.
Can I tell you that Leanne would never fucking green like that?
Why?
No.
Oh, she
doesn't like
goes,
motorcycles?
you're either friends, you're either family and you do family shit, or you're on TV. She goes, we don't cross the both. Like we don't cross.
But I'm saying
streams.
just like you take a
Just
family trip.
No, not televised.
Yeah, we've talked about it a lot. We've talked about driving across country. We were going to do it this month and drive across country, but I started selling tickets, so
Oh, see,
it was like no, you got to go on the road.
Yeah, I'm trying to do a motorcycle trip from Alaska to Chile.
Ari and I were talking about in March doing Vietnam.
If
You guys are fighting. You starting a war?
yeah.
No, we're talking about going
There's a couple of Viet
from
Congs
North
still
Vietnam
left.
to South Vietnam on the Ho Chi Minh Trail
On a
motorcycles.
motorcycle?
Yeah,
Now, I have motorcycle driving experience. If you guys need a third,
No, that's why I'm telling you about it.
yeah, I'm in.
Ari is
100%
like, Ari,
in.
but Ari's like,
You have to find.
Ari's like, we need 4 months. I'm like, Ari, I'm not giving you 4 fucking
Dude,
months.
Ari and I travel well together.
Yeah, I know.
And
We've all
so
traveled.
We should. I'm definitely in, dude.
Is there
I'll
a
drive that
three-man
motorcycle.
tandem motorcycle that O'Neill can steer and you two just ride?
No, what we need is
sit on Ari's lap in the
little
sidecar.
sidecar.
Yeah, and then a guy behind me holding
Yeah, I
on.
don't know.
Holding
Ari
on to
fell
my.
off a fucking bike podcasting because he was drunk.
Dude,
I don't
I'm
know if I
totally. Can
trust
I
him.
also can work on shit, which is another positive.
That's part of the thing I want to do is I want to get a bike in North Vietnam, get like an old Russian Ural or like a
no, let's buy
or
a
like
brand new bike that doesn't break down. First of
No,
all,
but I want to work on it.
yeah. Well,
You ever see David?
don't work on it in Vietnam. Buy one here. Learn all of the moving parts,
Should
and
we
then
ship
go over
it over there? Get really expensive bikes.
No. Everything that they sell there, by the way, is going to be like 150 cc's and under. They're going to be slow as fuck.
I had a buddy who did a bike. He had a bike like when we were growing up. I once tried to ride it and almost hit a mailbox within my first 3 yards. So I was like, that's good for me. But he did a bike tour of Asia because he loves Asian women. And I guess he was really hitting up a lot of
Oh, that would be so great if I could go through like a breakup with my wife and then go through Vietnam, just slay pussy.
Oh, hey, what about the first one, dude? Where you're on the cliff and your buddy fucking shows up.
And I'm
eating those Asian
pears.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Asian pears,
A lot of Asian pears.
No,
in
dude.
Vietnam.
So I'm totally down, but
Yeah, Ari
at
and I were
one
talking
point,
about it. I don't know how serious Ari was.
Ari's probably
I think
pretty
Ari-
serious about it.
I think Ari's plans are a little bit fakaked. Like he's like, I'm not touring all year. Well, I think his Netflix special is going to come out and it's going to blow the fuck up.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to be like, I have to go do the road.
We're going to New York in October to do a official reading of his script that he wrote, a feature script that he wrote on Word called Shooter.
It's the fucking.
And
We want to do a
we're
new
getting-
show. We're hoping to
we're
jumpstart
enlisting
our new
A-list
show.
actors to do a reading of a show where we, as writers, critique his writing. We've already read the script.
Wait, Ari wrote a script called Shooter?
In
Yeah.
college, and it is god awful.
It is phenomenal. He says god awful. I say national treasure.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So we hope it jumpstarts this new show where we do, like, you know, what's his name?
Reitman,
Reitman
does
like he does
yeah.
script
He reads
readings.
Juno. We read A-list writers' worst script, like the first script they ever wrote. That's a piece of shit.
Well,
And
like
then we get people.
comics or whatever.
Yeah,
whoever you
whoever it
are.
is.
Just some guy.
I wanted to do a show where I watch.
do you have any scripts we can critique?
Yeah,
All right,
Then we
great.
will.
I do. I have one called The Undergraduates.
Then you're
And I
going
wouldn't
to
be
play
shocked
the
if
lead
the
role.
N-words all in it.
Sounds good.
We are in.
Yeah.
100%.
The Undergraduates. God damn.
Yeah, we're hoping. We're hoping in October. Is it October, right?
Wait, where did he say?
Bell House.
Yeah, the Bell House in New
Really?
York.
We're hoping this happens.
this is what
we
he's
talked
talking
about it.
about.
We were on his podcast. It's.
But he might be
I don't
planning
wanna
for
come out.
our March motorcycle tour through Vietnam.
We need to
so I
hit
don't
New
know.
York to do the New York podcast circuit.
Let's go to like I don't want to go to Vietnam. I want to go to Thailand. Ari's already been to Thailand.
I want to go to Thailand.
Let's go to Thailand, get motorcycles, and drive. Here's the biggest problem: is I have kids. I should also be hanging around my children.
You're going to bring them with?
No,
Do you
Especially
go
around
three,
Ari.
Can you do 3 weeks?
Go back.
13.
Here's the Ari and I will start 2 weeks ahead of you. We'll meet you. We'll finish the last 3 weeks together.
You and Renazizi can come in on the fathers.
We'll start in Vietnam and then we'll go down.
Yeah,
Father's portion of the trip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Renazizi is going to be
But
driven.
here's the other problem: is that I couldn't do that without wanting to film parts of it. And Ari's like, "No, man, that's not what it's about."
It's about authenticity. We have to live.
Yeah,
I agree with Ari though. That would be
I agree with us making $10,000 a week, fucking selling at Comedy Central.
Yeah, pay for the trip.
Yeah.
Did
Right?
you ever see the Ewan McGregor?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
He rode a bike around the world.
Yeah, he went all the way around, and then did you see the one where the second season where he did Africa?
No.
Passes some white guy in the middle of the desert who has like 10 water jugs on his 10 speed, and they're like, "Who the fuck are you?" It's some American guy
Yeah.
who's literally riding his 10 speed. He's been there for like 6 or 7 years, and he just rides his fucking. He's just riding across Africa. He has all these water bottles. It's unbelievable.
The best one's David Beckham. David Beckham rode motorcycles with his buddies through.
Is this after Ewan McGregor and that guy?
Yeah.
How
Whose
hot?
dad
how hot
directed
did he look,
Deliverance?
though?
Fucking smoking.
Smoking hot.
And he got in a bike wreck at one
Hey,
point.
how hot was he then?
Dude,
He was vulnerable.
gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Does he want both of you inside him?
I want you inside of me. I mean...
I was fucking my wife, Porsche. He lives in L.A., right?
Who?
Beckham.
I thought you were doing Michael Ian Black.
Is he British?
All right, let's fucking wrap this up. Guys,
Michael Ian Black, give us a shout out.
Yeah,
Hit us
MIB.
up, Danish and O'Neill.
Oh yeah, we're on All Things Comedy now.
Oh, yeah.
You
Yeah.
vouched for us. You're on the board of governors.
Or did you
Oh,
not
yeah,
vouch for
I
us?
did. Oh, you want to see that email?
Thank you, by the way. No, but
What's
thank
the
you.
email?
I'll show you the email.
Ricky, read it out on air.
No, it's everyone liked you. No one had anything. The only person I think someone didn't know you.
Bill
guys.
Burr's like, who?
No, Bill didn't say that. But Ari and I were like, Ari, me, and Tom, and were definitely the first three ones that are
Segura?
like, yeah, definitely.
Does he know
definitely.
us?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Segura listens to every episode I do.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Tom, you're 6'8".
You are not 5'9", you
Dude,
cunt.
I'm 5'9", you're 5'8".
And by the
It's
way,
cool.
O'Neill
It just
thinks,
makes-
I think you look good from the toes to the chin.
I'm
kidding.
doing.
By the way, Segura, I do honestly think that your boxing form is top notch, and I would spar with you if you wanted to spar. I would do it. I don't power lift, but I would spar with him.
I'll powerlift.
and then knock him out, and then go write a joke about that bitch.
Oh, shit.
No, I would not.
All right, let's wrap this up.
Thanks for having us, man.
No, dude.
Yeah, dude. Thanks a
This
lot,
is the
man.
longest podcast I've ever done. 4 hours and 6 minutes of us straight drinking a handle and a half.
I have to go
of
home.
Fucking,
You know what? The good thing is about this one, usually we go home and it's daylight out. At least now I can just go home and go to bed.
It's midnight, right?
It's
gotta be
past.
midnight.
It's
It's just past midnight.
no, it's 12. Yeah, it's 12:17.
I'm going to swim in your pool till like 2, and then I'll take off.
By the way, let's build it. I'll build it if we go to Home Depot. I'll build that deck.
Don't even start. I want to.
We should do it
I
because
said to Leanne, I said,
but I can't
I
see
said,
the bones of it.
Why don't we just? Cause we have someone house sitting. I go, why don't we get like 2 comics to house sit and just tell them to build a deck around the thing? She was like, no, it's going to be fucking horrible. They don't know what they're doing. I go, I guarantee you if I put the word out, someone will know how to build a fucking
I
deck.
guarantee
Yeah,
it.
Yeah. And then part of me was like, just get rid of the goddamn pool and put a real pool in here, like a fucking grown
Dude, why
up.
don't you sneak out at like 3 a.m. and just put a hole in the pool and let it seep out, and then be like, somebody cut it in the
I'm
morning.
not good at this. I'm the guy that would kill somebody and definitely get caught. They're like, why didn't you wipe off your prints? And you're like, I thought the water would do that.
Where are you killing the guy? In your yard?
I would kill someone in a moment of passion, and so
Drag
I would
him
be
into your yard,
covered
then.
in guilt. Like,
And blood.
oh, you'd be like, it's
puke.
all in. It would be all in the grouting of my bathroom.
Problem with me is I have like a lot of hair on my head, a lot of beard. There would be a lot of DNA.
And your pubes are always
Always out.
I've never seen a guy who sheds more pubes.
I wear my pubes out of the zipper.
Dude, if this
You
guy
shed a lot of pubes
washes
for real?
if this guy washes his hands at my house, there'll be pubes inside the liquid soap dispenser.
That was one of my first jokes I wrote. Is like, what's up with the pubes on the toilet? Is someone who really like?
You should bring that one back.
Was that right up there? Was that written with Bert?
How dare you?
That's a good. I know. I mean, these are bits literally from like 14 years ago that I still remember. Do you know who I remember from that? I remember that,
the fuck
and I
up.
remember Steve Byrne being like, "Who's the shoe tycoon who's just throwing one shoe out the window on the side of the highway?"
I remember Steve Burns' mac and cheese bit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hey,
Did you ever see the Bruce Lee?
are you kidding? I've known Steve Burns act better than anyone because I toured with him for like 2 years. All right, what do you guys have to promote?
Danish and O'Neill across the board.
Podcast. Well, Danish and O'Neill podcast number
Yes.
1, and then check out Knockers TV on Facebook. We're trying to get that going.
Hopefully it'll be up.
Yep.
Steve Renazizi's in it, and some other like talented young people.
And Steve Renazizi's, check out his podcast, Hear Me This Book,
Created by Bert Kreischer.
created by Bert Kreischer. My business manager called me the day he heard that podcast. He goes, "You fucking idiot. You should have kept that idea." And I was like, no, it's not how it works. I go, it's a collective. I go, he wanted a podcast, and we were all talking about ideas. He liked the idea. That's how it works. And he was like, that's a brilliant fucking idea. It really is a great idea.
It's a great idea.
It's a great
But
podcast.
It's a great
is-
TV show too.
You know what though?
What?
Wait for me to talk about it, the 45-hour fucking audiobook that I
It'll be a
listened to.
45-hour podcast.
Yeah, no.
I loved the intro to his first podcast because it's so not podcasty. It's Steve going like, so sometimes maybe I'll tell you what's going on, the ins and outs of me. It's so and like,
Is that really what he
I
says?
swear to you, and
my
When
God.
his kids were holding cue cards.
like it was Steve. It was
upside
Steve.
down.
It was Steve being like, hey, I'll tell you the goings ons.
Was he like this? Tracy, line. Can I get a line here?
It was so fun. The intro to his first podcast. So here's what it is. I'll get a friend in.
He's surprisingly...
It's a jumping off point.
He's
It's a jumping off
surprisingly
point.
uncomfortable at times in certain podcasts. Like
Yeah.
it's foreign to him, which is odd.
But the concept is foreign to him because he was, it's like, I want to say like, he was a successful actor first.
Actor.
But he's
like-
a funny motherfucker. You know what I mean?
He is,
Yeah,
but
funny.
even still, if you like watch his act, it is still very much like older Comedy Store, like funny, but like Dane, Brett Ernst, Sebastian, Steve. Like it's
It's like a throwback, guys.
no,
what
no,
you're saying.
yeah. I'm saying now we should have
Saying
ended
he's
this
like
2
an
minutes
Argus.
ago.
He's an Argus
No,
Hamilton.
he's an Argus Hamilton. No, but like he like Steve, like Ahmed, like there was a generation of comics, myself included, who would get up and do their act,
Yeah.
and like so
He
like
used to be a crowd work guy only, though.
For real?
Honestly, yeah. Until he did New Faces at Montreal, and he had to stop to like form an
what are you
act.
putting in there?
Isn't it done?
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
I thought
yeah,
you-
yeah.
I
I
thought you
thought
were
that was a
gonna
new
break
one. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
For
No.
a second, I thought you were going to break open the top and lick out
No,
the
it's
inside.
not. Sorry,
But yeah, but
sorry.
there was that like Ari, and you would not say Ari and Steve's acts are similar, in my opinion.
No.
You would say, but you would probably say Steve Renazizi and Brett Ernst or Steve Renazizi and Sebastian are more similar.
That's interesting. Yeah. I've never thought about it, but yes, you could say that. Yeah.
And so I think, I love Sebastian. I'm not shitting on Sebastian at all. Sebastian is not good on a podcast.
I just don't think it's like he's
Yeah.
good on his own. I think.
On his own, I had him on my podcast with Pete Corielli, who's really good on a podcast, and Sebastian didn't speak the whole fucking time.
I could see that.
because that's not his, like, he's not super vulnerable. Like, he doesn't want to show you
Yeah.
his vulnerable sides.
Yeah.
He's like Apatow. Apatow doesn't want to do podcasts.
right. Attell was good with Tommy, but Attell did an hour on the nose and was like, I need to leave.
And Ari always is like, he goes, I don't want to be vulnerable. That's not my thing.
It's not his
Like,
thing.
Yeah.
And so, like,
and
I think
totally
there's
get that.
there's like a generation of comics, all the guys that I think you probably like on Rogan, that like showing vulnerability, that like
Yeah.
showing you the thing that's broken with them, and then going through that. But I don't think like Steve Byrne. I'm just saying names of friends of
No,
mine that
I
I know
agree
that
with
won't
you.
hate
I
me.
agree with you.
Like Steve Byrne, Renazizi, Sebastian, Brett. Like,
Yeah.
they're not like super vulnerable dudes.
Kevin Rook.
They're more like out. Who's that? Wait, what happened?
He was this guy from the store, nicest motherfucking guy from Arkansas. Paid regular. He's an impressionist. And so I'm standing out. You can't see me at home, but he would do this. He'd be like super Joey. We're like khakis, like a substitute teacher, kind of like.
Hey,
he'd
you
be
might
like,
recognize him from Wheel of Fortune. He did an
and he'd
episode.
be like, like this is like an impression. This is like Bill Clinton. He'd turn around. He'd be like, I did not inhale. He just like the whole act, and he's constantly turning around, turning back to the crowd.
He went, and then he finally just went back to like Arkansas or something.
And Don Barris would see him, and he'd be like,
Towards the end of his stay there, he goes,
he'd always be like,
"Hey, you like fucking your wife pretty good, huh?" He goes, "What you tell me how you fuck your wife? How hard do you fuck her?"
not only that, he'd be like, thank you, Don. And after every impression,
He was
by the
like
way, he
this.
goes, thank you.
He was the sweetest guy in the world.
By the way, Don called him to his face. You're the pussy machine.
He did an impression. He goes, "Yeah, this is Marcellus Wallace from Pulp Fiction," and he'd be like, "I'm gonna get some hard hitting or some hard pipe hitting brothers down here." he would censor the fucking line. He would drop the N bomb.
The fact that you just threw Kevin Rook into this guy's bike tire.
Yeah.
Tremendous.
Okay, but no, I agree.
like John Caparulo, I can't imagine would be a good on a podcast. 'Cause
Yes, I
his
agree.
vulnerability.
Yeah.
It was an act. Like, does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I
absolutely.
totally hear what you're saying.
But
I think
Steve,
you're gonna have a lot of hate.
But I
now.
take this back because Steve's great on my podcast. Steve, I don't know. I'm drunk. I don't know what I said about Steve, but I know I love him, and I hope he's not.
I mean, you
taking
made
this-
some seriously disparaging remarks.
No, but Steve
about
was
him.
great on my podcast, but I do know what you're saying.
He's been on our podcast a few times, but he always wants to leave early. He's always like,
Yeah.
all right, guys, I'm going to go. I'm going to take off right now.
We did like a fucking 3-hour podcast with Ari.
That was the Ari one.
and it was fucking
I feel
awesome.
like Ari puts him at ease, and then he's, he feels
And like
free.
they played very well off each other.
Yes. Yeah. They have a good dynamic. It's
Yeah.
it's like similar to the Danish and O'Neill, but not up to that level, obviously.
Yeah, we should do a single podcast, like a Danish podcast and an O'Neill podcast.
It would be two very
we would
different.
bomb miserably.
I'm much better with other people on a podcast.
Also,
we
I think you
wouldn't-
would get like it would be way more serious with me than you would imagine. Yeah, I think so. I think we bring out like a playful side in each
Guys,
other.
we're at fucking 4 hours and 30 minutes. Like, we got to
Should I
stop
st-
this goddamn
should I
podcast.
Stop talking. But I'm just saying that we bring out very a playful nature where we just like, and then
Well,
after
no,
this,
I think you guys like to gig. One of the things I think once again we go back to that one thing, all the motifs we've had tonight, but like the
Are we
dumb
starting
it down,
new drinks now?
the dumb
Or
it down.
is this-
We're talking
no,
about Molly
We're
Ringwald.
doing another drink.
Are we done with drinks, or are we starting new drinks?
We should be done with drinks.
I think
Okay.
Bert's kicking us out.
I think you want us
Should
to
we do one
leave.
more round?
If you want
Can
to
I
do
do
one
a
more
5-hour
round,
fucking podcast?
I
Is
really
it possible?
honestly.
All right, we got to use this ice, this soda water, and
I have to piss. So
I got to
bad.
piss too.
O'Neill.
I gotta piss too.
So we have to-
Hold on.
Okay,
We have to
so
piss in
who has to
shifts.
piss the worst?
Well, how do we judge that? I
Oh,
don't know.
let me feel your bladder. Let me feel. Here, put your cock in my hand. Let me see.
I say it's Bert's place. He goes first.
Okay, if you really want us to leave, though, we will.
No,
honestly,
no.
'cause I'm
No.
Anti-staying.
I want to Anna Faris this and do a 2-parter and then get both the downloads for one day and be on the top of the charts.
Oh shit!
That's what
Good
she
call.
does. I'm going to piss first.
Okay,
Bert's going to
Bert's
piss.
going in.
Bert's going in with his what's his shirt say? Spankins and spank. Who's he spanking?
I don't know, but
He doesn't even look like himself in that poster.
it's the goatee.
He looks like Steve Trevino.
He does a little bit. He looks more like him in that
That's
mugshot.
not his wife, is it?
Yeah.
That is too.
I don't know. These are like random photos up here. I never noticed them. Hold on. I'm going to stand up and take a look here.
O'Neill's wearing his post 11 p.m. glasses.
Dude, by the way, he was not taller than me. Are you out of your mind?
he's not.
Dude, when I stood up next to him the other day, last time we were
he
here,
did the classic. He did a classic head tilt up.
but he goes, "You're way taller than
Dude,
I
he's
thought,"
back.
and I
Be
was
cool.
looking down on him.
Be cool. He's back. Who are these people?
Who are these people in the photos here? Yeah. Oh, see.
But
'Cause he's
that
like-
one too.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's like, "Whoa, look at
How
this."
dare you accuse me? Go piss. So I can
Okay,
go
I'm gonna piss.
Team Israel, dude. Support Team Israel.
Should we really take it to the next level and light cigars? A black chick's ordering a milkshake.
Well, there's a drive-through there.
There's a drive-thru.
Maybe that's what I thought was someone getting a hooker.
I want to double down.
I want legs.
I want legs.
Dark meat.
I want some dark meat.
None of that white meat. None of
Oh,
that
see,
shit.
that's something I would tell on stage. Oh, that's great.
I live next to a drive-through. And,
It's so funny. I saw Brody at Menchie's on Periscope.
Froyo.
And I just jumped out of my house, ran out into the street, and I was like, Brody. And Brody's like, Bert Kreischer.
He gets it.
He gets
In it, I mean French vanilla. What was he getting, Froyo?
No, he was just walking in
Dude,
front of Menchie's.
he's a fascinating guy. You want to talk fascinating guy?
He really is. Like, he
Interesting.
genuinely is.
Interesting man. Division I baseball pitcher. Seems like he defines himself as a pitcher first, as
It's so
everything else
interesting
second. Because he's a comic. Like, he's made it.
He's more successful as a comic than he ever was as a baseball
But it's
player.
weird. He just like associates with baseball.
All right,
She ordered onion rings too, and her total was $13.49. And also, I ripped a huge fart while I was pissing back there.
Into
and
the
I
loudspeaker?
heard people kind of pause for a second. I don't know if they were like, "What was that?" Like it ever took a hesitation.
they're like, I think they have a dog.
Shout out to Kevin Rook.
Shout out to Kevin Rook.
Sorry
bet them names-
Sorry that I brought him into this. To be honest with you. Hey, dude, you have the other antler to that antler?
No.
Because you clink them together, and then we could call.
Deer, that's how you do deer calls, right?
Yeah, we can call a deer in here.
Do you hunt?
I used to. My brother's a big hunter.
Really?
Yeah.
Bow hunting?
He used to bow hunt. He would muzzleloader. He would do shotgun.
Muzzleloader?
Muzzleloader's like the old school, like you pack the shit in
Shut
there.
up.
Yeah.
For real?
Every season, like he would get a deer, and then we would have a freezer full of venison. But we also would slaughter our own cows. So we literally had outside, like one of those giant, freezers where you open it up from the. I don't even know what's.
No, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. The ones that you would keep a body in.
Yes, and so we literally growing up, I didn't realize how good we had it, but we had steak. Like steak was the every meal.
That's fucking and it's
Steak
venison.
and ground beef and lamb that we slaughtered our own lambs and stuff.
Really?
So,
What's
yeah.
lamb? Have I had lamb? Yeah, of course
Sheep.
I've had lamb.
Yeah, it's just sheep. So we would have ground. Everything we had was our own stuff that we raised. And my brother would then some days you would come home because he would go hunting early in the morning before school. Sometimes I would go with him. Other times I would just come
before
home.
he went to school?
Yeah. So sometimes I would come home and he had shot one in the morning, and there would just be in our garage hanging a deer from we'd have a swing set that we'd put inside our garage, and he would hang
bleed
it
it
upside
out?
down. Yeah. And then we'd take it to the butcher later that day.
Really?
Yeah. So we always had
What's
fresh.
your brother doing now?
He's a lawyer.
Still hunt?
He does still hunt, yeah. Our other buddy who used to hunt with him now is like a big game hunter in Africa.
Really?
Yeah.
I wish I had gotten into hunting. I don't know if I
It's a
can
lot
get
of
into
work, though. Field dressing a deer is one of the most annoying things you can do.
it. Really?
Yeah. Especially in the winter. I don't like I'm OCD, so I don't like putting my hands in things. And you're literally scooping out their internal organs.
I field dressed a woman once.
Well, it's rape.
Finger banged her.
Is that called field dressing?
It was field undressing. Oh, shit, dude. I took a piss and I came back in hot.
Hey, was that lady ordering out there still? Or is she done?
She was sucking on something.
It's probably that milkshake.
That'd be great if I get a sponsorship from them and they just bring in. They're like,
Wait,
here's the
what's-
sriracha bacon double cheeseburger.
What's over there?
I can't say because then everyone will know exactly where I live.
Dude, I don't wait. What?
Because I said one time where I live, I said what was behind me, and then everyone's like, hey, "Is this your address, man?" And I was
Oh,
like,
no shit.
I was like, "Oh, yeah, it is."
Oh shit!
And then some guy sent a
Is
letter.
that why you have your car under a cover?
Some guy sent a letter to Leanne and was like, "Just so you know, I know where you live."
What the fuck?
And he was like, "You need to tell Bert to be more careful about it." And I was like,
That's nice.
I was like, thanks for. There's a less creepier way to doing that.
Yeah.
By not sending a letter at all.
Did you ever start putting a fence in your front yard?
We're doing that.
Why didn't
Okay.
you send a pig heart to be like, I know where you are?
Yeah. Let me know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my problem is I'm such a.
You're so inclusive.
Yeah, I don't know.
And that guy now
You're very
lives with you.
trusting.
That guy's now your pool man. Tony.
Yeah, your new pool.
Yeah, my new above ground pool man.
Would you do...
Dude, by the way, I mean, both your girls can swim, right?
No, yeah, of course.
Okay, because it's
That's the thing
it's
of it.
5'9" the whole way.
I taught both my girls.
By the way-
only parenting I've ever done that's been really
You want
good.
to stand up again? You think you've grown any?
Fucking. By the way, I'm so angry that you're genuinely going along with this bit that you're 5'9".
O'Neill's been 5'9" for a long time.
Yeah,
All right, make yourself a cocktail.
Digging in deep.
taking it deep.
I feel like we should.
Hey, by the way, honestly, if anytime you need us to leave, just tell us to go.
Here, make a cocktail.
Oh, that's O'Neill. I'm staying. No matter what you say. You're gonna have to
going to take the hit.
You're going to have to physically throw me off your property.
to call the cops.
I don't know if I can physically get you off my property.
I'm an athletic guy. I'm a little banged up from injuries and what have
But
you over the
keep in
year.
mind,
you get me in that pool,
You
dude.
hip shot him. This guy, you have
But if you
to.
get me in that pool, I
You'll,
dominate.
you'll need me to stick around to get him off your property.
I would love to. I would love just the visual of my wife coming out, going, "Are you seriously in the fucking pool?
And I'd be like, get me out. I'm the best swimmer in the
Do you
world.
go with ice? Do you need more?
No, I'm good.
Is it the water that's the ice leaking over here?
It's leaking out of.
I'm gonna
the
get
thing.
electrocuted.
Yeah, that's the new Titos.
Why do you love Titos so much?
Because I lost weight to it.
Okay. I thought that would make you like Pat Benatar. Or...
No. I started drinking Titos and I lost 40 pounds
So you're like the Jared of
Tito's. Except I don't fuck kids.
Yeah, that's the one thing that you have to
I
watch.
still can't believe he fuck kids.
You know what they call him in prison is chomo, which I guess is slang in prison for child molester. Did you hear about
serious?
there was a reality show producer in his cell block for some reason? And he fucking attacked Jared.
What?
Yeah, remember when we talked about that?
Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
So Jared, there was because child molesters are the lowest rung. If you want to read another good nonfiction book, it's called New Jack. I read this when I was before college in high school.
New Jack City, a
No.
novelization of the Wesley Snipes movie.
No, New Jack is what they call a prison guard. Is like a new prison guard.
Yeah.
And so this guy wanted to go into a prison and write a book as a journalist, and all the prisons in New York were like, fucking no way. So this fucking guy becomes a prison guard at Sing Sing, which is one of the worst prisons in the country, and he writes a book about his experience as a guard.
Oh, is that the guy who got deep into it?
Yeah, and he got so deep in that he eventually starts treating he starts going home to his wife and kids and treating them like inmates. If they misbehave, he just got so
Really?
deep into the psycho. Yeah, he just got so deep in, and then he thought he could be friend. He's like, I'm a personable guy. I'll be friendly with these guys. And one guy was like, hey man, come here, and he fucking stuck his head close. Guy grabbed his head from behind and fucking rammed him into the bars, and he was like, oh shit. And at the beginning of the book, he's like, I don't know how you could fucking go in there with riot gear and fucking go crazy on these guys. And by the end, he's like, I'm fucking beating. He's lost his shit.
Really?
Yeah, it's a fascinating book.
You ended up writing a book about it?
Yeah, it's called New Jack. I love the book, man.
That's the problem.
And then they talk
that's
about
the thing
how-
about cops too. It's literally every fucking thing you do.
Well,
You could be murdered. And no one knows. No one knows what it's like to deal. Granted, there are bad cops, but on the most part, you're just constantly on a constant state of heightened awareness that I'm going to be murdered everywhere I go.
in the book,
Can't imagine
No,
that.
man. That's why I think there should be term limits for fucking cops
In the
because
book-
it's dude, you can't go 30 years and do that.
why I brought it up is and then a lot of people know this, is that child molesters are the lowest rung of the criminal world, and they cut you from ear to mouth to mark you in the prison system.
Really?
Yeah,
So
so
that if you go and you go again, whoa, you're getting a little nervous.
No, that anything with cutting, anything that fucking makes my asshole tingle immediately.
in a good way.
No.
By the way, I talked to a guy who had been shot and stabbed, and he goes, being shot is way better than being stabbed because when you're being stabbed, you can feel the knife moving inside you.
Was it the same guy I talked to from the Comedy Store?
Yeah.
It was?
Yeah.
The security guy?
Yeah. He's been shot and stabbed.
The
more
guy
than
from
once.
the Tuesday shows?
No.
Oh.
He's the regular guy.
Wait.
Oh, got it.
So they
Yeah.
cut you on the face?
Yeah, they cut you ear
So
to
that if you
mouth.
go to another place,
yeah,
they
want
know
you,
that it's
they want
a sign.
You, they want you
are-
marked as a child molester. So wherever you go, you're fucked with for the rest of your prison
They
stay.
deserve it.
Yeah, I'm not,
Yeah, I agree.
I'm not saying it's bad.
definitely deserve it.
But then even guards will do an Olay, we left his cell open.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, have at it. They found a guy fucking, I think, dead with a broomstick shoved up his asshole.
That was Jeffrey Dahmer.
Oh, is that Dahmer?
Dahmer died
But
with a broomstick up the asshole.
It's
This might be a common way of killing guys.
Well, we have a lot of broomsticks and a lot of assholes that need fucking.
Guys, I need the rec yard swept up. However,
If you end up killing this
if
guy,
I find this up a dude's asshole, I will have a legit problem. Not because he's a child molester, because guys are running out of broomsticks in here.
I'm sick of them breaking. Use the
Guys,
whole room.
come
Don't
on.
waste it.
Just leave it up there. We'll take it out and use it later.
What if you walked in and they're sweeping with if Dahmer propped up and they're using a broom?
it's a craziness. My dad, his best friend, died in prison for murder.
How?
He murdered. So his
No.
girl,
How did he die in prison?
Oh, he was like, dude, by the way, he's like 500 pounds. One time my dad was in a small plane with him, and they couldn't take off. They go, dude, you're too big. They tried to, and they couldn't get off. Like, they
Did
go,
they
all
have
right.
to sew to prison uniforms?
Oh, I don't know.
together?
I remember him going. I remember him going there with us.
500 pounders.
I remember like going there with us,
two,
and like
two empty legs in his middle of his seam.
we used to hang out with this guy all the time when we were kids, and they would just fucking.
Why did he go to
shot.
prison? He killed somebody.
He found his girlfriend with a guy on his boat, or on maybe it was her boat.
It's a big boat. We're gonna
And
need a
then
bigger boat.
he shot him. He went in there with a gun and he shot him. But that was like
Crime of passion.
he had multiple, like all his friends had been in prison. One of his other best friends had murdered 3 guys who were drug dealers during like some DEA raid.
I heard that he got pissed that they shut down a buffet before he thought it was
Dude,
closing
this
time.
guy was huge.
500 pounds.
I'm talking. This guy was a monster.
I guess you don't have to worry about getting raped if you're 500 pounds.
Yeah.
That's a great.
No, but I don't think that guy could probably fight. I think he was just a big fucking.
No, but no guy wants
it's
to
just
fuck
like no
a
one wants to
500
fuck a
pound
500 pound guy.
Somebody might have a fetish in there.
Oh, but the thing is, the good thing is he lost 40 pounds in prison.
Oh, that's
Oh,
good.
that's where you want to lose it.
That's cool.
I'm
What, just
kidding.
getting out in the
I don't know.
yard?
He may have gained weight.
That food is terrible. Tyson had trouble with nutrition in there.
Did he really?
Well, just because the food's like terrible.
I was talking to someone today about how Tyson got away with rape. Like, that no one cares that Tyson raped somebody.
Well, now he's an Adult Swim show. Like, he came
Yeah.
back, and there are kids.
That
kids,
Bill Cosby.
millennials,
Bill Cosby raped people, and now everyone's like up in arms.
but hasn't been proven guilty of
right,
anything.
and
yeah.
Mike Tyson's legit
was proven guilty.
legit raped a woman,
Yeah.
and everyone's like,
I think a lot of people though they were like, I don't know what
I read
And
Tyson?
from what I heard, he lifted her skirt up, and that was it.
This is the most callback podcast I've ever done.
We're comics.
Wait, he legit raped a girl, right?
I read his book. He alleges that
Yeah, there's different.
He has his side. He's like, she came over to my room in a fucking negligee. She'd accused the guy of rape before because her parents thought she was virgins.
Really?
A virgin.
The problem
Her
is you
father
don't
was
know what happened, you
Her
know?
father was religious. He's like, she comes over to my room, like, yeah, we had sex. It was consensual. She freaked out. They found out, and she's like, I was raped. And then he's like, I had a jury in Indiana. It was all white.
By the
He's
way,
like,
when he was released, my brother and I almost drove down because it wasn't that far from us to go see his release because there was like a big crowd that was gathered.
Really?
So yeah, in his book, he was like, I had a huge drug problem. He talks about the cocaine. Talks about his sex
Dude,
addiction.
he was fucking hookers without a condom. One of those fights, he had gonorrhea, and he was
Touching his dick.
touching his dick
Yeah.
the whole time. And he
Really?
was like, I
Yeah.
had a venereal disease, and it was really bothering me. And so he kept in his shorts. He kept grabbing his
Dude,
dick.
while he was in prison,
But the thing is, like, I don't know whether it was rape or not.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean,
But-
read his book; it is a whole nother side. But he was in prison. He's such a sex addict that he had some like, I don't even know. Like, it was almost like a social worker that he would go and meet with this woman, and he's like, I was fucking her, and he's like, and this woman, he's like, and I'll be honest, I'm not a guy. I'm not going to say she was a 10. He's like, this woman was like 50 years old, very overweight, and he's like, but it's all I had access to, man. He's like, and I'm an addict, and he's like, and so yeah, I had like a long-term relationship.
What's his book?
The problem is,
It's just like about his life. It's long, but it's very
He does
interesting.
he had a documentary about it too. But
Well,
also,
yeah.
if you watch him and Robin Givens, it's like she owned him in that fucking 60 Minutes interview.
Yeah.
Well, he's not. I don't think he's the most.
He was
eloquent.
just sitting there like this, just
He was
staring
like-
down. She's like, he hits me.
In the
He
book,
does-
it's about how like he's bullied as a kid. He was like called fat. He was made. I think he had glasses. Like he was like.
when you
so
look
he
at
was
him
like,
now, you realize there like was a vulnerability that you didn't see when he was the
Well,
champ.
I mean, look how he talks. You can be, like
Yeah.
like talking like that. You're the ultimate target.
So I find that so interesting that like Hugh Hefner came out and said like, oh yeah, we used to give girls quaaludes. We called them
I know,
thigh
it's
openers.
fucking crazy.
that was in
man.
like the 70s and 80s. It was
Yeah,
like,
and that's
no-
what Bill Cosby
He was
doing.
definitely
but
doing
no,
that.
everyone glances like goes past Hugh Hefner and goes to Bill Cosby, and part of you was like, no man, the thing is, you got to like that's one of the things is like. So I heard someone say one time, find the hill you're going to die on. So like all these like. Pick them all out. Like I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Like CeeLo Green one time said
He got in trouble.
if they're unconscious, it's not rape.
But
Is that what he said?
He got in trouble.
And then he did get in trouble. Oh, I didn't know.
And he got in trouble, and so he
Jesus
deleted
Christ.
the tweet. And so part of me is like, why are we going to give some people a pass and not
No, it's like
I've never
whoever it
raped
is.
anybody. I'm never gonna rape anybody.
Yeah.
And so I'm
also
really against
of
rape.
I feel like if I ever had a child, or even like my girl got raped, I legitimately feel like I would go on some sort of murdering binge. Like that, I feel like it's such a heinous crime that I would. I remember reading though I saw a documentary, and this girl, she had been continuously raped by somebody close to the family, and the only reason she didn't go to the cops because the father said, "If anyone ever touches you, let me know because I will kill them." And she goes, "I didn't want my dad to go to jail."
Oh, my
I feel
God.
like I would be that guy who's like, I was like, this whole thing was going on, and I tried so hard.
It's definitely something that goes to your head as a parent where you start going like
I go through
I
this.
haven't put you in a situation to get molested or like assaulted, have I? Like, because like we dropped
I go through this with like my niece and nephew. I don't even have kids, and I go, if something happened to either of them, I would legitimately be like, look, I would go to my brother-in-law and be like, I'll go to prison for you guys. I'm going to do this for you.
We dropped Isla off at this therapist today for dyslexia, and in my head I was like, the idea that you drop your kid off at a stranger's office for an hour and a half and leave her there, and like it's overthinking it a little bit to go, oh, something's going to happen to her, but it's not, because you're like, and it's a chick therapist, so I'm sure she's fine, but in your head you're like, fuck, man.
It's just you're not there, so it's like,
and you have to really realize like what you've told your kids. After I heard that of the child who said like, I know my dad had always said, if anything ever touches you, I'll kill them. I didn't want to go to prison. I go, Jesus, it makes you rethink how you would approach that.
Yeah.
And then you go, I would wound them.
Yeah, you go, well, I would maim them, and that was it.
I will tickle them till they shit their pants in their bed and feel embarrassed about it.
I'll let them go to prison.
It's a tough situation, man. Like, I don't even know how you
it's part of the vulnerability of having kids. Is like,
you
go, you leave
and like
kids.
the reality is you can't, you know what I mean? Like can't guard them from everything. It's hard.
Yeah, and like, I don't know.
It's like, how many times were both of you? I mean, I was a pretty mild-mannered kid, but like, there were plenty of times I could have died, like from shit I was doing.
Yeah,
plenty.
A lot. A lot.
Like I used to jump off bridges, like into very shallow, like beyond stupid.
Yeah.
Like just one bad fucking thing, break your spine, whatever.
Dude,
like,
there was times where I thought that my father was actively trying to kill me. Like I almost got sucked into a grain bin.
This is the other side.
I almost got sucked into a grain. I asked for a breathing mask once because I was bringing all this grain dust in. And he's like, you don't need a fucking.
Dude,
I'm probably gonna
grain
get
dust, what a
mesothelioma,
pussy.
dude. I might join the lawsuit.
What a pussy.
Mesothelioma.
Drink the dude brain.
Yeah, man.
Grain dust gets you
Dude,
high.
I literally, like, we knew people that used to get their arms ripped off by the PTOs on tractors. And we were
Dude,
kids.
I've heard stories about that.
Yeah, and my dad was like, yeah, it's whatever, it's fine.
I had my dick ripped off by a PTO.
It's fine.
They
Everything's
attached
fine.
it. They put it in a bag of frozen peas.
A machine ripped her leg off.
Thank
Dude,
you.
I almost
Thank
got
you.
decapitated on my snowmobile driving through a barbed wire fence. My buddy pulled me off the
Just
back
look
of it
it
as
up.
the snowmobile was going through the fence. I have a scar here and here from the barbed wire fence fucking almost decapitating
Just
me.
some good old
And you know what they
boy.
say? They go, hey, you're fine. Go ride the snowmobile tomorrow. You're fine.
Yeah.
No helmets.
There's
We didn't need helmets.
Leanne's got a great story about barbed wire fence. As like a 10-year-old kid, they TP'd a house, and she was running through a field trying to get away from TPing the house.
Clothesline?
And right across her chest, she still has a scar in the center of her chest, but just got clunk in a barbed wire fence.
I think there's nothing worse than running and hitting a fence. You literally just
I'll tell you
over
something. I don't know if this is worse, but when I was younger, we used to go to elementary school parking lots in high school to like parties. There was nowhere in my town to go.
Yeah.
Just because like no one's having a party. It's like, let's just go to a parking lot. And cops would just fucking swarm in or make arrests, whatever. And this dude, he was a bit unhinged. Cops come and he just bolts off running. And like, so it was the type of thing, like if you got away, you were cool, you know, like, so then you would reconvene when they left. So we reconvene and I look at the guy and I see him open his mouth. I go, what the fuck happened to your teeth, dude? His teeth are fucking halved. he ran directly into a goddamn pole, full force.
Oh, I did not need to hear that.
Dude, I was like, fuck,
I really didn't need to hear that.
Remember the teeth? You want to talk about teeth? Remember Alfred?
Oh, I don't even tell. This guy will shit his pants.
Let me tell you this story. So I'm hanging out with my brother-in-law. He's like 7, 8 years older than me.
He's a Highland.
I thought you were going to say he's 7'4".
He's a Highland
He is
Park.
a big guy, though. He's 6'4", probably 260, 270. Big guy. But he grew up out here. He grew up in Highland Park. So he has all these dudes that he hangs out with. So one of these guys is Alfred.
He's the only white guy of all these guys.
And he's
all
not
black?
even that, he's
Mexican.
not even that white.
Like
So-
all Highland Park Mexican dudes.
He's hanging out with these guys, so he goes, "Hey, you want to go out with us? We're going out drinking." So I go, "This is like 5 years ago."
Yeah.
And he goes, "Yeah, I'll go out." I said, "I'll go out with you
By
guys."
the way, this guy Alfred is fucking like the best character.
phenomenal cadence and
The best
fucking
character you'll ever meet. Like a heavy set dude, funny voice, like
Yeah,
heavy
He could be a
accent.
comedian if you
if you told them lines.
yeah. So
But like even the shit he says, like you laugh at him because it's just a funny fucking
So
dude.
we went out drinking and stuff. So at some point in the evening, Alfred he hit me. He hit me in the balls.
I
Yeah.
like how he was very ginger with that. You were almost scared to swear. Say it.
Yeah, he hit me in.
hit me in the genitals.
So then the night had gone on, and I hadn't forgotten this. So we were at a taco truck, and Alfred had ordered like 2 plates worth of shit. So both his hands were occupied as he carried the food from the truck. So I went and just uppercutted him in the nuts as hard as I could. And I was like, that's payback. So then
I'm assuming, did he drop the food?
No, he had both hands. He went down, and then he told my brother-in-law, he goes, hold this, because I took off running. So he starts running after me, and this guy's full sprint. I don't think he sprinted since high school. He hits.
Probably had a little bit to drink.
So there, some roots in a tree had elevated the sidewalk, and he tripped. And so I look behind me, and he's laying on the ground. And I thought he was baiting me. And all he goes is, oh, man. So I cautiously approached. And then he looked
kicked
up
him in
at
the
me.
head once, right? Just to
He
make
looked
sure.
up at me, and he goes, is something wrong with my teeth? And all his teeth are gone. It's fucking gone. Dude, they're dust. His teeth are fucking gone up front. And I
No,
go,
you said-
I didn't have the heart to tell him that his teeth were gone. I go, everything's cool. And I run back to my brother-in-law. I go, dude, his teeth are shattered. You got to tell him. And so he goes, and his face is also just fucking road rashed. And I go, you got to tell him, man. I don't have the heart to tell him that his teeth are gone. And so he goes, hey, Alfred, you got to come over here. And so everyone's looking at him. Everyone starts dying laughing because his teeth are disintegrated. So we take him to urgent care.
Weren't you eating like tacos
Yeah.
in his room?
We take him to urgent care in Pasadena. And the doctor that he sees at urgent care, he goes, what happened? And we're all in the room. And then he goes, will you guys please leave? And so then he closes the door. He goes, tell me what really happened. Did these guys beat you up?
Oh,
And he
for
goes,
real?
Yeah. He goes, your teeth are fucking gone. He showed him a mirror, and his teeth were all literally. He hit the curb face first. It's like he threw his arms behind his back and fell on his teeth, and his teeth were disintegrated by the concrete sidewalk.
It's
And so
fucking freaking
he
me
had
out.
a wedding in the morning that he had to go to, but he had to go to emergency dental surgery, and they had to put all fake teeth in. And this fucking guy-
What did they do? Did they fix his mouth?
Yeah, he has all fake teeth.
Okay, so
Now he has the teeth of Matt Dillon from Southern America.
for the record, I have lost 26 teeth.
What?
What?
Out of how many? How
32,
many?
yeah, 32, I think.
You
Wait.
lost all but 6?
Yeah.
In your adult years.
On my 11th birthday, I got hit in the mouth with a baseball bat. Ooh. And it knocked every one of these teeth out.
Old
Hey,
pinata mouth.
did they screw him back in?
So some are posts, some are bonding.
What was
some
the
are
guy doing? Like
crowns.
taking like swings?
He took a swing.
Was
a
it
pass
Grant,
ball.
was it Grant Nations?
No, it was not Grand Nation.
Oh, you were a catcher.
I was a catcher. Swing, pass ball. I block it. I go to throw the kid out at third.
You took your mask
God.
off.
Rip my mask out to find the ball. Grab the ball. Throw the ball down to third, and the kid throws the bat back in my face, and it knocks all my teeth out. 11th birthday.
Holy shit.
And so I have lost teeth more than you'll ever fucking know. Like one time was on a
Did you at least get a
inner tube.
ton of money
Wait,
from the
were you on a
tooth
water
fairy?
slide?
No.
You see this tooth right here?
Yeah.
It's dead. It's kind of yellow.
Yeah.
And there's a little fake part. I was on a water slide, and I looked up to wave at my mom, and then I turned, smashed face first into the, like where that loops up.
Yeah.
And I smashed face first in there, knocked my fucking
Quick,
tooth in half.
quick off topic, but we'll get back to your teeth.
Now my tooth's dead.
There's this Vine video of this fucking black guy, and I don't know how he did this because they're like, I thought only Jesus could walk on water. This motherfucker somehow mastered a water slide.
I saw this.
He comes out of it, he hydroplanes across, and then just casually steps up onto the thing.
No
like,
way.
Unbelievable.
Like he
saw that. I
slides
saw
on
that.
his
I saw
ass.
that.
Yeah,
And
all
then
the way
walks.
across, and then just goes up on like right out of the water. Like,
that's
yeah,
insane.
like fuck yeah. And I was like, that guy is unbelievable.
No, what was I about to say?
the teeth.
You're talking about the teeth.
Oh no, but it happened to
water inner
Isla too.
tube.
Happened to Isla too. Isla lost her two front teeth. These girls were messing around
Kreischer
on this
family
thing,
curse.
and they slammed her face into the concrete. Dude, you want to talk about fucking being a really tough day as a parent? Oh, it was fucking.
Well, they were like pissed at her, or no?
No, they were older and they were trying to be funny, and then they were
Yeah.
laughing at her. And I still hate those kids.
Dude,
Yeah,
I have a
that-
droopy eyelid here because my brother smashed my head into a 4x4, and I still have an indentation here, and it severed like the nerves over here, and now I have a droopy eyelid on my left eye.
You know, what's so funny is that like one of the things that when I was a young father, maybe I'm less now, maybe I'm same, but like I was so concerned with scars because I didn't want them to have any scars. Like I was.
You wanted them emotional, not on the outside.
yeah.
Right,
You gotta
right,
keep
right,
them-
right.
you gotta
Yeah,
keep them
instead, I just
internal.
disappeared for weeks on end.
You can't see those.
You're like, you know what? I'm not going to be here every weekend.
I'm leaving you guys with so many real scars. I just don't want to see anyone to see them on the outside.
yeah, I don't want people to see them
You know
and
what,
judge
though?
me.
I'm glad you've decided because I have outside scars and inside scars.
I have both too. I guess
So
we can't do a 6-hour podcast.
3 and 3.
Dude, tell us when you want us to leave because we'll fucking leave.
When's
We're
that
gonna
sun-
we're gonna wrap this up in 15 minutes.
When's the
Okay.
sun coming up?
Literally, dude, I'm being serious with you. Just tell us when you want us to leave, and we'll fucking leave.
No, this
We'll
is
swim first.
I
Yeah.
love that
Man.
people are still listening to this. Going, he tried to stop this an hour and a half ago.
Is that what happened?
An hour, like at 3 hours, I was like, 3 hours is good.
Dude, he and I.
My only fear is I won't be able to upload it to YouTube. Like I don't know how long you can upload a
I don't
video
know.
to
Go
YouTube.
to you porn.
Dude, he and I can talk for hours.
Well, there's two of us too, so it's like
It's
But
so
we can
much
talk-
easier
we can talk
conversation
with
when
just
it's
two
two you
people.
guys.
With just he and I, we can have phone conversations. Dude, we've had phone conversations where we are together 8 hours a day, but then we're also talking an hour and a half a day on the phone.
It's so much easier talking to two people than it is one. I think sometimes.
Yeah,
like
definitely.
Joey Diaz, I could talk to him for 5 hours easy.
Joey Diaz is gonna because he's gonna carry the conversation.
Well,
and he's gonna
he's a
fucking
talker,
bring the.
too.
He's gonna bring his fucking game to the show.
Yeah, yeah.
and he
I
has
think-
stories for fucking hours.
Yeah.
That reminds me of fucking New Jersey. Fucking Bee Gees are playing. I fucking walk in, cocksucker.
Yeah.
1986.
Is my mother's friend selling fucking GHB in the fucking.
He just came over on
Johnny
the tube.
Gumbatzi
You know-
comes in and grabs me out of class. Says, "Joey, I found a bag of weed in a fucking moped."
I'm
Grant
on an inner
Nations."
tube coming from Cuba. I'm nursing, and here's what I remember.
But Father Thompson knew fucking Johnny Gumbatzi. So I end up in a fucking good work detail. That's
He's
where I
just
met.
such an interesting fucking guy.
He really is.
Dude,
That's what's crazy about doing this is like I would have never crossed paths with a Joey Diaz. And you probably wouldn't either.
No.
Like
Do you
had
remember-
we gone like anywhere outside of entertainment.
We were meeting with him for a while to talk about doing a show or something together,
Yeah.
and we had like 6 meetings with him, all at these coffee shops all over L.A.
Yeah.
And it was like 2 hours, and we were just listening, like just the craziest, most fascinating stories that we've ever heard.
it's all like a Bronx, this is crazy fucking. He's had a crazy life.
It's I think it's a testament to I'll always say, in my opinion, he's the best guy telling stories today, because the way he tells a story Like, and not just on stage.
Second to Guy Fieri.
I think, though, honestly, though, as far as storytellers, I think it goes Joey Diaz, Guy Fieri, and then Bert Kreischer.
Oh, I'm definitely. Hey, pass me a Starburst.
Sure. You have a color
Hey,
preference?
how old are those M&Ms?
Not. Everything's new. Leanne changes them out pretty.
Oh, really? Can I? Are those Reese's Pieces in the other
Those
ones?
are Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Those
have a.
look better,
Let me
right?
grab a couple of those.
E.T. Phone home.
By the way, what is the fast food restaurant behind your house?
Jack in the Box. Oh, fuck. Jack in the Box.
Papa Gino's.
That's what happens when you're 5'9". Get your hand out.
The classic Chinese finger trap candy jar. Only at the Kreischers. Did you, in middle school, did you shop at Spencer's Gift Thought?
Of course.
I could see you loving that. I
Oh.
could see you loving the Pam Anderson posters.
No.
We've never talked hip-hop, by the way. You love hip-hop, right?
Love hip-hop.
I'm a big hip-hop guy myself.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think about Jay-Z's new album?
I'm not a big Jay-Z guy. Never really have been, to be honest. I heard like one song. I don't know. I'm not like, for me, like he's become way more about like being an executive.
50 Cent calls it golf course rap.
That sounds
interesting.
accurate to me. I don't like Kanye, so I don't really love his connection to
I
him.
don't like Kanye either.
Did you have a system in your car growing up?
Oh, yeah.
Did you have the CD? It came from outer base.
What's that?
That's like
To measure your bass levels, pretty
because
much.
I grew up with guys that listened to a ton of hip hop, and they would have systems. They have Dr. Frankenstein's on the back of their Blazers, and they would always play "It Came from Outer Base." It was just all bass.
Who was like was there a big Florida rap?
True Live Crew.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever see them on Phil Donahue?
No.
Oh, it's tremendous. It's on
Really?
YouTube. And it's like, because they were just so committed to who they were, and they knew these people were going to hate it, and they were there to be hated.
Yeah.
And so they just come out.
That was record sales.
And they just come out and do what they do. And it's just an all-white audience. They're all like 60 to 65 years old, and they're horrified.
Well, that's got to be so nice.
But it's just like, and they're just doing their thing, like having a fucking blast, dancing, chicks dancing, and they're like, let me hear you say, hey, we want some booze. Hey. And it's like putting the mics out, just like, but it's just like, we're going to come out, do what we do, get the free publicity, and fuck you. We don't care.
What
And do you
better
remember
show is
how
there?
bad? Like, if you listen to it now, it's like listening to Fuck Shop.
I still love it.
I still love it, too.
I still love
It's
it.
great, but it's also
It's still just it's amusing.
it's absolutely amusing. But like, you're like, if I had been that age at that time, I could have put this fucking album
Which
out.
is still the thing of how like people went crazy. It's like they're just saying words.
But
You know?
we were.
It's just-
I remember it was pounding
Some of
out
it,
through the
though, like-
speakers in all my buddies' cars as we were at stoplights, and we loved watching the middle-aged family people stare at us.
One of the songs was like about a gangbang, and it's like, I think it's like, if you say no, it's like, it was basically like, if you say no, we're fucking through it. I was like, whoa, it's a little.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of. Once again, I say this again: go through history and hate everyone. Like, go down the line,
Yeah.
because it's like you can't go like you watch some of the movies. Like 16 Candles is all about rape.
Yeah, we talked about this on the last one.
Dude,
Regular
have you ever
Nerds.
seen that movie with Jodie Foster where Martin Sheen is a local pedophile who's coming to fuck her, and her,
By the way, I thought you said Martin Short.
which would be actually
Interspace?
better.
Yeah.
So Martin Sheen's a local pedophile who comes to her door, and he knows that her father just died, and she's thrown him in the basement, and he wants to fuck her. Dude, then there's a scene where she's naked fucking a guy. She's supposed to be 14, but they do a body double where they show titties and ass of Jodie Foster, who's probably legitimately only 12 at the time.
Jesus.
And it is a very disturbing, but you would never get away with that today.
Well, so what's the movie that they said that?
I spit on your grave?
No, maybe Marlon Brando did with that director.
Oh, he loves it.
Oh, dude.
The pig fucker or
Last
whatever?
Tango in Paris?
Yeah, and they said that
Dude,
he
I
actually.
remember I used to come over and I'd be watching.
This guy used to talk to you about it all the time.
But like he really
Dude,
legit
it is, and
raped
it's
her?
the most insane fucking art house movie there is.
But they legit. She said they
Yeah,
legit raped her.
he didn't know. Well, she didn't know that scene was going down, and so yeah, it turned into this whole thing where she didn't realize it was happening. I felt really bad for her because I thought she was kind of in on it, but also then there was a scene where she's supposed to be shoving fingers in his asshole and telling him that she's going to fuck him like a pig. Like, that movie's pretty fucked up. If you watch the whole movie, that's probably that's in the top 5 moments where you're like, this is pretty fucked up.
It goes.
Really?
I think it's right up there with 3 Men and a Baby.
Also, I gotta be honest with you,
in terms
though.
of cinematic.
So my fiance is an actress, and she does, you know, she has to do some weird shit sometimes, and you realize how vulnerable these people are in these situations, and how people can take advantage of that
Well, they
if
say
you're not
they
in
don't
a
wanna say
trusted
no,
area.
and
You know, a lot of times they're pretty much naked in all this shit. You listen to Steve Guttenberg talking about like sex scenes where he like loves, where he loves like.
After 3 Men and a Baby, see the synergy?
Did you see that Police Academy reference earlier? It was all.
When he really
into
got
the
blown when he
secret.
was giving his speech,
Yeah.
Mahoney.
He went to the Blue Oyster. That was
to
all
learn about
real.
gays.
No, he talks about like how any guy who says he doesn't love sex scenes in movies is lying, and how he like loves it. And
I
how got
did
a
one
boner.
sex scene ever. It was in a short film called Alpha Male.
Wait,
about-
was it? Was Jason Lucas in this?
One of my favorites.
No,
I loved
no.
Alpha
It's me as a mailman. So it's alpha male as in delivering mail.
M-I,
And I-
M-A-L,
I don't realize I'm-
M-A-I-L.
Yeah, I don't realize I'm training my replacement.
Okay.
And I'm being all braggy, and then I find out I lose my job, and it's before the characters like
Borat?
No.
Are you the predecessor to Borat?
No. Like
Mailman.
Ricky Gervais in Office.
Okay.
It's before that.
Before like the dislike or
Like I didn't know how to play. I definitely don't have that insight as an actor, and I didn't play it that well, in my opinion.
Is it
But,
on YouTube?
Maybe, I don't know. But I had one sex scene. I don't know how I don't even remember the fucking premise of the fucking TV show. But I had one sex scene. It's a really beautiful woman.
Did you get hard?
And I got a boner. And I got fucking, and I didn't. I was like, I go, so we got it. Like I tried to cut, and they're like, no, we need you to keep going. And I was like, okay. But it was like,
Were you naked?
no, I had underwear on, but
You have those,
she
like,
had
nude underwear?
She had pants on, but we were basically dry humping.
Yeah.
And I got
Was she
so
insulted?
fucking hard. It was with Do you remember the guy that was in City Slickers
Billy Crystal.
that died? No.
Palance.
Oh, you're talking about Jack Palance.
No. The 3 guys.
Daniel Stern.
And then what's the other guy?
No, the other
guy with
guy's
the
a
high-pitched
comic.
voice.
Oh yeah, the comedian.
What's his name?
He was
he
always
wasn't
on
a
the
comic.
Gary Shandling show.
No, he wasn't a
Or,
comic.
no, he's not. He was on Larry Sanders all the time.
No.
Wait,
no.
Jack Palance was
No.
the other guy.
No,
It was Jack Palance. Gary Busey. Jake Busey.
no, he talked like this.
Yeah, the guy who's like Joe Pesci.
Hey, yeah.
He was a comic.
His dad, I did not Bruce Dern, but I did a scene with his dad. His dad's a big actor.
Rance Howard.
Nope.
He has an Italian name. Very Italian name.
Look up.
Yeah, he's definitely Italian.
If you
He
go
died
to
of a heart
the
attack.
Larry Sanders show, that guy was on all the time, and he was a comedian.
Why
but you
wouldn't I
wouldn't
go
know
to City
it.
Slickers where he's one of the main actors?
It's true.
Instead of Larry Sanders, I have to go through fucking 800 people.
It's a good point. This is a very good point.
Go through City Slickers as a probably quicker shot. What's his
I think he
name?
did one of the what was the HBO things with Billy Crystal and Robin Williams? The comic relief. He did one of the comic reliefs. Go through all 15
Look at that one. I think it was from '87.
What's his name? Give me a hint when you find it.
We'll play Stump Burt.
Okay, so you had a boner.
There he
I
is.
got hard as shit.
Billy Crystal and Jack Palance are the two top.
We know two situations where somebody got a boner once with Tony Soprano, and we know where somebody got a boner once with
What the fuck?
Jane
Where's-
Catapretta.
On my phone, do I not? Where are the actors here?
You saw Jack Palance.
The
Cast
name's on the
and
tip of my tongue
It's
right now.
literally
I know it now. Starts with a B. It's not very Italian at all.
what is it?
Bruno.
B.
Yeah,
yeah.
you're right on that.
Bruno.
Yeah.
His last name is also a first name. Kind of, not common. Starts with a K.
It starts with a K.
Yeah.
Bruno.
If you're Josh Mostel is the guy who's the principal in Billy Madison, if you're wondering, who's also in.
Bruno.
Oh,
Bruno Crit, not Bruno.
You
Bruno
almost
Caldo?
sound like you're about to say it.
Bruno Caldo?
Bruno Crit.
People at home are.
All right, go ahead.
No. Bruno.
He was
God
literally
damn
on
it.
the Larry Sanders Show like 7 times.
I saw one where he was on recently. He got pissed because they were bumping the guests.
Give me the first
Yeah.
letter. First letter.
K.
What's the second letter?
Second letter.
I.
Bruno.
Ends in Y.
Kilmosey?
Bruno Kirby.
Yeah, that's it.
You got it. Yes.
Bruce Kirby is his dad.
And he was a comic, stand up.
Really?
Yeah.
How was his dad? His dad's
cool.
who you were in the sex scene
I was
with?
in, no. I was in the scene in a tent with his dad.
You got a boner with him?
His dad was an old mailman that I went and looked for.
Wait, they
leader.
got Bruno Kirby's father.
Dad a good actor?
How
Yeah, really good.
Did this
Yeah.
short go to Sundance?
Yeah, I think it did.
Did they have the boner in the outtake? You're standing up with the
went to
big
a bunch of film festivals.
All the ski resorts
Yeah, all the ski results.
with the Breckenridge.
Killington?
It was pretty good.
Sugar Bush?
Killington's a good
Sugarloaf?
That's
Yeah.
all the East Coast.
Ski Beach.
I don't know. Ski Beach. Where's that?
Ski Beach, bitch.
They
Where's
went
that?
to Taos.
North Carolina.
There's a ski resort in North Carolina?
There's no ski resort. in
Yeah, of
North
course there is.
Carolina.
Yeah, of course there is.
What, Appalachians?
Beach Mountain.
Dude,
Ski Beach.
He's
bitch.
Lord Yid of 5'9".
Ski
Fucking
Beach.
Ski Beach.
By the way, what's your favorite modern day hip hop right now? It's not a lot of good.
No, there's not.
Do you like Action Bronson?
I do some of them.
Do you like Run the Jewels?
Yeah, I like Run the Jewels.
Run the Jewels is great.
But Killer Mike's such a nerd, like in real life.
Is he? You've met him?
Yeah, no. I just watch him on interviews. He's like a goofball. He's like a Chris Hardwick. Like
Okay.
he like I'm nothing bad about against that, but he's
Chris
like,
Hardwick is like, he's like a nerd, but he's like that. He's
A nerd who
He's a
fucks.
sexy nerd.
well, he's a calculated nerd.
Yeah,
But he's a legit nerd. He's a legit nerd.
Yeah.
but he is a branded nerd.
But also,
Yeah.
he's living in Laughlin Park right now in a $12 million
Is he really?
mansion.
Where's Laughlin Park?
Yeah.
You know where I live? You
Yeah.
know where Los Feliz
Yeah.
Boulevard is?
Yeah.
So when you're heading to your house,
Yeah.
take a look to your left. So from Franklin to Los Feliz Boulevard, that's a gated community after Vermont to Western. All gated.
Okay. I thought Laughlin Park was like in Utah.
No. And I think he's living in the DeMille house.
That makes sense.
He lives with, he's married to, has a kid with, a woman we delivered groceries to.
The Getty
Yeah.
lady.
Getty? No.
Hearst.
Not Getty. Hearst.
Oh, yeah, Hearst.
He's married to Patty Hearst's
Bruce
daughter.
Hearst, he was a relief pitcher for the Red Sox in the 80s, his niece.
By the way, I
that
might
is
have
real
to-
information, not the niece.
But he probably wouldn't mind paying extra money to live in an interesting director's house.
no.
You know, like he
Also,
he'd-
dude, he's earned, like, I'll give, that guy is, on At Midnight, he's phenomenal.
Dude,
never watched it.
He has 800 jobs right now.
Yeah, and dude, because we've written
because he
on-
quit drinking.
We've written on
Quit
for-
drinking. He was a lush, and he quit drinking, and all of a sudden he just started focusing and started making things.
He's
Oh,
on
did he?
everything.
Yeah, he's a really focused dude. He's smart as fuck.
I mean, he started fucking nerd, but so we've gone on At Midnight and written for some guys that
Winning record.
Yeah, we're like 5-1.
Really?
I think
But
two.
he's
Or three.
phenomenal as a host. Like the energy that he brings and his wit and everything else is phenomenal. He is a legit talent.
He is. Yeah, he is. He's a great.
Not to mention,
host.
he's been
He's a
around
host.
since fucking Singled Out when I was in like middle school,
Yeah.
maybe high school.
dude. He's
Neil Brennan, writer for Singled Out.
Really?
for real.
Yeah.
All right, we should wrap this up.
Name
we're going
quick
past 5
two other
hours.
hip hop.
I didn't realize it was 1:15. Hold on, I'm gonna get some newer I don't even know what I was standing up to get anymore. What's over there? Is it Reese's Pieces M&M's at Starbucks? Is that a Bible? I don't know what is that the Spruce Goose?
So this is Spruce Goose.
Okay. You're a Howard Hughes fan?
No,
having a stroke.
I sat in the cockpit of the Spruce Goose one time, and
Is
I was
that
really
Long Beach?
overwhelmed. No, it's in Seattle now. Or it's
They
in,
flew
like-
it over there.
Yeah,
It
no,
only
they-
flew 4 feet off the ground.
They drove
one
it up,
time.
yeah, right on the 5.
O'Neill's 5'9". Two other apps.
I'm gonna go get some.
Go ahead, get
Reese's
'em.
Pieces.
Go ahead, get 'em.
Are you wearing sweatpants? Were you
Yeah.
wearing those the whole time?
Yeah, they just started
Okay, I thought
cooling
you
down when
changed
the
into
sun
some
went
like
down.
night gear.
Wait, are you wearing sunglasses?
Two other rappers, and then we can get out of here.
I like.
Raise my hand in here, guys.
I like. He just pour it in your hand. I like Big Boy's new album,
I haven't heard that. I heard.
Boomiverse.
I think I like him though.
I like him a lot.
Wait, are you talking about Andre 3000?
You're not on a mic.
I like Jay-Z's new album. I do.
Okay.
I listened to it with Georgia today. She did not like it because the N-word was all in it.
That one song, he like
Two
breaks a
PC for
record.
her.
Yeah. It's the video's animated. I saw it online. Yeah,
Was it too PC for her because they used the N-word too
it's
much?
in there like 8,000 times.
And she was like, "Dad, I can't be listening to this." And I was like, "This is the best hip hop artist that ever."
No. Biggie
Jay-Z?
Smalls. No,
Biggie
if Biggie didn't
Smalls.
die, Jay-Z would not be as big as he is.
For real?
Yeah, I think so.
Did I ever tell you about when I burned the clutch out on Andre 3000's Ferrari 360?
That's a lot of numbers. No, what was
That is a lot of numbers.
So when I first moved out here, my first job was a valet. And so I used to do parties out everywhere from fucking, what's that goddamn kid's, well, regardless, it doesn't matter. I can't think of his name right now. But so I went to a party up in the hills, up in the Hollywood Hills, and it was like Bill Bellamy and Bob Saget showed up, and Andre 3000 showed
I
up.
thought you were going to say Bill Belichick, which would have been such a better name
No.
to be with those guys.
No. This is like some weird some quasi. I was like the producer of Full House or something rented a house to have a huge party.
Yeah.
And so I was a valet, and then Andre 3000 rolls up in a silver convertible Ferrari 360. And so I was friends with the guy who was running the valet, and I go, dude, just let me drive this up the fucking hill.
You seem like someone that would not burn out a clutch.
Well, so a paddle shifter. I've never driven. This is early 2000. I've never driven a paddle shifter.
As opposed to all your pedal shifter accomplishments now.
Yeah.
And now I have a pedal shifter merit badge. So I get in it, and we have to park. Like, we're parking far away, way far away up in the hills. So I was like, I'm going to just joyride this fucking thing. So I didn't
Ferris
realize...
Oh.
I didn't realize that you have to let up off the throttle between shifts. So I'm just pounding shifts. And there's just fucking smoke. Other valets are like, yeah, I saw you flying over the hills. So then finally I park it way at the top of the Hollywood Hills. I get a ride back. The handler for Andre 3000 is like, where the fuck is this Ferrari? I thought you were going to... They wanted us to park it in front of the house. And so... I have to jump in this fucking car, drive up there. By the way, when I parked it, it reeked like burnt clutch. It just reeked like burnt fucking clutch. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I'm fucked when we get there. So this guy, he jumps in he has me jump in with him in another fucking G-Wagon that shows up that's like part of the entourage.
Yeah.
And so we fly up there. This guy gets out. He starts screaming. This fucking clutch is burnt. Smells like shit. And I'm like, just go. I got to go back to work. Please, just take me back. Dude, I don't know what happened, but this clutch is smoke, dude.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
They never replaced it to this day.
Dude.
Yeah, you couldn't afford that.
No. I'm out here since 2003, man. I fucking can't afford shit. Even if it happened now, I couldn't afford to raise
It's your
that
fault.
clutch.
Valet parking your Ferrari.
Yeah, I agree.
What the fuck?
I agree.
Take a lift. Invent the app.
Hey, we
But
gotta
also, by the way, if you valet park anything, you're an idiot because I'll be honest with you. Anything that comes that was decent, I would drive the shit out of it. Do you know how many cars I took for 20 minutes? If there was a 996 twin turbo Porsche, I'm fucking taking it for 20 minutes.
I valet parked one day in Aspen for spring break. We ended up staying longer than our friends did. So some of our friends lived in Aspen, and we were out there for spring break. And then we ended up staying all the way until Monday. And so, like, Saturday night rolls around, and our friends, our guys that lived out there, Keith was like, hey, we're valet parking tonight. Do you guys want to valet park with us? And we're like, sure. And they're like, cool. All you need is like a collared shirt and khakis. We had it.
Did you need money or?
No. We just were like,
Like,
that's
why
our
not?
friends. They were going to do that for the night.
Yeah.
Might as well make $150 and
Yeah.
help deficit fund our fucking trip. So I go and I get a Range Rover, and I drive. I've never driven on ice before, And so I pull it out of the thing. I take it around the corner. I go around, and I take it too hard, and I spin it on ice. I spin it, and so that it ends up on a parking. It ends up in a parking spot facing out. Meaning I spun it
It's like the perfect
180,
park.
180, and I'm fucking. Oh, I thought I was going to wreck it. And there's a guy who parked his own car who watched all of it and sees me get out, and he goes, "And that's why I don't valet."
Dude, you should not valet. I took a guy's 911, and I drove it around, and I was picking up valets and shit. They were parking far away, and I kept dumping the clutch trying to get the rear end. I didn't realize it was a Carrera 4. It's all-wheel drive. So I'm wondering why I can't break the rear end loose, and it was because it was all-wheel drive, and I'm just fucking roasting the clutch on this. And I remember, I drove Lee Iacocca's fucking Bentley. I drove Lee Iacocca's Bentley. And the guy I was thinking of, Steven Dorff. I violated his birthday party in 2003.
It was the worst.
At PCH. But do not. I have destroyed 911 twin turbos, NSXs. I have destroyed Ferraris. I drove a 360, a 575.
It sounds just like a math problem.
You sound like Bill Cosby of valet.
I have fucked up your car. If you parked between 2003 and 2005, I have fucked up your car.
Bill, can you park a car? I said, yes, I can. Iacocca's Bentley.
All right, this podcast is over.
Okay,
I'm
we're
fucking
done.
hammered.
Let's get out of here.
I love you guys.
Let's go make love.
Hey, thanks a lot, Bert. Thanks for having us,
I
man.
fucking love you guys. 5 hours and 15 minutes.
This episode was brought to you by The Machine.